And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Gary Hebert, the man, the myth, the legend. I was amazed, and I was looking to become a better skater myself, and I wanted to be like Gary.
When you look at a guy like this, he's one of the most talented people in his profession. He's been given gifts by God.
It can get frustrating at times when you're trying things that, that maybe don't come as quickly to you as other things. And, you never really felt that sense of frustration with Gary. It was always about improvement and positive reinforcement.
Was it really the end? Was that head injury really the end? God has called Gary to continue to be a blessing to others and to be a passionate example.
My name is Gary Hebert, and this is the World Academy of Hockey, otherwise known as the Inside Edge.
I would recommend anybody that have a chance to come to his hockey school. I think it'd be well worth it. It'd be rewarding to all the kids and anyone coaches, from whether it's an adult, a professional player, to a little kid like a Mike or a Squirt.
Gary, from day one, has been instrumental to my hockey career. I started out as a potential Division III player, and Gary brought me single-handedly through high school and into a top Division I prospect. I owe it all to Gary, the biggest legend on and off ice there's ever been.
Listen, watch, learn, be confident, and have faith. Those are the answers I was brought to. Yet, I only now am really learning how truly important those 5 things are.
Through preparation, through appropriate thoughtfulness and thinking, we can learn to untie the typical knots between our ears that drive us into underachievement and underperformance. And lo and behold, we can learn things to fulfill our God-given potential.
Gary has the innate ability to make people not only better players, but better people. The life lessons they learn from Gary are incredible.
You can always remember leaving that rink knowing as a player I got better, or I had something to improve on to get better. And I think that's what you excelled on as a coach, is giving us the knowledge to know what we needed to do to get better.
There's coaches who know the game, but can you communicate and create passion in your kids and in your players? And Gary's able to do that.
Gary's got great knowledge and the great hands, but more importantly, his ability to connect with people and care for them. His communication skills, to me, really stand out and separate him, and that's why he's one of the best, in the world.
Gary's a legend. He's a special, special man.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
James. I guess he's working on it, and it's like Veer. The ongoing joke is like it's Veer, and it's gonna keep coming and coming.
Well, he finally got it together, so it's all good. That being said, welcome back once again, ladies and gentlemen, to Multiverse Media. Tonight we celebrate a continued legacy under its true identity with the letters TNA as we forge more history in what is sure to be a phenomenal night where we ask the question, do you believe? And are we in for something incredible to happen where someone else may cross the line in and out of NXT? This is so much more as we come together with our coverage and preview right now of TNA's SLAMMIVERSARY. Welcome everybody to the show, and welcome once again to Multiverse Media. You know what this is. For I'm the simple man, the simple brand, the voice, the JMN, forever great professional wrestling. Damn it. My name is Noah Foster. With me as always is Mr. Reliable. You have Super Reliable on the call, but before we get into the actual show, we have, of course, a 1 hour countdown available for free on all TNA social media platforms and TNA Plus. And hopefully this gentleman can join in the discussion and the calls with that. Of course, the Renegade of Wrestling, JJ Williams. Shout out to everybody that's watching here. Please like, subscribe, comment, tell a friend. And again, if you want to dictate the conversation, go ahead and dictate. Castellani Studios, Jeff Beach Network, Greg Cherry Brand, Super Chat. It is as simple as that. Gentlemen, it's good to see you once again as we keep our attention here strictly tonight with TNA. And I also want to warn people in advance, remain on topic and remain hashtag spoiler free for other wrestling content, whether it's GCW or AEW. Greatly appreciate it. JJ, how you feeling tonight about TNA SLAMMIVERSARY?
You know, I'm not going to lie. I'm really looking forward to this. I think that TNA has everything in place to have a phenomenal showing this evening.
Pun intended.
Damn right, pun intended. I mean, after all, he was Mr. TNA.
Right? I mean, again, the first X Division champion, and of course, literally endorsed by Sting when he first became the TNA World Champion. Everybody bombarded the six-sided ring. And of course, we have a multi-person contest tonight to determine the TNA World Champion here at the 20th anniversary in this company's 22-year plus history. So it's sure to be, again, a phenomenal night. I'm expecting some surprise encounters. I'm expecting somebody to show up here, whether or not they cross the line from another promotion that we've come well known to, NXT. Or, you know, we get some big tease surprise ahead of Emergence and Victory Road, and whether or not we learn the date and location for Bound for Glory. The next time, of course, TNA will be on pay-per-view. That remains to be seen. Of course, we have 11 matches overall tonight, 3 on the countdown, and 8 on the main card. And also, there was a match change, folks, due to his inability to compete tonight. Jonathan Gresham will not be in action. Kushida will be facing Rich Swann one-on-one instead. So that match got thrown out predictions. And of course, your predictions matter too. Get them in. You have till 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to finalize them. They're all over my social media and then Foster 9016. Walter, good to see you. It's going to be fun to call this thing with you. How you feeling about TNA SLAMMIVERSARY tonight, man?
Give me 1 second because it looked like JJ wanted to say something there now.
Oh, no. Go ahead. Let him talk to you. Mine was going to be a question. We're getting through the introductions. Go ahead, Walter.
No problem. Yeah, I'm feeling good. I'm feeling awesome. This is going to be, and I said it too, it better be phenomenal. But I mean, we got the return of people coming back, you know. Desmond Xavier coming back. For you that don't know, that's Wesley's original TNA name back when he competed there. So we get this reunion here under the TNA banner. It's just awesome to look forward to. And we just don't know what surprises lie in store. There's got to be more surprises that we don't even know from this jumping through the prohibited portal here.
Yeah, I could definitely. Well, again, in TNA, where it's nonstop action, arguably the most unpredictable predictions league, it would not surprise me one bit, considering I would consider this their second biggest show of the year every year, right underneath Bound for Glory. That being said, JJ, you have a thought?
Yeah, I've got a couple of different thoughts. You know, I'm gonna wax philosophical here for a minute. I'm gonna play what if. I'm gonna do a little fantasy booking, if I may.
Go for it.
Because this is the 20th anniversary of the SLAMMIVERSARY show.
Correct.
So you got to figure they're going to do it big.
I would think.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but there is a Peacock exclusive television show that's kind of like the precursor to NXT called Level Up. I feel like we need to level up the NXT involvement here.
What are you?
And there's a few different names that I'm thinking of. You know, obviously the obvious one is the phenomenal AJ Styles, Mr. TNA.
Yeah.
But we've literally got the No Quarter Catch crew versus the Rascals. No Quarter Catch crew being a complete NXT entity. The Rascals primarily being a TNA entity, but 2/3 of the Rascals have dabbled in NXT before. Of course, Wesley and the former Nash Carter, now Zachary Wentz.
Correct.
The Rascals had a match this past week on Tuesday where a trio of Scottish badasses were unable to remain on top.
Damn it.
Could we possibly see them getting involved in this trios match? Setting up a triple threat trios for the Great American Bash?
I don't think it's too far out of the realm of possibility. I mean, I did talk about Goth during the predicting, also due to another Scottish pride thing, considering they do not believe in the man that, for right now, I will not say his name because we're not talking about it.
Ooh, I had ready to hit the clip.
Look, you know me. Come on. You know how we do things here. If people want to know it that badly, all I got to do is say his name. All right? Damn it. All right.
So you've got AJ Styles. You've got a possibility of the Gallus boys. Then you've got a woman who is rooted in WWE, has never really competed anywhere else since she signed with WWE.
Correct.
She did her time on the Indies prior to her big signing, but she's damn near a 20-year vet within the E. Rumors float around that she did re-sign a deal with them. Could she be looking to make an impact in Montreal, Quebec, Canada, a city that has not been too friendly to her familial ties?
Yeah.
Getting involved with Jordynne Grace and Dimeless Dana Brooke, and that is Natalya.
You keep holding out for that, and again,
We do, man. I'm holding out for Natalya and TNA like Bonnie Tyler is holding out for a hero.
Yeah, good luck.
Because she do her own version of a screw job.
And then the other name that came to my mind, honestly, just recently entered my brain when I was watching SmackDown last night. Because this man is looking to roll into Cleveland, Ohio, and take the United States title away from an Ohio native, and he is also a former Impact World Champion.
Global Force Wrestling Champion, but yes.
The megastar, L.A. Knight, the former Eli Drake.
Well, if there's one thing we learned about this year, it is truly to say never, say never, because anything is truly possible now in this collaborative industry across the board. As my clock stands at 15 minutes and 50 seconds, again, we'll figure it out towards the end. Well, they always are slightly off. We have a lot to discuss. So what's up?
I did get a super chat.
Oh, all right. Sorry, my window's
$2 super chat from Emmanuel saying, Joe Hendry.
Stop that.
Play the clip, JJ.
I got one that nobody's thinking about.
Now, before Walter gives his thought, if I'm going to play the clip again before his official entrance, it's going to take a $5 super chat, folks.
That's fair.
We got to keep leveling it up. Every time I play that, I run the risk of a copyright ping if I go more than 15 seconds. So if y'all want me to continue playing that clip because you, like us, believe in Joe Hendry.
Oh, Lord.
Then each time we got to up the stakes. So the next time it's a $5 super chat. The time after that, it'll be a $10 super chat. Then 15, then 20.
Oh,
and I will continue playing that clip.
Fair enough. Shout out to my fellow TNA correspondent. Please follow her at Rangers of Wrestling when it's wrestling time. Hope that she enjoys it. So, Safety, Hassan, good to see you. Emmanuel, also appreciate it. So, there you go, folks. So, you see the super chat initiatives here during Slammiversary. So, that being said, again, there's so much on the card. We got the X Division, the World Championship, TNA Knockouts World, TNA Knockouts Tag, the TNA World Tag Team Championships on the line, as well as the Digital Championship and some other championship, probably more probably the Jesus Championship on the line. Why don't we go ahead and get right into it and start talking about some of this stuff, shall we? What's up, Walter?
Before we get into it, we were talking about crossovers. The New Testament has been bothering the hell out of Xavier Woods, formerly Apollo Creed, not Creed, but Apollo in
Creed.
Yeah, Consequences Creed in TNA. Who's to say he doesn't go recruit for some help over in TNA? Both his partners are injured right now. He's got no backup.
He's got no connection with the current TNA roster either. You're really pulling for straws there with that one. I'm just saying.
Yeah, because when he was Consequences Creed, his two main running mates were Ron the Truth Killings, also in WWE, and Jay Lethal in AEW.
Exactly.
So now R-Truth, there's another one. I mean, he was the second ever NWA champion under the TNA administration.
If he remembers that.
I remember, damn it.
I remember that.
Look, the dude remember.
Could we get a 3 Live Crew reunion? Let's make that happen.
Oh, gosh.
Beware, coming for you. This remix. 3 Live Crew still getting rowdy.
All right. Again, you're really pulling for straws here, but I guess if R-Truth misses his flight based on that global Microsoft outage yesterday, I guess weirder things is possible. Hopefully Josh Alexander made his way to Montreal tonight. Let's go ahead and start talking about these matches before we turn this into a fantasy booking podcast, shall we? Again, folks, we have 3 matches here available on the countdown. Again, you can watch these for free along with us on YouTube and TNA Plus. No payment required. But if you want to follow us for Slammiversary, the only way you can watch is if you order on pay-per-view or TNA Plus via Triller TV or become a TNA Plus member today. So here we have our first, I would say, initiative to not only taking down the system, but maybe setting up a trend. The TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championships, arguably the most frequently swapped titles this year in TNA and maybe overall in the TNA ecosystem. We have the Malisha, Russian Diamond, Masha Slamovich, and representing the system, Alisha Edwards, taking on the very duo they beat for them, Spitfire, in Dani Luna and coming back home, Jody Threat. And of course, they lost these titles to the Malisha back at Under Siege. And they've been champions since, to the point now that Lars Fredrickson says, if you're going to fight these two again to go back to your titles, you need to make sure that you are ready. To the point, they faced each other one-on-one in a 10-minute challenge that the Malisha decided to interrupt. And the challengers got payback last night. Go check out me and JJ's call on TNA, folks, on Thursday night in the archives for watch-along events. We, of course, saw the challengers get the better of one half of the tag champs as Saya Brookside was able to overcome Alisha Edwards. I feel like here, this is almost a foregone conclusion. It's one of those things where it's like, you put this little story in play, and you look at the date and the venue, and you look at the history of Slammiversary. These titles gotta change hands here, am I right? Because I think Alisha is going to turn on Masha. There's going to be a fallout there, and that's how we get Killer Kelly back, and MJ Ultra tries to, once again, become bound by circumstance and maybe become the tag team champions again. I think this is going to be a title change. JJ, what's your thoughts on this?
I think the champs are going to retain.
Really?
Yeah. I mean, again, until we started doing these impromptu calls, I haven't been watching for a minute, but the last I saw, Spitfire was going through some issues. That's part of why Lars Fredrickson came into play, was try to bring them back together.
Right.
They have a failed attempt at recapturing the titles, and they go their separate ways. Whether it's a heel turn, the standard, always see this shit when a tag team breaks up philosophy.
Oh, jeez.
And like, look, for whatever reason, we just can't get it done. Best in luck to you. I'm going to go my way. You go your way. But I see the Malisha retaining.
All right, Walter, good luck. You break the tie. Where do you stand on this?
Usually, when a system gets corrupted, it's with a virus within itself. So I don't think system loses until there's some kind of tension between these two, and they, within the same tag team, have a beef, and that's what breaks them up. So right now, I just don't see them losing this tag team, especially when Masha's involved in other things and blood sports. I think TNA wants her going in there with titles on the line, so it brings more eyes to TNA. Like,
yes,
so I'm thinking of it as a business partner. I'm thinking of it as a business. You don't want Masha to look weak going into blood sport. So I think the tag team champions stay together.
It's a fair point,
but I didn't even think about that, but that's a solid point. Just the image of her walking into her blood sport match next week with the Knockouts tag title across her waist. Then she could lose it at Emergence because we don't know when the next blood sport is.
Exactly.
Well, to also go along with that, though, to also go along with that, though,
they're both back to back. It wasn't a botch.
Oh, okay.
Victory Road's literally like 2 weeks later.
I wasn't sure which one you talked about first.
No, I said she could lose it at Emergence or Victory Road.
Oh, okay. To go along with that, though, I think the last blood sport, Masha, I don't know whether or not she came in with that title, but I also know this, regardless, she didn't come in with her partner. So I do understand where you're coming from as far as that goes, but Bloodsport is about your attachment to this company. It's not even about your wrestling champion of this company. It's about how badass can you be when it comes to MMA in a non-rope ring. Can you get knocked out or can you tap somebody out? What happened to Masha last time in Bloodsport? Shayna stomped her head in the mat and told her, "This is my place, bitch." So again, speaking of which, shout out to Shayna Baszler, the biggest fan next to me. Big G, appreciate you. Wesley Hassan, thank you for your viewership as well. It just feels like to me right now that if we're going to really see the landscape change tonight at Slammiversary, like it did literally a year ago, and might to remind you, frequently on this stage, these titles change hands, in case you guys have not been watching. Last year, it was MK Ultra that beat the Coven for these. Taylor Wilde and Kylan King. Kylan King, get well soon. The previous year, freaking Decay won the titles off of opposition. I believe it was Tennille Dashwood and Madison Rain. And the previous year before that, I saw live, freaking Decay beat Fire and Flavor. Slammiversary is the stage. The Knockouts Tag Team Championships change hands, gents. I'm just saying. So
it is a good way to say don't miss anything. You put that on for free, have them lose the tag team. It might convince somebody to say, I can't miss anything, and then tune in.
Yeah, what's the fallout going to be? And is this a trend thing to come? Does the system fail tonight? But you do make me think a lot about another title match we'll talk about later regarding tag teams, where I could see a side imploding based on, is everything still fine? And do you still believe more in a tag team identity versus singles identity? But we'll talk more about that later. All right, well, moving on from there. Of course, we still have 2 more matches on the countdowns. We're just a little bit over 6 minutes away. Let's go ahead and talk about this site change where we thought Kushida was going to show us the antidote to John Progression's Black Ink. Instead, he faces Top Trash. He faces Rich Swann one-on-one. Rich Swann, Kushida, I think there's a mutual respect with them prior to being with Flop Dollar, but this is about as impromptu as it gets. Not really much history here. I mean, Rich Swann had a chance to be part of the main event. He lost to Nick Nemeth. And Kushida, former time splitter, of course, former multiple-time IWGP Junior Heavyweight Champion. The fact of the matter, this match was literally just recreated today, hours ago. If this was originally Kushida and Gresham, I was going to go with Kushida thinking that he had an antidote. At this point now, all Kushida has to do is put Rich Swann's arm in the hoverboard lock, and it's an easy win. Again, Rich Swann previously challenged Kenny Omega when it was time for title. He lost. That was his last big accolade. Rich Swann has not done a whole damn lot as of late besides being the wingman to Flop Dollar, and we'll see how far that actually takes him. Does anyone really have anything else to say about this match besides the fact Kushida is just going to break the man's arm in half?
I think Rich Swann may pick this one up to add some momentum to First Class. We've also got the digital media title on the line. I feel like they've got a split at some point here.
I hope so.
And I definitely think that Perfect Creation 1 PCO is going to beat Flop Dollar. So I think they got to get something here.
I think he needs a wake-up call, and maybe his arm being broken in half would be the wake-up call he needs. This could be a tag team that I could buy into for the TNA Tag Team Championships. And again, it was just literally made today. For those that don't know, by the way, Rich Swann lost the very first match in the birth of TNA. It seems like he can't win the big one. So, sorry, not sorry.
I think Kushida wins too. Because you're right. He could have had the antidote against Grisham, and I think he was originally winning. Since this was put together last minute, maybe Kushida takes this one. Yeah, I don't think it'll be as easy as you may even think because you don't know what role AJ Francis is gonna play.
I suppose that's fair.
He could interfere in this, and maybe JJ could be right, but I'll go with Kushida on this one.
You know, sometimes I like when JJ is actually wrong against me. I hope this is one of those situations. With all due respect, brother. This is why you and I are opposites.
You know what? There's no Jeff Jarrett here tonight. There's no Aubrey Edwards. We're going to be pretty peaceful for the most part this evening.
So far. Anyway.
I think the one place where we might get the rowdiest is the NXT-TNA match because you're going to be representing your TNA and I'm going to be representing my NXT.
Yeah, damn right.
But talk to me about this one because I know 3 of the 4 people here. I do not know the other female in this match. So give me a little lowdown how this came about.
As we always know, TNA welcomes anybody through its doors. It's the reason why I call it the Mecca, the beacon, the centerpiece, close that door, of the professional wrestling industry. Hello, Paul. Glad you made it. Tasha Steelz, former TNA Knockouts Tag and Knockouts World Champion, the quintessential knockout, no longer diva. Michelle Shaw previously challenged Jordynne Grace back at No Surrender for the Knockouts World Championship, has yet to hold that title. Xia Brookside, the newest face on the scene, the one that soars the highest, who again just got a win over Alisha Edwards, looking to once again build momentum, create a moment. And then you have the one of the second in the graphic that represents Triple A. That is the former 4-time Reina de Reinas champion, Fabia Paci. The last time we saw her in the TNA Impact ring was against the virtual Gianna Perazzo in the Champ Challenge. And she lost, trying to go back after that very title. Don't count out AAA considering Laredo Kid as a former Division Media champion has been tearing it up in the X Division. This is just a straight-up 4-way knockouts exhibition showcase match to see who could maybe put their name towards challenging Juggernaut Jordynne Grace, as of this moment, for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. Fabia Paci comes in here relatively, I think, with the most experience versus this field, why Gail Kim, again, reminded Michelle Shaw, don't do it as a diva, do it as a knockout. For me, I look at Michelle Shaw, and also she's Canadian. I think Michelle Shaw uses this to further her way towards maybe getting back against Jordynne Grace for the TNA Knockouts World Championship. But let's see what y'all think about this field when you consider that one's going to do whatever it takes and has bad blood still with Xia Brookside from the previous rivalry. Walter, I'll start with you.
I think this is a showcase for new blood. I picked Xia Brookside. I just got a weird feeling that it's just a showcase to show you new blood and somebody that the company's behind and you got to pay attention to. But then again, they could go the route of letting somebody from another company win just to say anything can happen in wrestling and don't miss it. But
dang it,
I'm going to stick to my gut here and say Xia Brookside.
Well, JJ, balls in your court, my friend. Again, you've only been part of TNA for, again, the last few weeks, but you know Xia Brookside particularly. We just literally caught her being Alisha Edwards. We know Tasha Steelz, she's the greatest that beat the greatest, self-proclaimed, because she does have a victory over Mickie James. In fact, that's how she won her TNA Knockouts World Championship against Hardcore Country herself. And Michelle Shaw, she's never been at that point as the champion, but literally challenged for it earlier this year and is now back on a redemption road, I would think. So where do you stand, JJ?
Well, I voted for this one with my heart, which was for Xia Brookside, because I, much like Walter, just love Xia, and I see such big things for her in the future.
That's fair.
However, I wouldn't be surprised to see the quintessential diva pick up the victory here, as 2024 has kind of seemed to be about the rebirth and the rebuild of Giselle Shaw.
Well, there you have it. And as my countdown hits 0, why don't we go ahead into the TNA Impact Zone and see what we're up to, as the live event will be starting here very soon. And again, folks, that is your countdown. Of course, still to come, though, on the main card. We'll go ahead and just talk about some of these matches real quick as far as highlighting them. It is AJ Friends defending the Digital Championship and the International Heavyweight Championship against PCO. Broken Matt Hardy looks to break JDC after JDC broke his brother and his wife. That's messed up, son. Mike Santana will go one-on-one with Jake Something. NXT TNA Showcase. The Rascals takes on the No Quarter Catch Crew. I love that merch graphic y'all did, by the way. That's brilliant. They need to definitely do something like that. And, of course, we have the TNA World Tag Team Championships on the line. The System, Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers, defend against the ABC, Ace Austin and Chris Bay. And Mustafa Ali defends the SLAMMIVERSARY Championship against Speedball Mike Bailey. Jordynne Grace defends the TNA Knockouts World Championship against Ash by Elegance. And, of course, our main event, the 6-way eliminator for the TNA World Championship. Moose defending against Josh Alexander, Frankie Kazarian, Nick Nemeth, Steve Maclin, and Joe Hendry. And look at that capacity crowd on hand. Let's freaking go, gents. And we kick things off with 4-way knockouts action. The Boricua Badass making their way into the Impact Zone. And again, welcome to the show, folks. Again, Walter Cruz, Noah Foss on the call. Bring us in Jay Chung, our ring announcer. Yep, that was interesting. I want to get a shout out again to Cassidy 18 Studios, JJ Williams. Please follow him, folks. Become a member today, and he'll be back on the call later with us when we talk about NXT. But right now, it is knockouts action, the preliminary women's division on the Western Front, not named NXT, that's been leading the way, being the alternative where anybody can become what they believe they're capable of and showcase it since 2008. And again, Tasha Steele is a former TNA Knockouts World Champion and World Tag Team Champion, Walter.
Yeah, and a representative of Puerto Rico. You would think I would have went for her, but my heart just thinks Zaya Brookside.
Well, of course, Tasha Steele previously challenged Jordynne Grace earlier this year for the TNA Knockouts World Championship twice. Triple threat that got no surrender, sacrifice, and of course the TV championship match, but failed.
She must be a Doja Cat fan. Her ring attire is inspired by Doja Cat. Well, not her ring attire, her coat.
Okay, about to say what?
Doja Cat had a song about being a cow, and it's just a thing.
Well, you know more about that pop culture stuff than I do. Great to see Fabi Apache back here in the Impact Zone again. Last time we saw her was literally the Multiverse TNA Plus special a couple years ago, challenging the Virtuosa Diana Purrazzo, trying to regain her Reina de Reinas championship. This is a 4-time Reina de Reinas champion, folks. Heavily involved in AAA, as the TNA, of course, has been in a partnership with that promotion. And of course, TNA is always about bringing in and showcasing some of the best in the world from any company.
I was just going to say that. They showcase any company.
Yeah, again, I want to say it again. They are the center of the professional wrestling industry. And here comes Giselle Shaw, the quintessential knockout, back home in Canada. Of course, Gail Kim brought her back home to TNA after she was on a bit of a hiatus and soul-searching after losing to Jordynne Grace back at No Surrender for the TNA Knockouts World Championship.
Yeah, her ring attire looks inspired by Mystico. Or her coat a little.
And so far, she has victories one-on-one against the likes of Laney Luck on Explosion. And there's a big opportunity for Giselle Shaw to put her name in the hat towards being a future challenger for the TNA Knockouts World Championship.
So it looks like we got Puerto Rico, Mexico, Canada, and America represented in this match.
And London with Zaya Brookside being the last competitor to enter the field. From Liverpool, England, those that don't know, the daughter of British legend Robbie Brookside. What? Yeah, that's fine.
Zaya's getting quite a reaction in Canada.
Well, Zaya Brookside also very familiar, of course, to wrestling fans who followed her work in NXT UK. Zaya Brookside, 25 years of age, 9 years in the game, known as the Angel of the Ring. Trained by her father, Robbie Brookside. And of course, we saw her first arrive at TNA Hard to Kill in Ultimate X, the day that she actually signed to TNA.
I haven't seen a full crowd like this from TNA in quite a while. This might be completely sold out.
Apparently, that's what they said. Congratulations again to TNA and shout out to the TNA faithful that made this possible and what is supposed to be an incredible night. Bell reigns were underway here. And again, use the hashtag SLAMMIVERSARY to be part of the conversation. But please, let's have a comment, tell a friend, and enjoy our alternative commentary and coverage here at the JMN Multiverse Media as we cover all the wrestling. And I'm sure we'll talk about that later on during intermission as my clock stands at 55 minutes and 5 seconds before TNA SLAMMIVERSARY takes the airwaves globally.
I just hit 55:05 just now.
Oof. All right. Well, you're not that far off.
Yeah.
The Irish whip stereo right now. Zaya and Deshelle ducks underneath the clotheslines. Nice single drop kicks. Takes Tasha, then Fabi down.
It's almost looking like a tag team match right now instead of a four-way.
Well, I'm sure that Zaya and Deshelle can respect one another and what they're both trying to do. Both aspiring to be TNA Knockouts World Champion. Zaya Brookside, again, so young in her career, looking to make her way as a knockout. Deshelle Shaw, who's been part of this for a while, but again, like we talked about, Gail Kim reminded her what it means to be a knockout, and don't do it as a diva.
Well, we all know multi-person matches always some kind of alliance. It's the intelligent thing to do, and then once you isolate everybody, then you focus on each other.
And then Joshua Steele does whatever it takes, takes advantage of that with a pump kick to the face.
Ooh, pump kick, ouch.
And following up now, Zaya Brookside. Nice roll out of the corner. Follows through with the knee strike. It's the cover. First cover of the match. 2 count. And broken up by Fabi Apache in the process.
What was that double rolling thing?
That roll through snapmare. Fabi Apache now kick to the hamstring here. Again, the TNA Knox division has been the centerpiece of this company since 2008, led by Gail Kim. And we'll see further knockouts action still to come on the countdown. When the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championships on the line, Masha, Slamovich, and Alisha Everest defend against Spitfire.
That's going to be a hell of a match.
It looks like Fabi Apache might be looking for a Romero special here, trapping the legs of Tasha and grabbing the arms, pulling her back and up in the surfboard position.
Got to be careful when you're doing this with your own shoulders.
And of course, we talk about, again, cohesion, alliances, tag team matches still to come as well. We got tag team championships on the line. We got exhibition contests here as people are jockeying for position in this company. We got NXT 6-man tag team match with the Razzles versus No Quarter Catch Crew of NXT. And shock and awe applied by Deshelle Shaw. Shoots the half and cover on Fabi Apache, and Tasha breaks it up. Oh! Zaya Brookside coming in now, falling through with the clotheslines. Taking down Tasha and Deshelle. Up and around. Oh, look at this combination here by Zaya. Oh, my gosh! Clothesline DDT combo. Cover on Tasha. 2 count.
That was a hell of a combo.
Again, Zaya Brookside taking advantage of the entire field as she can. That was a mean kick to the head by Fabi Apache.
Mm-hmm.
And for those that don't know, by the way, that Digital Media Championship match will be a street fight between PCO and AJ Francis. Flop dollar. Big kick by Fabi. Just dropped Zaya. That might be seeing stars. Massive code breaker. Takes Fabi down. Fast and furious action here in this fatal 4-way knockouts exhibition.
Yeah, it seems like no one has the true advantage right now.
And Tasha going to the outside for broke with the tope suicida, wiping up Fabi Apache. And Deshelle Shaw right now, what's she looking for? Over the top with a messy plunger.
Taking out both.
Yeah, she took out both her opposition here, and it might be some technical difficulties, but that's just what happens with the TNA Plus service. And Zaya soars! Wiping out Deshelle and Fabi. The Angel of the Ring flies tonight at SLAMMIVERSARY. Cover, Bill of the Ring, 2 count. Very smart by Brookside there. Bringing one person in the ring, trying to capitalize off her offense. To your point, wiping out the entire field. For those that don't know, Tasha Steele beat Mickie James back at Sacrifice a couple of years ago to win her first and only TNA Knockouts World Championship. Slight hesitation on the ropes there, and Zaya right now. Oh, God!
Rising insecurity.
And quintessential
What's gonna
knockout.
happen here with the famous Edge and Big Show spot?
Double fireman carry by Michelle Shaw with Tasha Zaya down. Beautiful cover and broke up by Fabi Apache.
She had it too. That you gotta think that would have been a 3 if it wasn't broken up.
Yeah, incredible double DVD, stacking them up like cornwood, and Fabi there with the save. Crowd chant, this is awesome. I agree.
One-on-one now.
And for the time being, Walter, you know how this goes sometimes.
Slapping. Oh, well, there was a forearm shot. Now it's slapping.
This atmosphere here right now is electric. And this is just our very first contest
TNA in this kind of environment, though.
Again, you go to the Impact Zone, you go to the most passionate fan base in the world for wrestling. Oh, God! Sit out, powerbomb cover! Oh!
That was a beautiful reversal by Giselle into a powerbomb cover.
Jackknife bridge! 2 count for Zaya. Almost
there.
Oh, God! Cut through her. Just like that.
She tore her in half there, Noah, and as small as Zaya is.
Uh-oh. And she might be looking for that flash knee strike. Lights out for Zaya. If this connects, has her in her sights.
She got
the
all of it.
Mont! And there's the cover. Natasha, though, throwing Giselle out. And Tasha looking to pick up the pieces. Deep hook above legs. Steals it. Stole it. Literally stole it.
Did her last name and stole it there, Noah.
And again, her theme says she does whatever it takes. Tasha Steele is taking advantage of someone else's work. Not the first time she's done that. And literally getting a huge win here at Slammiversary. Pinning Zaya Brookside.
You can't argue with the intelligence of that. You got to take advantage where you can.
Quite a way to set the tone, though, for what's going to be a very unpredictable night at Slammiversary. Tasha Steele's winning our first contest here for the Knockouts division. And you got to imagine that she's going to be watching our TNA World Championship match very closely to come later. Whew.
So now Miss Steele's with the momentum.
JJ, your thoughts on that, and welcome back.
Tasha Steele's with the steal. That was a good way to finish the match, because I was damn sure Giselle Shaw was going to take that one.
Same! Damn it!
You talk about living up to your name.
Right?
Well, I still don't believe in Tasha Steele's antics and tactics, but do you all believe that love can conquer all in this developing story of PCO and Steph DeLander, as PCO looks to fight for the love of his life tonight in trying to claim the Digital Media Championship and the International Heavyweight Championship in what is now a Montreal street fight? As we have this unique video package, why don't we go ahead and subtly talk about this match? If you all have anything else you want to add. JJ, I'll start with you here, being the filibuster for every bizarre love rom-com there's ever been, probably at some point.
Okay, first of all, I can't stand romantic comedies. Okay, but for some reason, I always get sucked into these type of stories. This, you know, aside from the horror elements that are being portrayed here, you know, the Frankenstein monster and the Bride of Frankenstein, etc. This is definitely giving me Avengers Age of Ultron vibes, with the angle that was being teased with Natasha and the Hulk. It doesn't matter how big you are, doesn't matter how strong you are, it doesn't matter how badass you are, how much of a monster you are. There's always that one woman that can bring you back down to earth and center you and calm you. And it looks like that is what Steph DeLander is to PCO. So it's something I always get wrapped up in. I love those because it doesn't look like it should work on the surface. And that's what makes it that much sweeter. I know, Noah. I know. You're not a sucker for sappy love stories.
And screw this guy on my screen.
Man,
Both.
I forgot to get Cheez-Its for today. I was going to get me a box of white cheddar Cheez-Its just for this.
Hey, can you give me a piece of cheese pizza? This sounds more worthwhile to indulge in than hearing this idiot on my screen. Anyway, that being said, so JD is in on PCO, conquering his enemy and love winning in the end. Yeah, go ahead. And that being said, Walter, what's your take on this bizarre love story? Does love win in the end? And PCO becomes a double champion as consolation.
I get it. It's like, back when Otis had the whole story with, you do get sucked in, like JJ said, but I just think this a-hole, the AJ, the A and AJ stands for asshole. Like, and maybe if you reverse it, it's jackass, because I just feel like he's gonna continue to be the goddamn Cheez-It / TNA. Digital / international. I don't even know what that other title is, but I think he's gonna keep being the two belt person and rub it in the face. Somehow he conquers this monster. That way there's even more sympathy for the love story and it continues. But I don't think love conquers all in the first match. Unfortunately, there might be more than one match to this.
See, I could see the proverbial turn down the road. As much as I am a sucker for the story, you got to know that Steph DeLander is playing PCO like a fucking fiddle. So she helps him beat AJ Francis here. She helps him become champion, and then she steals the digital media title from him. It's not like we've never had a female digital media champion before.
Well, I mean, Jordynne Grace again.
I was going to say, correct me if I'm wrong, but Jordynne Grace was the first one.
Yep, she's the history maker. She's the trailblazer. She's the juggernaut. First ever Queen of the Mountain. First ever Digital Media champion. First ever woman to win the Call Your Shot Gauntlet. And also cashed in, of course, and beat Trinity this year at Hard to Kill. And sounds like Sami Callihan might be interested in some part of whoever's there with AJ Francis. So maybe Sami Callihan helps love conquer all. Let's not forget, it was Sami Callihan that literally helped Jordynne Grace defend her TNA Knockouts for Championship successfully against Steph DeLander when all hell broke loose at Rebellion, and PCO made his heart known. Coming up next, Kushida versus Rich Swann 1-on-1. Cuz
I guess PCO is sleeping ugly. It took a kiss to wake him up instead of Sleeping Beauty.
That's playing politely. Good grief. Why is this even a match? Why is this even a match?
I don't know. It should be last class. I can't stand this group. I really can't.
If I go to Victory Road, this will be the one thing I will walk away from just to go get JD that shirt from Joe Hendry. Oh, wait, I said his name. Anyway. No! Damn it! You're running gag! Stop it!
I mean, we do got to give Rich Swann his the devil is due, because he did carry the whole pandemic version of TNA. He was on top during that, and he actually put TNA ahead, and he had the title, and he was running things in the pandemic era. But mighty have fallen though.
Well, I mean, again, after he lost that championship, what the?
What's going on?
I don't know. Kushida, the time splitter. What the?
Did he forget to take the antidote, Noah?
I don't know what's happening here.
Is this his own version of PCO's entrance?
I feel like there was some failed scientific experiment. Kushida, to your point again, been trying to find a cure to that black ink. The first victim affected by that plague when Jonathan Gresham returned to TNA.
I don't know. It looks like he has a poison dart and then a Japanese whisker basket. I don't know what this is.
I don't know if he's possessed by some yokai spirit or he turned into some great kabuki.
I don't know. Let's see after he removes the bucket.
I see a very different side of Kushida tonight. What the hell?
Okay. I think Rich Swan's a little scared.
Oh, look at the eyes of Kushida, almost like soulless. Times player normally, high, energetic, very crowd connected, and I don't know Japanese, but clearly this is not the same Kushida we've been seeing as of late in TNA.
Looking like Hakushi from the mid-90s.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
What the words are?
Maybe while he's in the lab trying to make an antidote, he took a little too much of something.
What the?
Hakushida.
These Buddhist sutras tattooed all over Kushida. It's like Japanese folklore. So Kushida's clearly channeling something different, and maybe this is the counter to the Black King. But I wonder if this is actually corrupting him versus purging him.
I don't know. Yeah, he's got new Black Ink himself. As we get a countdown, I got 38:55 right now.
Same, exactly the same. Yeah, very different side of Kushida, and there's the reference for you right there, folks. Apparently, there was travel issues, by the way, with Jonathan Gresham, which is why we have this impromptu replacement. I don't think Rich Swan knows what to make of this.
And I don't know what Rich Swan doesn't know. He looks scared. He physically looks scared.
Rich Swan shaved his beard again.
Hakushida.
Yeah, literally Hakushida. Well, I mean, if anyone knows the man Haku, he was one of the most dangerous, lethal men during his time in WWF and New Japan Pro Wrestling.
Hakushi, not Haku.
Hakushi.
What was Bill DeMar? What was his name? Tensai? Tensai had that?
Well, I think so, but actually not Haku. Like I'm thinking, it's Hakushi. It's a Japanese folklore, Japanese legend. Literally the wrestler himself. That's what that picture was from earlier. Kushida channeling some very deep, dark roots.
And not much action going on, just kind of intimidation.
Kicked right to the midsections. Rich Swan's trying to actually fight what he might be facing here. A different mindset for Kushida tonight. Handstand escape. Rich Swan picks speed again. Sunset flip. Kushida rolls real though. Catch him with a drop kick.
A front drop kick with both feet out. Right to Swan's face.
I mean, the fact that his, motion machine guns aren't there and he's been played by Jonathan Gresham, maybe Kushida felt like he had to channel something different here. Sometimes you got to go through a bit of a character change, a bit of soul searching to get back in this business. Back in the back of Kushida now goes Rich Swan.
Who knows what Gresham's virus or disease created?
Well, also, I also wonder if that, Black King affected his respiratory at all. I mean, we see what that Black King does. It literally chokes out an opponent.
Mm-hmm.
Referee paying close attention here.
Yeah, what is the crowd chanting? I can't make it out.
I can't make it out either.
I think they're saying something in French. Okay.
Well, we are in Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
It sounded like they were chanting Hakushi.
It almost sounded like that, but I don't think it quite was, because I don't think that translates in France. And Rich Swan right now was not ready to take on this Kushida. Rich Swan all giggle, all laughter, all hype up prior to this, and then he got this instead.
I wasn't ready for a slow, methodical match. I thought I was going to see a fast-paced, high-flying match, and it's like grounded right now.
For those that don't know, Hakushi basically is what Kushida's channeling. He's a 31-year veteran from Michinoku Pro Wrestling.
Kushida literally just meditated his way out of a sleeper hole.
Oh, man! And just caught Rich Swan flush with a Pele kick.
Right
Yeah,
to
go
the
over the
forehead,
eyes.
from the ground, from a seated position.
Did you hear the impact of that shot? Oof.
Nice spinning heel kick by Rich Swann right to the gut.
Irish whip attempt denied here. I'm just more so just researching into this Buddha. Oh, wow. What a dragon screw. That was one of the nastiest dragon screws I've seen in a long damn time. Talk about a lot of revolution.
Yeah, that'll tear a meniscus.
And this is not if you're trying to make reference to Tensai, folks. Handspring, back elbow strike. There's classic Kushida. This is Jinsei Shinzaki inspired. Hazuki, again, easy for me to say. Shote in the corner. Multiple time world tag team champion with the great Sasuke.
Ooh.
Oh, God.
Poison Rana.
Big Poison Rana. I'm all thrown off here. And handspring cutter.
Oh, no.
Got in the middle of the ring. Rich Swann with the cover. Kick out by Kushida.
Kushida able to kick out.
Yeah, Rich Swann right now, a little bit surprised that Kushida was able to kick out of that. Whew. And right now, Rich Swann might be looking to finish him off, possibly looking for either that Phoenix splash or 450 splash here out of the corner. Again, capacity crowd on hand. Slammiversary sold out tonight.
450 misses, roll through.
Got the arm. You can bring him down the mat. Might be looking for the hoverboard lock. Rich Swann, though, able to counter. Looking for that again. That's a Tonka punch. Missed. Wow! Good night.
Didn't miss twice, Noah.
That's a Tonka punch connect. And now Kushida's got Swann where he wants him. Kushida to the top rope. What's he looking for here? Oh! Went for a moonsault. Hits number of canvas.
Like he was going for a praying moonsault. Like a praying mantis.
Big spinning heel kick by Rich Swann. Throws in the cover. Hooked the near leg. Kushida kicks out again at 2.
Kushida's starting to get a burst of energy out of nowhere.
Well, again, this newfound aura channeled by Kushida is providing him quite enough resilience to continue to fight through this match.
I don't know what to make of it. Kushida's like, it's part zombie, part, I don't know what it is.
That's a new incarnation. It's a new incarnation of the Time Splitter, if nothing else.
Yeah. Rich Swann taking too long, it looks like.
Oh. Back to the face with that boot running in, to your point. Now Kushida, oh no.
What is do the hammer lock from the top rope avalanche?
I think it's looking for an avalanche hoverboard lock takeover. Apply, middle of the ring. Rich Swann nowhere to go, and there's the champ. Kushida wins. Wow.
Kushida tapping, Rich Swann tapping out. So Kushida's version of it. A Kimura.
That was one of the damnedest hoverboard lock setups I saw. He literally threw him off the top rope into it while holding the arm in position. And then wrenched back immediately on it. Rich Swann, no choice but to tap.
Are his eyes blacker than normal, or is that just me?
Again, he's channeling a whole different spirit. Well, as history continues to unfold here in History Channel tonight, going all the way back to Japanese folklore by Kushida, history still waits tonight in our TNA Knockouts World Championship match. We got another break here. Before we talk more about the Juggernaut Jordynne Grace and asked by Elegance, JJ, your thoughts on that?
That was very interesting.
And I almost wonder now, how much more is that going to influence Kushida's style going forward? And will it be for the better? He got the win tonight, but he also looked like at one point he was almost losing control of himself. So, very interesting.
Yeah, very, very interesting. Like I said, I'm not really sure what to think of Kushida, but you know, I was entertained nonetheless as we take a look at how Jordynne Grace and Dimeless Dana Brooke kind of elevated to where it is, going all the way back to Battleground.
Well, why don't you go ahead and put the graphic and preview and talk about it and give your thoughts? I don't think the picks change, but let's go ahead and talk about the Knockouts World Championship match, shall we?
I mean, do I really need to give my thoughts? I want Jordynne Grace to cripple this Dimeless bitch.
Walter, anything further to add with that note? Damn.
Knock the dimes out of her.
That's an insult to dime.
I want Jordynne Grace to make an emphatic statement, and I want Natalya to come out at the end and be like, "I'm next."
Yeah, that's what I want. I want some kind of like quick match, and then something we don't expect, whether it's Natalya or anyone comes out.
And she's back from the Bahamas and backstage with Gia Miller, along with her personal concierge, who apparently Rosemary has not taken to the undead realm yet.
I do give her credit for recovering from her WWE days, but
well, dude, she's like a 257-time 24/7 champion.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, is that really something to be proud about?
She is on levels with R-Truth, man. And R-Truth is a national treasure.
Well, as we got a commercial break for a dumb movie no one gives a shit about, let's tell you something that we do give a shit about here.
Wow, that was unnecessary, Noah. How do we know if no one gives a shit about it until we see the trailer? It looks a little bit interesting. I mean, we all know that Noah Foster watches nothing but professional wrestling. Damn it!
Damn right. And I also watch Knockouts
like,
team wrestling.
Other people may be interested.
That's their choice. I don't care. I told you, I give zero shits about television and movies. I am what I am. What I do care more about is seeing Spitfire try and once again become the TNA Knockouts for Tag Team Championships as the countdown to SLAMMIVERSARY continues. Let's go ahead and take a look here at the taglines. Dani, Luna, and Jody Fred lost these titles to Alisha Edwards and Masha at Under Siege. The Malisha have only defended the championships once in nearly 3 months against the Hex. Spitfire's 10-minute challenge was broken up, though, by Alisha Edwards and Masha when they're going one-on-one, as Lars Fredrickson was preparing them for this match, no longer with them, saying that things changed and he had to go his own separate way. And tonight, Spitfire looks to make Lars proud and regain those tag team titles. There we go. All right, Jay Chum, bring us in. Dude, you got no reason to talk about hair. All right.
Now we're back. Give us 2 seconds to see her. They ran right into the ring.
Well, I mean, again, Dani Luna, remember saying subculture. Jody Fret, the wild child, former bouncer of the Rebellion Complex. This team is nothing but power and high energy, and they're looking to regain the TNA Knockouts World Tag Team Championships tonight. Of course, Lars Fredrickson again literally had Dani Luna and Dani Luna and Jody Fred going one-on-one knockouts matches, just prepare themselves before facing each other one-on-one.
Luna's definitely a ball of fire, speaking of Spitfire, as we get one half of the champion Masha coming out now.
If you want to talk about fire, how about Russian Dynamite? How much fire does that pack as Masha Slamovich, to your point, now a 3-time TNA Knockouts for Tag Team Champion arrive, and here comes her tag team partner. And this is really going to be our first way of seeing, can you still trust the system?
She's on fire in TNA. She's just not doing too well in Bloodsport lately.
Well, we'll see if that fire gets snuffed out tonight if the system crashes. The Malisha, Masha Slamovich, and Alisha Edwards again. One defense. What's your champions are when you only defend your titles once in 3 months? I mean, seriously.
I don't know. What happened to the old 90-day
Roman Reigns?
I acknowledge that fact, and I already blasted that guy into oblivion. But that's a whole different conversation for another day.
Logan Paul?
Yep, that's another one. Freaking capitalism champion, brought to you not by Dogecoin but Prime. Anyway, let's get back on track here. I'm gonna be freaking just roasting everything tonight if we're not careful here. Anyway, Masha Slamovich, Alisha Edwards again. First time Alisha Edwards has held a championship in TNA since being part of this company since 2017. And there is no
peanuts. What?
Damn it! And again, I will say this: the system has been in control of TNA since TNA's revival. But the system is all defending their titles tonight. Alisha Edwards might be the first domino to fall. Franco's still our referee here. And of course, we saw how the champions won last time. It was thanks to a kendo stick to the back of Jody Fred. Bell rings are underway.
Let's see who's starting. It's Masha and Luna starting here.
Jody Fred. Jody Fred's the redhead dude.
Fred. Yeah,
you're learning. You're learning. I hold nothing against you. So I'm trying to hold some sort of decorum here, but I'm getting all sidewind. Front face. I mean, Spitfire again, who JJ literally called the upset. Remember, Spitfire beat MK Ultra for the TNA Knockouts of Tattoo Championships in record time after Jody Fred was on a barrage of assault by Masha Slamovich. It took one moment for Spitfire to capitalize, and they did the unthinkable that night, beat MK Ultra.
That was a big leg scissors headlock.
24 minutes and 45 seconds for SLAMMIVERSARY takes the airways forward. You, of course, still can order it on Truro TV and TNA Plus. Tag made now to Alisha Edwards.
All right.
Tag made now to Dani Luna. Oh, boy. Dani Luna, of course, Rev Pro British Heavyweight Women's Champion. The same title held by Deshelle Shaw and Alex Windsor.
Oof, Luna showing her power right off the bat.
But definitely one of the more powerful additions here of this year, might I add, signed to TNA to the TNA Knockouts roster.
That might be why Masha took herself out of the match with that power right away.
Well, you see Alisha right now trying to go for a suplex and Luna just ripping her off. But again, Alisha Edwards, what her strength is strategy. She's very cunning. And Dani Luna cannot take Alisha for granted.
No.
Open palm strike here. Going for the Irish whip, and Dani Luna again preventing it. Eats a forearm, though.
Edwards trying to do it. To send her to the ropes, but she can't.
Ducks underneath again. Now off the ropes, and caught by Dani Luna. Oh! What a scoop slam. Making it look easy.
Oof. What a slam by Luna.
Again, the power of subculture. Tag made to Jody Fred. We'll see how well these two have developed that tag cohesion. Takes out the knee. Nice drop kick follow-up. Dani Luna running in. Sliding lariat. Now Jody Fred falls. Fall away with the body. Cover, lateral press. 2 count. Great combination there by Spitfire.
Now that's a double team.
Well, again, we were seeing how truly ready these two were when they were having that 10-minute one-on-one challenge. And neither woman was ready to let up in that match. They even wanted 5 more minutes. It wasn't until Malisha came in that we wasn't sure who was getting the better of each other. And it seems like ever since then, Spitfire has truly gotten that same page cohesion again. Now, Masha coming to aid of her partner. Doesn't need to double clothesline, though. Gets to the midsection, and Spitfire remaining in control of the champions. Nice double suplex here.
Ouch.
Again, SLAMMIVERSARY has a history for the TNA Knockouts World Tattoo Championships changing hands. Decay has done it twice. MK Ultra won them last year against the Coven.
Edwards with the jawbreaker.
Falling up off the ropes, and Dani Luna takes it down with a shoulder block.
She ran right into that shoulder.
Oh, and look at Masha taking advantage behind the rest back from the outside. Oh, wow. Flatliner.
Yeah, stop showboating and you need to tag Masha in here.
Well, that's also Alisha's problem as well. She is very full of herself. You could almost call her all eagle of sorts. Shout out to another Canadian, of course, Oliver for Page, our current NXT champion. And previously won half of the North.
Masha and Edwards.
Masha Slamovich now back in, falls in with the drop kick. Senton drop by Alisha. Following up nicely here. Cover by Masha. Gets a 2 count.
Hasn't done enough to get to 3.
And Spitfire has to realize how important this is. They're not going to get another chance if they lose tonight. And Masha right now just literally ripping Dani Luna by her hair with these snapmares, followed by a spinal tap kick.
This Canadian crowd doesn't look like they trust the system because they are definitely cheering for Spitfire.
And 2 count there. I'm pretty sure this Canadian crowd does not trust the system, but I think it's safe to say they all believe in Joe Hendry, and we'll find out that later on in our main event. Again, Masha is one of the most dangerous competitors here. Came into Impact Wrestling virtually unstoppable and undefeated until she faced the juggernaut Jordynne Grace at Bound for Glory 2022.
Oh, that's like beautiful snap.
Cover. It's a 1 count, though. Dani Luna right now needs to make a tag to her partner.
Yeah, Luna needs to desperately tag out right now. But Masha and Edwards doing the beautiful thing, isolating Luna into their corner. Tag team wrestling 1-on-1.
And Tab made Alisha. And I will say this, the fact that I wasn't sure if Masha and Alisha can actually coexist when they first decided to go after the TNA Knockouts Tag Team Championships together. But ever since that fallout with Killer Kelly, we see Masha somehow work with Alisha Edwards to the point he has regained this very title.
And to make it clear for those of you that don't know, Masha isn't part of the system. She just works within the system right now.
About to say within the system or alongside the system. You be the judge.
Yeah.
Jody Fret now in with the hot tag, taking out both Alisha and Masha, just running through them.
Consider her the Norton security of their system.
And Norton, horrible. Oh, pump kick to the side of the head, drops Alisha across the second rope, and Masha dropped toehold into Alisha. And both of them stacked up now against the second rope.
That's a unique position to be in. What is she going to go for here?
Oh, boy. Off of the rope. Oh! Bronco Buster.
Is she going to German suplex both of them at the same time?
It certainly looks like it. Instead, Alisha breaks away on Masha, eats the German suplex. Able to avoid that, but Alisha caught by Jody. Oh my God!
Driver onto
Masha. Cover! Kick out.
Whoa. That was a close one there, Noah.
And to your point, Alisha was literally Michinoku driving on top of her partner. Take a look at the replay here. One tag team partner into another.
Now, what happened if Edwards would have kicked out, but Masha didn't?
Technically speaking, it's about who's legal, right? So again, who's legal here? And Spitfire, what are they thinking here? Take a little inspiration from one of the all-time greats with a heart attack. To the ring, covered by Luna. Masha saves the titles.
Masha rescues the titles literally at the last second there.
Perfect heart attack by Jody Finn and Dani Luna, wiping out Alisha Edwards. They thought they had it there. I thought they did as well.
Spitfire with their shout out to the Heart Foundation there.
Oh man, I thought they literally won.
Rack position now.
Again, breaking the eyes though. Dani Luna unaware of it though. German face for a second turnbuckle. Masha falls in, sliding strike in the corner. That boot.
Beautiful boot.
Down goes Luna. Masha taking advantage of Jody.
Snowplow!
But Alisha's legal. Slamovich does Alisha in the cover. No!
If Masha would have been legal, she probably would have won there. But the seconds she had to take to go get Alisha, to go get her to cover, might cost them.
Yeah, again, that extra second preserving the challenger's chance here in our last match night during the countdown. And Masha right now going after the titles here. Champions desperation mode.
Masha introducing the titles here, trying to get herself disqualified here.
Fred, a big forearm smash to Masha, though.
Alisha probably has the other one.
She did miss with the titles.
Set her up. No! Face first, to your point.
In the middle turnbuckle there.
The middle turnbuckle. What in the hell is this? Avalanche Bulldog! Shoot the
double cover.
The Malisha double cover. The Malisha retains.
Well, now Spitfire can no longer challenge for those tag team titles.
Doesn't look like it. Damn it.
Referee distracted there, and they had another title set up in the middle turnbuckle, and that was the downfall there of Spitfire.
And take a look again to the point. That perfect setup. Alisha Edwards dropped whole by Masha. Jody Franco's face first in the conveniently set tag championship in the corner, setting up perfectly that Avalanche Bulldog from the electric chair position. They shoot the half, both with the cover. The Malisha still TNA Knockouts Tag Team Champions.
Hey, that's actually another move Bret Hart was known for. He always did that. After the atomic drop, he would go to the top rope and do that bulldog.
Noah, did I just hear you say the words "and still"?
I don't like you. Damn it.
I just want to make sure I heard that right. Walter, I did hear that right. Noah
Yes,
said,
you did.
and still, Mr. sitting here during the countdown, the pre-countdown, talking about every year at Slammiversary, the knockdown tag titles change hands. This person won it this year. This person won it this year. I'm telling you guys. And I told him, did I not? I was like, Malisha is going to find a way. And what happened, Noah?
They cheated.
What happened?
They cheated. They found a way and they cheated.
Okay, but they found a way.
Yeah, they cheated.
Yeah, if you're not cheating, you're not trying.
Thank you.
Damn it.
Thank you. A wise man once said, if you're not cheating, you're not trying. Win if you can, lose if you must, but always cheat.
Well, bull. I still don't trust the system. I think the system.
I don't either, damn it. But I just did not think it was time. You got to keep in mind, Noah, you've pointed out multiple times. Alisha Edwards came to TNA Impact Wrestling, whatever, in 2017, and this is her first championship. They're not going to just shortchange her that quickly. And this year, 2024, the Knockouts tag titles have been hot potatoed more than the hardcore title during the 24/7 rule. We need some solid champions until we get to the point where legitimate threats, I realize Spitfire has Jody threat, pun intended, but a legitimate threat contender can be presented.
Well,
and
how
unfortunately, they don't have it yet.
Well,
and I don't trust the system, but in Ali, I trust.
Well,
even though I do think I picked Speedball to win this.
Well, against people like Billy coming home to Montreal, looking to reclaim the X Division Championship and restore it to its former glory. And
That's in the main event. That's one of the matches I'm really looking forward to, the Ali Speedball, man. Just to see how they book this.
Oh, hey, Satima Rose coming out here. What's he got to say?
That son of a gun is going to speak to us.
Hey, might as well, the director of authority who has been making it all possible as of late in TNA Wrestling. Look at this capacity crowd on hand. And what a homecoming for Anthony Corelli.
I was going to say, Santino's Canadian too, so it's good to see him. I still want my interaction, damn it. Give it to me already. Give me Ariana Grace and Santino Marella. And just let her ask how Auntie Santina is doing.
As he's speaking French, he said, good morning, or good evening, everyone. I am.
I'm just going to let you all take the promo here.
Whatever he calls himself.
Let's see what Santina's got to say.
I love this town. But I went to the University of EC. I lived here. See, I still got my French. Yeah. Thank you, everybody, for being here in this historic. Oh, an impromptu match here,
match.
Eric Young!
Team Canada. Come on, don't please be AJ. Nah, don't put AJ on the free part. Never mind.
Yeah, I was gonna say not on the pre-show.
Especially with only 10 minutes left, guys. But you want to talk about a guy that also eats, sleeps, and breathes a heart and soul of TNA. It's definitely the guy that's lived and died 10 times over and held every trial in this company.
This might be some cross. I hope they don't even announce who it is. Just surprise and let him come out.
Well, it sounds like that's the plan here because Santino's gone. But yeah, we got one more match here on the countdown. This is interesting, though.
Let it be somebody from NXT, though.
What's it be Xavier Woods?
That would be a great move to do.
Well, we'll find out here momentarily what awaits Eric Young, the world-class maniac, ahead of us going into Slammiversary here. The guy that came back at Slammiversary 2020 in the main event for the TNA World Championship.
With his Dr. Doom-inspired mask.
For real.
Eric Young, who literally said back at Hard to Kill, if it wasn't for the fans, we would not be here tonight, and I would not be back here tonight. Eric Young, who came back at last year's SLAMMIVERSARY, tagged alongside Scott D'Amore.
We're either going to get a return or a debut. There's nobody left to face.
Well, I mean, I welcome seeing Eric Young. I've always respected Eric Young when it comes to especially what he's brought to TNA. But who the hell do you put against the world-class maniac before SLAMMIVERSARY?
A resurrected Eric Young.
Well, let's see what we got. Who's the opponent?
Timmy's it?
Shut up.
Gotta be a crossover. It's gotta be.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm not assuming anything. I'm just waiting for something to happen. As the OLED chants right now. Referee Paige, I don't know her last name, sorry, is our official for this match. Eric Young just taking in the Canadian faithful and the TNA faithful. Welcoming home Eric Young. Gotta love it.
Maybe it's another Canadian.
Oh, no.
He's back.
Uh-oh. Well, this is going to be one homecoming Eric Young probably wish he didn't come to.
We're true.
Alex Hammerstone.
Oh, my God.
Oh, boy. We haven't seen Alex Hammerstone since those concussion protocols were put into play after his war with Josh Alexander in Last Man Standing, and he lost after literally getting jacked him on the stage.
We haven't seen him since April, man.
Finally.
Oh, boy.
The rumors are true.
Well, this Canadian celebration is about to have a sour homecoming if Hammerstone has anything to say about it.
Well, let's see if he lays down the hammer on Eric Young.
Talk about making one hell of a return impact. Sorry, JJ. Bell reigns are underway for this impromptu one-on-one contest. I don't think this is going to last long, Walter.
I don't think so either.
8 minutes, 15 seconds to SLAMMIVERSARY officially goes on the air across the world. Live on pay-per-view. And this is your last chance, folks, to order the show to follow along with us. Oh, God!
Eric Young ran right into that.
Eric Young might as well have just been pump kicked back to America. Been a hell of a countdown show, I will say that. Uh-oh. Got Guzzo. Out of it, though. Push him up the ropes. Yeah. Alex Hammerstone picks up speed. Alex Hammerstone, the former MLW World Heavyweight Champion. Dropkick covered by Eric Young. Gets a 1 count, but barely.
Eric doing exactly what he needs to do. You need to use your speed against a powerhouse like Hammerstone.
Well, I mean, let's not count Eric Young out of this. I mean, Eric Young has been in his fair share of wars against men far more bigger and dangerous than him. May I remind you of another TNA original, Abyss, and the amount of wars they shared?
He literally got tossed over the turnbuckle, man.
Yeah, and I think he landed on his head, by the way, and his head collided with the barricade. Again, capacity crowd on hand here. SLAMMIVERSARY sold out. And we are here providing you coverage for the entire night. Oh, God! Shoulder first in the ring post. And count of 3 right now from the official. Both men have till 10 to get back inside the ring. This great watch smelling blood in the water. This predator that came into TNA this year. Whoa, God! What a missile drop kick. Cover up the near leg. 2 count.
I thought that was almost it.
I mean, that was an avalanche-sized drop kick. That was like a boulder running through Eric Young. Turning him up and over in the opposite corner. Face first goes in the turnbuckle. Eric Young gets to the midsection. Hammerstone just teeing off right now against Eric Young here in this very impromptu exhibition.
Literally choking the life out of Eric Young.
And Matt Helms, Matthew Holzhauser, good to see you as well. Thank everybody that's tuning in again. Please like, comment, tell a friend. Remain hashtag spoiler free for a collision. And donate to DJ if you want to dictate the conversation. Super chat, Kazarian Studios, Championship Network, and Greg Cherry Brand. It's simple as that.
I think Hammerstone's just enjoying torturing Eric Young right now.
I mean, that's kind of been his MO since arriving to TNA, if we're being perfectly honest here. You did saw how long he had that headpiece with Josh Alexander as a trope. Oh no.
He literally just blocked a forearm shot with his neck, his Brock Lesnar-sized neck.
And just head and shoulder suplex. The power of Hammerstone. Still showing the scars of his previous battle. Notice the bandage on his forehead. And the stitches.
Yeah, I was going to say, it looks like he was stitched up.
Well, again, he was cut open on stage with a friggin' jackhammer by Josh Alexander. Eric Young up and over, though, showing the midsection, goes underneath. And again, Eric Young trying to bring the fight to Hammerstone, taking the big man off his feet. Rolling lariat, and Eric Young's fired up here tonight.
Yeah, Eric Young trying to get the crowd behind him. Canada's own.
And now Young dumping Hammerstone down with the power slam and might be looking for that big top rope elbow drop here. Uh-oh.
The elbow with that pad making it worse.
Yeah, about to say, but take way too much time. Hammerstone just too strong right now. Still too much left. Oh my God!
With a forearm that sounded like a firecracker.
Was that not just a bare elbow underneath the jaw of Eric Young?
Yeah.
Seriously.
And it sounded like a firecracker went off.
Oh boy. It's Hammerstone looking to destroy a TNA original here at one of TNA's grandest stages. Slammiverse looking for a big high-risk move out of the corner to the superplex. Oh, wow.
Going off the corner, right in the position for that elbow you were talking about, Noah.
And there it is! Top rope elbow drop to Hammerstone. Eric Young with the cover. Kick out.
Oh, I wonder if the referee being a little out of position caused that.
Might be looking for that pile driver, though. Bad body drop by Hammerstone. Still too much left. Uh-oh. Armringer. Ooh. Just pop the ears of Hammerstone there. Trying to affect the big man's equilibrium. Uh-oh. Got caught again. Grab a hold of Eric Young up in the military press. God! 240 pounds launched by Hammerstone. And he did this to multiple people, including Guido, figuring about the torture rack, but Eric Young trying to fight back.
Roll up.
That roll up a schoolboy too. Got him! Got him!
Oh,
got him! Eric Young got him!
Canada's own got him. A win in his home country. That came out of nowhere.
Yeah, Hammerstone can't believe it. You can't be too pleased with that return, Hammerstone, but what a homecoming for Eric Young at SLAMMIVERSARY. All it takes is 3 seconds. Eric Young found it. I mean, I was surprised to see Eric Young in action to begin with. I'm even more surprised, though, to see freaking Hammerstone back. Great win by Eric Young. Hammerstone arguing with the official. You might want to get out of the referee page.
You just don't blame the referee. Arguing with the referee here.
Well, the referee's decision's final, and Hammerstone shorted on the mat. He got caught.
Eric Young has the microphone. Let's see what he's got to say.
It feels good to be home. Tonight's a celebration of pro wrestling. Tonight's celebration for us, and most importantly, a celebration for you, and that's the fans, the TNA fans, and the TNA locker room. Without you, this doesn't exist. Everyone's going to come out here and give you the show of a lifetime. I believe it, except Flop Dollar. He sucks.
He may give us the flap of the evening, the flop of the evening.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is SLAMMIVERSARY, and this is TNA Wrestling. Say it loud, say it proud, TNA. Thank you, Eric Young, for that great message, bringing us into TNA's biggest event of the year so far. Tonight, history is certain to be made, and legacies will grow. Again, Walter Cruz and I are on the call with you here, folks. Matthew Raywald and Tom Hannigan, they are fired up. It is the stat card of this historic night, and we thank you all for tuning in and coming along with us for the ride. The largest
tonight marks the largest TNA crowd in over a decade.
And with that being said, Slammiversary begins right now.
I just got a little more hype, Noah.
Yeah, you and me both. And of course, don't forget to watch Emergence. Don't forget, folks, next time we cover TNA will be Emergence, August 30th. As I wait for the feed to I wonder if the feed automatically changes, because it's been a while since I've been on the TNA Plus app. I forget whether or not
I don't think it does. I think you got to back out.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think you do have to back out of it. They need to figure out. They need to figure out that transition better. There we go. All right. And again, folks, you can follow TNA Slammiversary on Trailer TV or become a TNA Plus member today, for we do not pirate. We encourage you, though, to follow along, support wrestling, support the wrestling products. We bring our alternative commentary coverage. And again, remain hashtag spoiler free for AEW Collision, and hope you enjoy the ride as we cover strictly tonight TNA Slammiversary. As I got FBI logo on my screen, they will fine you, put you 5 years in prison, you got a $50,000 fine. I hear the audience in the background. And here we go. For the first time ever, TNA is live from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Record attendance tonight here. This is TNA Slammiversary for the 20th annual time. Welcome to the show, folks. Oh, man, look at that. J-Tung, bring us in. Can I have you sing?
Oh, Canada.
Someone put a Canadian flag up in the background. JJ. And he sings on singing it. And I'm not going to sing it because I don't sing for free.
Oh, my God.
Oh, she's singing it in France.
I still know the words.
Don't look at me. Casey Flynn, my ACW fan, used to sing this verbatim, but he sings in English. Canadian Pride on the line here. Shout out to Scott Demore, Petey Williams, Adam Copeland, Christian Cage, Chris Jericho, Kenny Omega.
She's singing it in French. Huh?
Yep, she is. Lovely voice. She's singing it in English and France. And they're singing along with her.
Concord
for thee. All right, fine. Last line. Oh, Canada, we stand on for thee.
Must be a local recording artist. I have no idea who that lady is.
Apparently famous in Canada. So again, we are in Canada, eh? And I love that country. I need to go back to Toronto. That's the only city I visited, though, back in 2019.
I haven't been in Canada since like 9 years ago. I think was the last time.
The only thing bad about Canada right now, according to what I've heard from my mom's friends, is the prices are outrageous on everything. And it's a whole different market there, too. As we got our cold opener here.
Funny, the cigarettes and liquor have like rotten teeth and messed up livers and telling you this will happen drinking this product and people will still have take it.
Again, folks, if you want to tune in along with us, there actually is showing some of the action for free right now on YouTube, on TNA's YouTube channel. So if you want a preview of what Slammiversary is going to bring tonight, check out the YouTube channel and support TNA Wrestling today. Again, a historic night ahead. We have championships on the line. We have grudge bouts. We have NXT NA once again crossing through the prohibited portals. We have No Quarter Catch Crew taking on the Rascals, and Wes Lee returns home to TNA Wrestling. Will Love Conquer All? Will PCO become a double champion and make sure that Flop Dollar flops worse than Over the Top Rope in a Montreal street fight? Can Ash by Elegance show more than bliss and ignorance and actually upset the world and beat the juggernaut Jordynne Grace? And Ali, do you
Certainly make
trust
history if she did that, Noah.
You'll break the internet. And Ali, do you trust or does Speed on My Belly return home the X Division Championship to its former glory and his homecoming? And can the system actually be defeated in our 6-way eliminator main event? This and so much more ahead. And I still have to ask the ultimate question more than anything else. You believe, I believe, Paul believes, everybody but King of the ATW family believes. Ladies and gentlemen, do you believe that Joe Hendry can be the TNA World Champion? Yes, I said his name, damn it.
The question is, Noah, do the bookers believe?
That, you know what? I'm not Santino Marella. I'm not the Anthem exec. I'm not Shawn Michaels. I'm not Ava Rain. I'm just a Superman old Foster that's proud to do this fun coverage here because I love this business so damn much. I've been a fan of TNA since Don West and Mike Tenay in the early 2000s. Probably my favorite commentary outside good old JR Jim Ross and Jerry the King Lawler for life in professional wrestling. And why TNA has always been the alternative, the original alternative. It has stood the testament of time when you thought it was going to die. And we celebrated here for the 20th time tonight in its 22nd year of existing. Ladies and gentlemen, this is SLAMMIVERSARY. All right, how are we kicking things off?
I don't know. We're getting a shot of the capacity crowd right now.
And again, welcome to those that are watching here on the Multiverse Media.
Looks like we're starting off breaking things.
You mean we're starting off already with a broken one? Broken Matt Hardy looking for revenge for Jeff Hardy and his wife against the JDC. We're starting off violent here.
Mm-hmm.
Here's NJ Chung.
Taken out literally on a stretcher.
Broken Matt Hardy, who of course has sent the system to deletion ever since returning home to TNA. I love seeing that.
It's a good story.
Boy.
Oh, Jeff, you know, he just really couldn't get to the country because of his past. So they had to write him out with the stretcher injuries.
Right. And of course, we saw for the first time in 7 years the Hardys in tag team match in the TNA ring contending for the TNA World Tag Team Championship was JDC that saved the system from defeat and broke Jeff Hardy and Matt Hardy's wife Remy in the process. Jeff Hardy's looking
like
up
9 years, right, Noah? That they were in the TNA ring.
That's 7 years actually.
7.
You were talking about a virus earlier. This guy is a parasite in this company. Oh wow.
Yeah. Dang. Well, who's like? I don't know. Is he actually in the system? I don't think Moose really like welcomed him. I guess he's still got to prove himself a little.
Well, I don't think he's been part of the system, but clearly he trusts in the system, and the system trusts him enough that they literally use him for his dirty work, and they appreciate what he does. Johnny Dangle Curtis, JDC, no loading issues here, Heather, by the way, so I watched the TNA Plus. Coming in, Don with the old glory, red, white, and blue in front of the Canadian crowd, looking to break Broken Matt Hardy, and whoa! Trying to charge him with the flag, and Matt Hardy immediately going after JDC. Bell's not yet run, by the way.
And Matt Hardy literally biting JDC.
Broken Matt Hardy literally is possessed right now. Again, the bell's not rung yet.
Think about what Matt has just been through. His wife and his brother taken out by the system, hospitalized, attacked. He's gonna be looking for revenge on Dirty Dangle here.
Well, I mean, all bets are off when you make things personal with someone else's family. I don't blame Matt Hardy in the slightest for this. I really don't. But the fact of the matter is, if you're gonna actually beat the man, the bell needs the ring.
Exactly.
Match is not officially started yet. Oh boy. JDC getting out of dodge, and the referee trying to take the flag away for JDC.
Oh! That was smart. JDC took the pole out of the flag.
And again, used the pole as a weapon to attack Matt Hardy. Again, the bell is not rung yet. Now driving his torso into the apron. I mean, again, Matt Hardy did say, though, how do you break someone that's already broken? Maybe you break them emotionally, and maybe Matt Hardy's coming in here emotionally broken tonight after what JDC's done to his brother and his wife.
The bell did ring, so we are officially underway.
Again, you can use the hashtag TNA SLAMMIVERSARY to be a part of the conversation now trending on the Twix. And again, you can watch the show on Triller TV for free right now on YouTube the first 30 minutes, I believe. Or 5 minutes, excuse
Canada. They're teasing him with his old WWE gimmick.
I didn't think they did 30 minutes.
Humming his old theme.
Yeah, right? I mean, let's be honest here. Everyone remembers JDC for a former identity, Fandango, when the world was Fandangoing. Oh, God. Big boot to the side of the head.
You know, Chris Jericho remembers.
Yeah, he lost against him at WrestleMania bygone era, WrestleMania 29. Going after the ribs. JDC's focus attack right now is on the ribs. And again, folks, you can keep in touch with us on the pay-per-view if you're following along with us. You can watch it on TNA Plus or Trailer TV. If you're facing buffering issues, best thing I can suggest, reset your router or go in and out of your service. And right now, JDC literally is just taking his time with broken Matt Hardy.
He's got Matt Hardy on the ropes there.
Literally. Yeah, but I mean, again, Matt Hardy came in with the hot attack, that adrenaline rush, and ever since JDC drove that flag post into his gut, JDC's been in control
Curtis
since.
Is literally fighting him right in front of the referee. Can we get a little ruling here, ref?
Well, I mean, the referee could disqualify him if he wants. Referee's discretion, but he also knows how personal this is as well. And the bell has officially rung, to your point now, as he traps him in the body scissors. Once again, working over those compromised ribs.
JDC getting away with a lot, pulling hair, biting teeth. The referee, like you said, is at his discretion, but he's getting away with quite a few things.
Well, you know as well as I do, as we talked about earlier, you can bend the rules to the point you're about to get disqualified without breaking them in your favor. And that's what JDC clearly has done. And to be fair, Dirty Dangle, JDC, he's done this his entire career. Surprising the TNA World Champion and the World Tag Team Champions with his return at against all odds, causing the Nemeths, the TNA World Tag Team Championships, went for the leg drop, eats nothing but the apron. That was a nasty landing. Clubbing shot back of the head as Brooke and Matt Hardy looks to rebuild momentum here. Clothesline takes JDC up and over. Oh, that boiling rage. You can see it in Matt Hardy's eyes. Looking to delete JDC across the turnbuckle pads. Broken Matt Hardy said before, you cannot break what's already broken, and I cannot die. They might be looking for a swanton bomb here out of the corner. Around the second rope. A little bit of Matt Hardy
for his patented leg drop.
Yeah, Matt Hardy version 1. Elbow drop.
Elbow. He did say he was gonna stop with the leg drops because it was hurting his spine in an interview.
Right. Looking for that twist of fate. Might become a twist of hate with how mad he is at JDC. And thrown off. JDC got hooked up with a side effect. Floats over, cover by Matt. 2 counts. Woof. And Matt Hardy in firm control right now, but he cannot shake JDC likely.
No.
Gets to the midsection. Once again, twist the fake counter. Gets to the midsection though by JDC. Hooking up Matt Hardy. Falcon Arrow.
Now is he going to go for his top rope leg drop?
Let's see if he actually connects with it. Oh! And Matt just splits the uprising. JDC sits perched on the top turnbuckle.
Both men in a dangerous spot now here in the corner.
What is
Avalanche
this?
broke. Avalanche twist of fate.
For the top turnbuckle, Matt Hardy with the win. A little bit of revenge earned tonight.
I mean, Matt Hardy has won, but I don't think he's done with JDC here, Noah.
Yeah, I think you're right. Another twist of fate. I bet you that had a lot of hate behind it. And Matt Hardy,
he's got to be careful because the referee can reverse the decision.
I don't think he cares at this point. Oh, no.
We've seen it in the past where you can't let go and reverse the decision.
That one was for Jeff, and that one was for Rebby, no doubt.
No doubt.
And this crowd firmly approves, and so do I. JDC may not have been deleted tonight, but at least he was beaten. And someone tells me, though, Matt Hardy is not done with JDC by a long shot.
I don't think he's done with the entire system.
Again, a premonition of things to come.
A premonition.
Yes. And again, folks, support TNA Wrestling. Buy a shirt. Become a TNA Plus member today. That shirt is kind of cool. I'm not going to lie. That Joe Hendry won the knockout
I know.
shirt.
I was looking at that, Joe. I might have to purchase that myself.
The knockout shirt, by the way, was custom made, designed by Sammy Callahan and Alisha Edwards, by the way. And again, TNA Wrestling taking the world by storm tonight. TNA SLAMMIVERSARY, the 20th TNA SLAMMIVERSARY. And there you see the system adorned in gold. Alisha Edwards so far able to hold on to gold for the system.
All with the, and it's interesting, JDC just came out with the red, white, and blue. Look what the system are dressed like.
Well, clearly the system is not here for Canada. They're not here for America either. This is just, you know, again, they're here for themselves.
To throw it in the Canadian fans' face.
Exactly. Got a little bit of backstage promo here as the system talks about again how they're looking to once again show that you can trust the system.
We're going to get the tag titles match next.
And Moose apparently not sweating the fact that he's involved in a 6-man eliminator match. But again, all it takes is one pinfall submission on the TNA World Champion, and we're guaranteed a new champion tonight. One of the biggest houses TNA has had in the last 10 years. The face of the franchise. We're going to show you exactly why you should trust the system. Well, certainly the champion's confident ahead of the night's main event, Walter.
I would be confident if I was that man, wouldn't you? He's been dominant in this title reign.
Well, again, we'll see what happens. We'll see if the system is actually taken down. And again, folks, Walter Cruz, Noah Foster, we are simply liable here representing the JMN Multiverse of Media for the live watch event schedules. Of course, we have Tom Hannigan and Matthew Raywald on the call, and Mark Blooden and Handsome JF, the French commentary duo, on the call. The same teams that's, of course, been calling TNA Wrestling since inception on pay-per-view, going all the way back to TNA Hard to Kill back in January. And figure again, for those that are tuning in, hope you are enjoying our coverage reactions. Hope you're along for the entire ride. Shortly after this, we will go into the weekly Saturday shenanigans that are open-minded, hosted by the Renegade Wrestling, JJ Williams. So stay tuned for more on that as the JMN Multiverse Media has you covered for your wrestling and entertainment focus on this Saturday night. And remain hashtag spoiler-free for Collision again, please, and thank you. Oh, boy. And again, Walter, while we had 3 matches on the countdown and just had our first match on the main card, action here has just began, or 4 matches, excuse me. Still to come tonight, we have Mike Santana versus Jake Something. And also NXT TNA Trios Action, the Rascals versus No Quarter Catch Crew, Charlie Dempsey, Tavion Heights, and Miles Bourne. The TNA Knockouts World Championship on the line. Jordynne Grace defends against Ash by Elegance. Can Ash shock the world and defeat the Juggernaut? Weirder things have happened in the Knockouts division. Speedball Mike Bear returns home to Montreal to challenge Mustafa Ali for the X Division Championship. Mustafa Ali, though, has not been pinned or submitted, though, for the last 8 months. Now, Lee, do you still trust? And, of course, our main event for the TNA World Championship, 6-way eliminator. Moose defends against Josh Alexander, Frank Kazarian, Nick Nemeth, Joe Hendry, and Steve Maclin. And, of course, this match coming up here shortly, the system defend the TNA World Tag Team Championships. Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers, don't think Alisha won't be too far away either, defend against the ABC, Ace Austin, and Chris Bay. And, Josh, good to see you. Thanks for tuning in. Shout out to the Cleveland Combatant. Tonight's Slammiversary song brought to us by Westside Gun featuring DJ Khalil.
Khaled. DJ Khaled.
But whatever. Khaled. Khaki.
Another one.
Anyway, capacity crowd again. Montreal sold out. Biggest record attendance here in over a decade.
It looks like we are starting with the tag team titles, Noah.
Let's go ahead and look at the taglines then. Ace Austin and Chris Bay lost these titles to the system back at Sacrifice, while Edwards and Myers have retained against Morrison, Machine Gun, Speedball Mountain, the Nemeth, and the Hardys. ABC has won their last 3 tag matches, though, against 4 different teams to rebuild that momentum in order to recapture the titles tonight. Let's see if they get it done. As easy as 1, 2, 3.
That's how they earned this title shot, by winning 3 of their last 4 tag matches.
And technically speaking, they had the contractually obligated rematch clause, but they needed to find that confidence in themselves again. And so they went through those tag teams to prove they still can hang with the best and beat them. And look at what the ABC are wearing, by the way. Pink and black.
Homage to the Hart family.
The Hart Foundation, of course. Jim the Anvil Neidhart, Bret the Hitman Hart, Owen Hart, and of course Natalia, who's also technically part of the Hart Foundation, married in, of course.
Even British Bulldog.
Again, Chris Bay, Ace Austin, literally been a tag team now for the last year and a half. They first won the tag team championships against the Morrison Machine Guns last year at No Surrender. But can they beat the system
again?
Right?
Will ABC be forced to trust the system?
Oh boy. And of course, that cheat code in their corner, Alisha Edwards, has also been invaluable to Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards holding on to those tag team championships.
Of course, Alisha Edwards just coming off her defense earlier in the pre-show.
Eddie Edwards,
hell of a
Myers. I'll give credit where credit's due. Masha and Alisha, they found a way to win. I may not agree with the tactic, but again, you do what you have to, I suppose, to maintain a championship, even if you hurt the integrity of it. I will give this, though, to the system when it comes to Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers. They've actually been more involved in actively defending those titles. And again, they've beaten a who's who, some of the best in TNA history in this era, including the Morrison Machine Guns, Alex and Chris Sabin. And of course, Alex and Chris Sabin are rumored, until W press release officially comes out to confirm it, rumored to be signing with either AEW or WWE. And until W press release comes out, folks, don't assume anything. Of course,
grain
we
of
saw.
salt.
Go ahead.
No, I just say grain of salt with the rumors.
Yeah. Well, I watch my sodium intake, especially when it comes to internet folklore. Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards, of course, who have been the champions again for the last few months. And again, the system draped in gold. Right now, the system working at full capacity. But will that maintain true for the entire night? I can't believe how well the system has dominated this company. I haven't seen a faction this dominant in TNA, particularly since Main Event Mafia.
I was just going to say, since Main Event Mafia back in 2011.
Chris Bay and Ace Austin, of course, are also former X Division champions in their own right. Eddie Edwards, though, is a former TNA World Champion. Brian Myers, also tag team specialist, of course, former tag champ alongside Matt Cardona, and former digital media champion.
Tag team champion everywhere he's been.
Pretty much. All right.
Let's see who starts. It looks like it's going to be Myers for the system.
But so far, we've only had one title match here tonight, and the titles did not change hands. The reigns were underway. It was last year in Fatal 4-Way action the tag team titles changed hands, and Subculture won.
I think the crowd's telling the system how they feel, screaming F the system here.
Well, I mean, I'm just going to say I agree and leave it at that. Ace Austin right now can't feigns off her. Ace Austin, who earlier this year challenged for the X Division Championship against Mustafa Ali.
Unsuccessfully, obviously.
Well, again, that Secret Service has been Mustafa Ali's literal prize security that has allowed him to preserve his global campaign and holding the X Division Championship. A rising knee strike, Russian leg sweep by Ace Austin, taking Brian Myers down. Click, click, boom, drops the leg across the chest of Brian Myers. Austin able to level the system for the moment. Tab made to Chris Bay. Early double team action here. Great double hip toss.
Great double drop kick.
Rocking Eddie Edwards.
Heart
Edwards
attack?
goes out, though. Well, I mean, hey, why not? We already saw it once. Oh! I guess they did see the match earlier. Lateral press by Bay. Gets a 2 count. Woof. But again, how much is enough when it comes to taking down the system? So far, no one in TNA has been able to do it.
Can it be done at this point?
Oh,
It
cover,
may take
cover,
a
cover.
to have to do that.
Because we talk about, tag team champions in this company's history, Beer Money, Moisty Machine Guns, the Good Brothers, just to name a few, Team 3D.
God, Beer Money had a hold on those tag titles.
Beer Money was always my premier tag team in TNA. Bobby Roode and James Storm has a knee strike.
Even their entrance just on the beer cooler, I loved it.
Kick out. Of course, the most influential tag team in TNA history, though, was always the Morrissey Machine Guns. And, of course, they held those titles for 3 times. ABC looking to become 3-time TNA World Tag Team Champions tonight.
Chris in the corner here being chopped out.
The Art of Finesse, former X Division champion. Ace Austin, though, has held the X Division Championship now on 2 different occasions. Knife edge chop.
Another chop.
Eddie Edwards, also previously a TNA Tag Team champion alongside his American Wolves brother, Davey Richards.
Nice double team here.
The
Myers
handle.
Tagged in.
Again, we see these
Myers
guys
with a cocky cover. That's not going to get it done.
A very lackadaisical. I do think the system is underestimating ABC because they know that they can beat them. So I think there's that sense of assumption where the system believes it's already a foregone conclusion.
Yeah, you can't let your guard down on anybody in this in this sport.
But you also can't let your guard down with Alisha Edwards on the outside, who is always going to play in the system's favor. And there she is right there taking advantage.
Right to your point. Right after you got the words out of your mouth, Noah, she interferes.
I told you before, she is the cheat code to the system.
Literally.
And that's why the system works. Poorly, but it does work. Uh-oh.
Double team, reverse by Chris.
And Bay, though, goes underneath.
Tag
Ace. We saw Ace Austin and Chris Bay the last time they were in a heat of rivalry like this was against the Grizzly Young Veterans, getting the better of them in a 2-out-of-3 series.
Chris, Ace Austin with a beautiful missile chop kick as soon as he got tagged in.
ABC taking back control, standing tall in the middle of the ring. Wait a minute.
Got the system on their heels here, Noah. I don't know what they're going to go for.
I think they're getting ready to fly. Chris Bay with a 2 swings! Wiping out the system on the outside. Tope con hello.
Ace Austin's turn.
And take a look at this. The 2 sweet on the way out. Taking down both the tag champs.
I don't. Austin that didn't decide to fly.
And that's probably for the better, if we're being honest here.
He reserved his ticket.
Now, Alisha Edwards coming into play again.
Come on, Ace get Austin, this Jezebel off the apron.
Ace Austin needs to focus, though. Brian Myers again. Distracting the official. Eddie Edwards, though, picking the ankle. And no! And Ace Austin drops face first in the apron. You might want to check his nose and make sure that his nose wasn't broken.
Yeah. He was going for a dive.
Yeah, let's be honest here. When you're defending the TNA World Title Championships or you're facing the TNA World Title Championships, you're not facing just Eddie Edwards and Brian Myers. You're facing Alisha Edwards. It's always a handicap.
Yeah, you got to have the proverbial cliche saying that I hate your head on a swivel. It's overused, but it's true.
And Brian Myers now taking control of Ace Austin with the gator roll, bringing him closer to his corner, stomped to the back. Calls himself the most professional wrestler. I still say that's a bit of, proxy. Formerly leading his own learning tree. Oh, man. Big suplex. There's the cover. It's a 1 count.
I don't know about you, but I haven't learned anything from that tree, but that's neither here nor there.
And that's a different conversation. We'll cover Blood and Guts next week. And we'll talk more about our watch-along event. # We Gonna Die 2024 schedule later on. Cover by Eddie Edwards gets a 1 count. Cover again. Another cover trying to wear out his challenger. And at this point, Eddie Edwards got to be a little bit frustrated with Ace Austin. And the ABC in general at this point. The fact they are challenging them again for the tag team championship, that they already beat them. Oh, wait, a schoolboy by Ace Austin on it. Edwards. 2 counts. We saw Eric Young get the Bear Balance Hammerstone with the schoolboy. All it takes is 3 seconds.
All you have to do is have somebody's shoulders for 3 seconds.
Bit of United States and Canada right now representation here. With the pride that ABC has for the Hart Foundation, and of course the representing Old Glory here in Canada, the system, not for American patriotism.
That mentions it later on. We'll see if we have to end up believing, if everybody believes in him at the end of the night.
Well, I'm pretty sure, again, his song has already mentioned how much people believe in him, but we'll talk more about that later.
Nice trip up by Myers as he tags out.
And right now, the system is working on all cylinders. Iceland Ace Austin in the ropes. And what the hell is this? Oh, no. And, oh, God. Catapult. Rope first in the second rope.
Like a slingshot. Rope to the rope.
Oh. That is nasty.
Austin's ear bleeding, or is that an earring?
That's an earring. And right now, he's gasping for air after that steel cable was literally just lunged into his jugular. Take a look at this.
Alisha not making it any better, taunting him from a few feet away.
Yeah, it's not physical warfare by Alisha on the outside, it's mental warfare.
Oh, she again got caught by the ref. She almost got caught by the ref and had to let go.
A split-second decision by Alisha right there, and Paige just missing her getting involved. The system has been on their game since the bell rang.
Yeah, ABC has pretty much been fighting from behind this whole match.
Eddie Edwards looking to bring Ace Austin back in from the outside. Big suplex. Lateral press by Edwards gets a 2 count. Able to slip free, able to still survive, able to still fight for the TNA Tag Team Championships.
Austin's in a desperate need of a tag right now.
And a bit of patriarchic gloating and, of course, self-obnoxious gloating by the system if they win here again, proving that the system works.
Ace Austin being isolated here. Like I always say, tag team 1-on-1.
Again, he needs to make a tag to Chris Bay right now. He needs to create separation. Jawbreaker certainly will help a little bit. And reaching for the tag, lunging, but Eddie Edwards bringing it back towards center. Brian Myers, though, coming back in, though. There's the tap in the Bay, but the referee didn't see it.
The referee's not going to let that tag be legal.
Again, the official didn't see it as Bay goes after Edwards. And this is the risk you take in a chaotic, multi-person situation like that. And Brian Myers knows that.
Myers knew exactly what he was doing by jumping in and distracting the referee.
Well, again, they know how to work. They know how to cheat strong enough without being disqualified. That's basically what the system's NO is. We saw that earlier with Alisha Edwards and Masha Slamovich.
They know how to work within the rules and work within the system. That's how a system thrives.
Again, it's one of those things. And right now,
Brian Myers, you know that.
Right? Oh. Again, Ace Austin's still fighting back, though, from underneath, and Brian Myers putting the boots to him.
Myers
Kevin Banks, good to see you. Again, chat, appreciate you. Please stay on top. And again, if you want to dig into the conversation, don't forget to take Kathleen Steele's Jeff Mason Never Good Cherry Brand Super Chat symbol as that. As we strictly cover Slammiversary, please remain hashtag spoiler free for AEW Collision and do your best to avoid rumors and reports. Those might be discussed right in the middle of the ring. And right now you see the attempted submission here by Brian Myers.
Almost like a crossface chicken wing.
Yeah, Cobra twist. And right now, Brian Myers, once again, Iceland Ace Austin bringing him down with the back drop suplex. The back suplex again. His partnership with Moose, ever since the inception of TNA, has brought nothing but dividends to everybody involved in the system. And he might be looking to scout Ace Austin. Possible spear, runs in the corner, gets caught though. Ace Austin right now bringing him in. Whoa, takes him down with the kick from off the ropes. Go to Brian Myers in there perfectly for that move. This is a huge opportunity for Ace Austin to make the tag to Chris Bay. Very smart here by the former two-time X Division champion, creating some separation from his opponent, but he's still far away from his corner.
It's all about momentum now. Whoever can be the first one to make a tag here.
Tag to Everett, tag to Bay! And this time, Page saw it. Chris Bay is finally legally in this match. But tell speaking, Bay's got to realize he's finding a 2-on-1 here.
Chris came out of the corner like a bat out of hell, Noah.
Well, he has to. He has to ride this wave of adrenaline. He has to build his momentum right now.
Mm-hmm.
It's the best chance for the challengers to reset the match in their favor. Oh! Big
shot to the back.
Out of the corner. Look at this. Oh!
Frogging moonsault.
I think he wanted a moonsault, but it almost turned into an impromptu reverse DDT. But I think, to your point, it was more of his body catching him. From face lock, counter. Trying to hold the head right there. Sidestep to the outside. Now Bay. Drop kick.
Baseball slide counter.
Looking to skin
hangs
the
onto
cat.
the rope, skins the cat.
Uh-oh. What's Bay looking for here?
Another dive here, Noah?
Well, I think he just got his target, and Alisha Edwards playing interference again.
Much like yesterday, flight canceled.
In more ways than one. Bay right now scouting Alisha Edwards. Might have enough of her, but again, and Eddie Edwards takes advantage with the knife edge chop.
Walked right into a knife edge chop. Ouch.
Oof. Again, the ride or die couple. Edwards catches the kick.
Nice
Brian Myers catches the kick. Eddie Edwards, though, sweeps the leg out from Chris Bay.
It looks like Austin making his way into the match.
Up and over. Catches Eddie Edwards with a thrust kick. Great Brian Myers, though, up and over. Oh, God! Cutter on the apron!
Oh, a cutter.
Incredible timing by Chris Bay.
What is Austin going
Austin,
for?
Looking to fly with a Fosbury flop! And once Eddie Edwards on the outside. This crowd is coming to their feet. Love hearing TNA chants rain out. Challengers in firm control. Chris Bay. Big frog splash. Two legal men of the cover. New champions. No.
Oh, I thought he had it, Noah. I don't know about you, but I fell for that one.
I was rooting for it personally. That big frog splash. RPD be proud of that. 2.5.
Take a look at it as a replay. He got all of it too, Noah. All of his weight.
But he also bounced just a split moment, and that might have been enough for Eddie Edwards to survive.
As we get a "This is awesome" chant.
Brian Myers, though, taking Ace Austin off the apron, though, drives Ace Austin into the ring post.
Trips up the referee. I think that was an accident.
Right now, again, ABC, once again, a handicap affair. Chris Bay fighting off Brian Myers and Eddie Edwards. Uh-oh. Misstep. Spear! Set up by Eddie Edwards, the cover! No!
Oh, I thought that might have been it there, Noah.
Chris Bay still in it. ABC's chance is still there. Look at this setup, though.
Take a look at the replay here, Noah.
Yeah, again, that's set up somehow. Not enough. Misdirect spear by Brian Myers, and the Edwards quick in the cover, 2.5.
Chris showing a lot of heart right now, Noah.
Tag.
He's literally out there by himself right now.
At this point,
he's
the
going
system.
to the corner looking for Ace, but Ace is nowhere to be found as he got taken out by Myers moments ago.
And they might be looking for a little bit of system overload. Chris Bay in the backpack stunner position. Ripped off, though. The waist lock. Oh! Ace Austin caught Brian Myers with the kick. And
another kick.
Head. Little poetry in motion by ABC. Chris Bay off the back of Ace Austin. Watch Eddie Edwards. Kick to the midsection now. ABC.
And Myers is legal, Noah. Myers is legal.
Magic Killer! Is it enough? Not to the gut burst. No!
ABC pulling out the Magic Killer.
And shout out to their fellow Bullet Club cohorts, the Good Brothers, who won and retained tag titles with that very move. Magic Killer, not the recipe here for victory.
They're taking out a lot of tag teams with that move, Noah.
And they might be looking for the 1-2. Alisha again coming into play. Back elbow strike. And meanwhile, what is this? Wait a minute. Oh! Whip of the arm finesse and watch out Alisha Edwards. Eddie Edwards pulling Brian Myers out harm's way, and Alisha takes the blunt of the attack. Alisha's out.
Neither team knows what to do right now.
Cutter. That's what you get when you get your wife involved in your match. There's the one. There's the phone. Cover.
It's over.
Cover. ABC is ABC has beaten the system. The system failed.
They've corrupted the system, Noah. I was not expecting that. Well, Noah gets the glow. I know he's happy.
What a moment for Ace Austin and Chris Bay. Now 3-time TNA World Tag Team Champions. And you can beat the system. Congratulations, ABC. Too sweet.
Chris with a beautiful double cutter.
A system breakdown has just occurred.
Alisha Edwards just tried to interfere, and it cost the tag titles. Now, is this a sign of things to come, Noah? Is the system going to have a bad night?
Every system fails eventually. Let's go backstage to GM Miller. Who's with Speedball
Mike Bailey. This is a match I'm really looking forward to, Noah.
Yeah, that was a great tag team title match, though. That was awesome. Again, for those that don't know, Speedball Mike Bailey is from Montreal, Quebec, Canada. This is a homecoming for him, and he's a former X Division champion.
Definitely, he's done everything in his power.
Every trick in the book. Here. Going to put an end to this anniversary. Of course, he's also French, Canadian.
I am. You're looking at the new champion, he said.
We'll see soon enough. Monumental opportunity for Speedball Mike Bailey to recapture the former glory of the X Division Championship in his homecoming here at SLAMMIVERSARY. Meanwhile,
can we really get two back-to-back title changes, though?
Well, I mean, it's something to think about. Something! As we move on.
Something.
That's why I said it. Anyway, as we get ready for this exhibition, I've been very looking forward to this matchup for a couple of reasons. Jake Something came back to TNA last year at SLAMMIVERSARY, part of Ultimate X. He has yet to hold any championships in TNA, facing a man, the realist, former multiple-time TNA Tag Team Champion, looking to stand out on his own, saying that tag team wrestling is done and done. But also this match comes from the fact that Mike Santana was so mad at JDC causing him his chance to be a part of the main event. He and Jake Something got into an altercation, and that's when we got this match tonight.
Yeah, this match is all about momentum, though. Whoever takes it can get momentum and start a good portion in their career to lead up to maybe getting a title shot, whether it's the X Division, the main title, anything.
Well, considering Jake Something's been involved with the IWGP Heavyweight Champion Sonata, previously challenged Josh Alexander for the X Division Championship, and has never had a chance at the TNA World Championship, I can understand your point. But then there's this guy who literally came back home to TNA, and apparently, according to Moose, might be his biggest threat towards the TNA World Championship, and he's not even involved in the title picture.
The Puerto Rican from Bronx, New York, Mike Santana.
And spotlight's up there high in the bleachers for Santana here at TNA SLAMMIVERSARY. The realist that came back home to TNA at Rebellion, taking on Steve Maclin, to the point that Maclin and Santana tagged together to defeat the Rascals and earn a dose of respect for one another.
Yeah, two rivals that had to become tag champions because they had or tag team because they had common enemies.
And again, this match right here, like you said, one word: momentum. And in this new era of TNA and this prohibited portal that continues to grow in size and possibility, there's no telling what a win tonight could take either of these men towards.
Well, Santana has said it. He's come back home for one reason and one reason only, and that's that TNA World Champion.
And remember, JDC cost Santana the chance to even be in the field for it, as we have a 6-way eliminator, not a standard one-on-one. But this is a one-on-one match here. And if nothing else, Santana and Something are out to prove a point.
And whoever wins it's a step in the right direction for either one of their careers.
Yeah, but whoever loses also is going backwards further in their careers. I mean, if Jake Something loses, I mean, what is ahead for Something in TNA? If Santana loses, then what does that mean for Santana's mission statement of coming back home to TNA? Was it all for naught?
I don't know. It's back to the line. Whoever loses to the back of the line, and then whoever wins is one step forward to the front of the line.
Referee Frank Gastineau here again, dictating the crowd. Condable tie up here. And you look at the tail of the tape here, just with the 2 men in the ring. I would get the power advantage, definitely the Jake Something, but I give experience edge when it comes to TNA, particularly to Mike Santana. But again, to your point, primarily was only involved in tag team wrestling. Oof.
This is a classic speed versus power, too. Experience. Everything's on Santana's side. Only power's on Jake Something's side.
Yeah, and we also recently saw freaking Mike Santana had a hell of an exhibition match against the gold standard Shelton Benjamin at Prestige Wrestling.
Mm-hmm.
And he lost out there. Armmaker here.
Yeah, so he needs to gain some momentum back in his home company here.
And so far, I will say this: Mike Santana has only lost a match here in TNA via count out. He hasn't been pinned or submitted yet in TNA.
Mike, I almost said Mike something. Mike Santana's doing what he should be doing here, trying to ground.
You trying to create a new tag team here? What you doing?
All right.
That was funny. Mike Something.
Santana doesn't want to match power with this guy. Something is challenging him to do shoulder blocks. I don't think that's smart for Santana to do.
Yeah, but Something also likes to challenge himself. Something likes to challenge himself. You know that.
Yeah, he does.
Something right now wants the best from anybody he's in the ring with, and right now running for Mike Santana with these shoulder blocks here. And nonstop action! Jam!
Ooh. Santana tried to leapfrog over him, didn't quite make it, and it was just a collision between these two.
That was a Lufez press wall. And Jake Something soars over the top rope.
High flying of his own, showing Santana he's not the only one that can fly.
Again, Something has everything to prove.
Does he have something to prove, Noah?
I mean, last year he had something to prove when he came back home in X Division action in Ultimate X. This year he has everything to prove because it's just a straight up one-on-one match. Santana Escalera!
Swanton bomb to the outside.
245 pounds launched into Jake Something. Wiping him out on the outside.
Took Something right out.
And you're going to be hearing the word something a lot here, folks. So if it gets confusing, sorry. Again, Mike Santana, look at this. Step up. Swanton bomb.
That was a beautiful looking Swanton, though. Now with some chops while they're both on the outside.
Again, for those that don't know, but those that don't know, Mike Santana, formerly part of LAX, Express, multiple time, of course, TNA Tag Team Champion, wars against the OGs, Hernandez and Homicide, led by Eddie Kingston, and of course the Lucha Brothers. Ooh.
Another chop.
Knocked the win out of Jake Something here in the corner. Irish whip to Jake Something, hard Irish whip, falls in, back elbow strike. Jake Something, I think, blocked it though. Now to the side headlock. Jake Something trying to slow down Mike Santana. You were talking about earlier being a match of speed versus power. Whoa, man! That was German suplex by Santana, though. Lateral press.
German suplex at that.
Gets a 1 count. Woof. Kick out 1.
Early.
It just goes to show that you got to do a lot more to something to wear him out here. Drop kick, back of the head. Cover, hook of the leg. It's a 2 count.
Santana, though, doing the smart thing with these constant covers, it forces Jake Something to exert energy every time he kicks out.
You were talking about earlier, though, momentum, though, Walter, and we talk about, again, these men not involved in any sort of title match whatsoever. And, of course, Santana came back home to TNA this year. Summer came back home to TNA last year at SLAMMIVERSARY, but both men out to prove a point. Who's got more to prove here? The cover.
Who's got more to prove? I'm not sure. They're both kind of in the same plot here. I think whoever wins just gets the momentum. They both got something to prove. Santana wants to prove he's not just a tag team wrestler and he came back for a reason, and that's why he came back. But at the same time, Jake just coming back a year ago is also got to prove everything. So they're kind of both on the same boat.
Again, we talk about that veteran experience and how important that is to thrive in this business, to evolve. But eventually, you want to step out of your comfort zone. And Santana stepping out of tag team wrestling. Nice power slam there by Jake Something. And Jake Something again unleashing across Santana here. Santana covering up. Just pounding away at Santana right now. And Something, though, regathering his breathing.
It's amazing me that Santana's actually the one slowing things down with the headlocks, with the hold moves instead of speeding it up and trying to use his advantage, his speed advantage.
A hard eyes went across the top turnbuckle, though. Something sends Santana. And now Jake Something in control here.
Yeah, Santana came flying out of that corner. He hit the turnbuckle so hard.
There's this giant anomaly of a man. Truly something.
What is he? At least 6'4", 6'3", 6'4"?
I think he is 6'4", to your point. Santana fighting back, though, from underneath, kicking Something in the midsection. And Something putting the boost towards Santana. They're going to try and fight back in this. Referee admonishing him, though. Got to get him out of the corner.
Jake doing the old stomp in the mud hole.
And now hooking up Santana. Big German suplex. Float over into the cover. Hook of the leg. It's a 2 count. Able to kick out.
Yeah, Santana didn't pop his shoulder up as hard as he was earlier in the match, so he could be wearing down. He's looking for a tag, and he has no partner.
Well, it just goes back probably again to those familiar areas here, or he's looking for a reprieve. Back elbow strap at Santana, trying to fight back in this, trying to create separation between him and Something. Something falling in, though. Santana up and over. Catches the leg. Oh, catches Something with the enziguri.
Rising enziguri. Ooh.
Now Santana. Oh, gets decked in the jaw with a right. Went for spin the block. Waist lock. O'Connor roll attempt. Santana roll through. Whoa!
Oh, rolling cutter.
Rolling buck 15. No! The near leg for a 2 count.
Santana's got to be thinking, what do I have to do here, Noah?
To your point, the reverse roll and the cutter is the rolling buck 50. Gets a near fall. Again, look at that beautiful capacity crowd on hand here at TNA SLAMMIVERSARY. Again, sold out. Waist lock, back elbow strike, though, by Mike Santana to Jake Something.
Big elbow strikes.
Axe handle block. Waist lock again. Santana in the ropes. Creates separation. Looking for the buck 50 again. Something. Counters, though. Throws up the ropes. And caught in the fireman's carry by Santana.
Oh, what's he going for here?
The strength. And just literally outlined in chalk, planted face down. Catching Jake Something.
Running the corner now.
As Santana misses a drop kick out of the corner off the second rope.
Now he's got Something in the corner.
Cannonball! Launched himself. 243 pounds, launching in. Hook on the near leg, and Something gets the right shoulder up. Take a look at this. The launch on that cannonball.
Beautiful cannonball.
Jake Something again proving something, as always, when it comes to the point of his resilience.
Santana trying to feed off this capacity crowd. It's going to take more than the crowd momentum to take Jake Something down, though, for Santana.
And right now, Mike Santana, once again, taking his time with Something, right to his knees, but down the mat.
Santana at this point is pretty much hitting Jake Something with everything.
God.
You have to be wondering what's it going to take to keep this man down.
Well, that's pretty much the idea of how do you beat Something. And Santana falling again with the cannonball. Oh, my God. Jake Something caught him running in with the cannonball. and
I
hoisting
thought he
him
was going to
up.
turn that into. No, I thought he was going to turn that into
Oh, no.
the.
What
splash.
shot?
He really did.
Sit out, powerbomb cover, kick out.
Looked like he was struggling trying to get Santana into that power bomb.
Yeah,
Finally
deadlift.
gets it.
Yeah, but he got it though. Look at this. The deadlift, sit out, power bomb, planting him with as much better as possible. That TNA logo for a 2.5.
Santana showing how much heart he has because he went right into the cover. There was no hesitation, and he still
looks
kicked
like
out.
something might be looking for something big out of the corner here. Santana though. Oh,
Needing
good
him
lord,
up
going up
there.
top. Oh God!
Release avalanche German suplex.
Nasty landing off the superplex. And a
I
huge
think he landed
launch.
right in the back of his neck there, Noah.
Yeah, about to say
Might
huge
have knocked
launch.
himself out.
Huge launch by Santana to something. Both these men might be down and out. Now look at this.
Watch how he lands on the back of his neck. Boom.
Holy.
That's about
Off the
280
top rope.
pounds on his neck.
Yeah, about to say awkward landing off the top rope. Both these men right now just trying to get back up to their feet.
Who gets to their feet first? And they're literally using each other to get up here, Noah.
Well, we're at the point of the match right now where both these men are basically exhausting the tank. It's what each man has left that will decide it. Who's got something more?
Back to their
Oh,
feet.
God. Well, I got my
Super
answer
kick
with the
by
super kick.
Santana.
Jake Summit back up to his feet immediately.
Couple of
Oh,
shots here.
God.
Forearm shot to Santana. Kip up.
Runs the
Clothesline.
lariat. Something doesn't go down, though. Looking to follow up again. Build momentum off the ropes. Oh,
Ooh,
God.
clothesline from hell, basically.
Pupper bomber covered by Santana. Kick out at one.
Jake something I don't know where he's getting this energy.
Something will not be denied. Santana, though. Spear the
This
block.
clothesline.
The STB for the 1, 2, 3. Santana with the
Santana
win
keeping him
on
down.
something.
Something instinctively kicked out, but it was after the 3.
Yeah, and credit to Jake something there again, still wanting to continue in this fight, but once that STB hits, it's lights out. That spin the block, rolling lariat. Mike Santana, the realist with the win tonight at SLAMMIVERSARY. Hell of a contest.
Santana with the momentum now. Now, where does this lead for Santana now, Noah?
Well, that being said, again, I'm not sure at this point, and I think it's going to really come down to what happens in our main event. As we look back what happened earlier on the countdown here, where Eric Young had an impromptu homecoming match against the returning Alex Hammerstone, able to get out of the Argentine torture at backbreaker and catch him with a schoolboy for a 3.
Hammerstone's got to be pissed right now.
And I'm just glad the referee got out unscathed.
I don't want to be someone backstage with him.
I'm about to say, I mean, I don't think Hammerstone even believed that happened. Okay, Young backstage now. Massive win for the TNA veteran.
We were talking about momentum. Now does Eric Young have some momentum, Noah?
Well, I mean, he's been to the top before. He says it's not his time, but he is going to be watching that main event very closely.
As we get a shot back into the arena.
And again, Eric Young saying the tone tonight for SLAMMIVERSARY, as so many others have. We've already had one title change hands, one title successfully defended. Oof. And again, thank you to those that are tuning into our coverage of TNA SLAMMIVERSARY, for we love all things wrestling here. WWE, NXT, Ring of Honor, TNA, AEW, and of course, independent wrestling such as Prestige and Mission Pro. And of course, we thank all of you for following us along here for the ride. As we look back a little bit towards the press conference here, it's been a very welcoming homecoming as of late for the TNA faithful, bringing TNA into, of course, Montreal, Quebec, Canada. Jordynne Graves beat a mascot in an arm wrestling contest, showing how strong she really is. And again, planning it for a table. How many people want to do that to a mascot? Just saying. I respect
Everybody
that.
wants to do that to a mascot.
Well, again, action continues on foot at Slammiversary, where again, TNA welcomes all, and we have crossed the line with NXT six-man tag team action coming up next. The Rascals. Wesley returns home to defend his turf TNA against No Quarter Catch Crew. As we got a video package here for this match, though, we want to show you real quick what we do at the Multiverse Mia, which is watch along trailer. Then we'll welcome JJ back to the commentary booth. Producer.
The Rascals making their way back, man.
Yeah,
we
no
haven't
kidding.
seen the Rascals, all three of them together in TNA in quite some time.
Yeah, I guess producer must have stepped away for the moment, so we'll do the video package later.
Yeah,
so.
he said if we could throw the video package.
You know, it's all right. We're live, pal. Again, I mean, we're talking about the next match. So, again, Slammiversary sometimes has no breaks, and they're hopping up this match, and we'll figure out a point to do the watch-along trailer at some point here. I see the private chat. Don't expose the production, dude. I mean, we're live. And again, folks, hope you're enjoying the ride.
The history of the Radicals here and how they were originally in TNA and how they got back together now.
Well, yeah, I mean, again, a previous era, I mean, the freaking Rascals were just rebellious nature, but the fact of the matter is the original Rascals never were the tag team champions. MSK were NXT tag team champions, and Trey Miguel and Zachary Wentz were the Impact tag team champions. It's a very unique summary for these three men, considering how one man went on to NXT to become one of the most prolific NXT North American champions. And the fact he can't challenge for that anymore, and he was questioning whether or not he should stay in NXT, it was the Rascals that said, don't do something stupid. Why don't you come back home and help us with some of our own business? And here we stand tonight, especially after what happened on Thursday when No Quarter Catch Crew beat the Rascals in what became a handicap affair after Kushida was driven backstage by Jonathan Gresham. Now we have the Rascals in full force, the original three, here from NXT to TNA, taking on No Quarter Catch Crew as NXT continues to take the airways. Welcome back, JJ. Here we go.
Hello. Sorry about that. Figured I would multitask while it was during the Jake something match, who I feel is a nothing.
But you do know these guys are something.
No Quarter Catch Crew comes out first.
Okay, keep in mind I'm a little bit behind y'all because I found a stream. But I'm just going to be reacting to what y'all are doing.
Well, you can react to the fact that No Quarter Catch Crew NXT logo was on our screen for a moment there. Represent your brand. Charlie Dempsey.
NXT.
Damn it. Charlie Dempsey has been tearing TNA apart at the expense of Trey Miguel and Zachary Wentz, but he's also been telling the world apart. Charlie Dempsey now has been involved in All Japan Pro Wrestling and Josh Burnett's Bloodsport, going back to Bloodsport again, now leading this group in the battle against the Rascals, TNA faithful. It's NXT and TNA once again, this time on TNA's pay-per-view.
This is so awesome to see, man. The No Quarter Catch Crew have been just bubbling under the surface. They've been waiting for that moment to really present and assert their dominance, especially after the controversy surrounding Drew Gulak and Charlie Dempsey assuming the role of the leader. Charlie Dempsey has now been victorious 2 weeks in a row on TNA broadcasts. Could we see the No Quarter Catch Crew get it again here tonight? Will the Rascals, in their reunited glory, be able to keep their momentum after making sure that the Gallus boys were not on top this past Tuesday night? And could the Gallus boys show up in an effort to get some retribution and revenge on the Rascals?
Well, here's what I do know before I give it to Walter. The Rascals truly do go to infinity and beyond as Wesley has returned back home to TNA to team alongside Trey Miguel and Zachary Wentz. And that was the difference, I believe, this Thursday on TNA Impact with No Quarter Catch Crew winning and tonight NXT losing. I'm going to be biased here. This is my TNA, damn it. And the Rascals are back in full normal force. The squad's back together.
And Dempsey looking for, since he's lost that Heritage Cup, he's been kind of on a roll, just trying to make sure people don't forget about this group at all. It bothered him when he lost it. Now he's just on this whole momentum and on a roll. So can he keep the momentum after this match, or do Rascals crush him?
I think the weak link here is either Miles Bourne or Tavion Hydes, just probably due to Charlie Dempsey's leadership. Charlie Dempsey leads by example. Bell rings are underway while the Rascals don't have a leader. It's more of a team mentality. And I think that's going to be the difference maker at the end of the day. Sorry, fades off here with Trey Miguel, former X Division champion, again, TNA Tag Team champion alongside Zegger Wentz last year. Falling in between the ropes, the Fresh Prince of midair with the shoulder
Don't
block.
blink, you might miss something here with Trey Miguel.
Exactly. I was about to say.
But to your point, Noah, there's also such a thing as too many chiefs and not enough Indians. If there's no leader, there's no one to keep the ship going on course.
Attack Charlie Dempsey. The man who struck the first shot against TNA for NXT against the Rascals. Oh, here we go.
Tag Wesley in. Wesley inside of a TNA ring for the first time in several years.
God, that feels so fucking good to say. An emotional battle in so many ways for Wesley as of late after losing to Obafemi on Heatwave. Not able to challenge for the NXT North American Championship. They only lost due to injury after a phenomenal run he had with that title. Irish whip by Charlie Dempsey. Wesley up and over, though.
And this reunion of the Rascals came at the opportune time for Wesley. Wesley looked like he was about to hang up his boots in NXT, and the boys got back together. You saw the emotion on his face when Trey Miguel and Zachary Wentz came down the aisle. Man, dude looked like he was going to cry.
Yeah,
it was exactly what Wesley needed. Right moment, right opportunity.
Oh, look at that. Beautiful takeover there by Wesley. Follow-up drop kick. Drops Charlie Dempsey.
Perfect timing. But we all wondered what was the direction Wesley was going after we found out he couldn't challenge for that title anymore.
Well, I mean, that title defined him for so long. It literally separated him from his past. And here he is, once again, back together with those that truly helped him. Good God, Zachary Wentz. Jeez.
Well, honestly, if the Rascals hadn't reunited, I was expecting Wesley to go up to the main roster.
Yeah, or at least go after the main title in NXT.
Yeah, again, he talked about even before that match in Heatwave, though, how important that title was to him. He didn't even get involved in that battle to determine who number contender for the NXT World Championship. To your point, Tavion Hydes now in. Tavion Hydes, of course, will be involved in Pro Wrestling Noah here very soon in the N1 victory now. Currently in the ring with Zachary Wentz, decides to drop down. Things picking up speed here again. Tavion Hydes, though, with the waist lock. And, oh, God!
It means a lot to you, especially when you're not the one who lost it. It forced off of you due to injury.
That's the worst way a champion can go about losing their title. Wentz able to take Tavion Hydes up and over with the Rana. And now Tavion Hydes to pop up. Counter. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Transition in the fireman's carry. Tavion Hydes still getting the better. Second Wentz here and looking for military press slam.
Literally tossed Wentz into the air.
And a gut wrench. Whoa, God! Gut wrench, suplex, cover. Gets a 1 count.
That was a hell of a power move there, Noah.
Again, Tavion Hydes is still very unknown to the entire wrestling world. Tag made by Charlie Dempsey. And so is Miles Bourne for that matter. I mean, these two men literally came out of the breakout tournament.
That's what it's for, to literally break out. So now they're
looking. If you can't break out on your own, you find somebody to help you break out. And we've seen recently on your gut wrench suplex release by Charlie Dempsey, float over in the cover, form in the face, 2 count. We've seen recently on NXT, JJ, how Gwen Sinclair might think that no quarter catch crew could help her break out further in NXT.
Yeah, and again, man, after seeing Maddie Rinkowski in Mission Pro Wrestling on the Indies before signing to NXT, I think she'd be a hell of a fit with the no quarter catch crew.
And of course, you all can catch NXT Tuesday nights, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on the USA Network. We will be covering it here, super reliable. And then me and JJ will be covering Great American Bash in the next few weeks. Double week special will be on Sci-Fi due to the Olympics. You can catch TNA Impact every week, Thursday on Access TV, or commercial free as an insider, 8:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on YouTube. Nice drop kick there by Trey Miguel.
Yes, and my work schedule is all up to date. I will be available for both episodes of Great American Bash and SummerSlam.
Good deal.
Nice.
Oh,
sorry, Walter.
Face.
Right.
And give Walter
You've gotten
a break.
so used to doing
now.
TNA or NXT with Noah, I've got to take the reins back, bro.
Hey, bro, you
Dempsey
got to
didn't
get
go for
the
the cover
specials,
there.
man.
Dempsey didn't go for the cover there. Great awareness knowing the referee was distracted. Now hoisting Trey up for the backbreaker over the knee.
Dempsey reminds me so much of his father. The way he grips, the gut wrenches he does, the holds he does, is just you can see his father's influence on him.
Clearly aiming in his face. Well, an arrow applied now, and Taman Heights with a stomp to the midsection. Double team here by No Quarter Catch Crew, getting the better of Trey Miguel. Trey Miguel, who's only had one match in NXT history this past Tuesday as a trio. Walk job with the Rascals beating Gallus. Taman Heights taking Trey's head off though with that lariat.
Miguel,
I don't think it's going to be Trey Miguel's last one with the showing that the Rascals put on. I would not be surprised if Shawn Michaels uses them again here in the not so distant future.
Walk shot!
Right along with you, JJ. That wouldn't shock me at all.
Let's turn the lights on Trey inside out with that lariat. 2 count again for Taman Heights.
Trey literally had to roll from underneath to kick out.
And still grasping the lower of his back, by the way, whether intentionally or not. Now up in the fireman's carry. Tab made
How
Miles
good did
Bourne.
it have to feel for Zachary Wentz going back home to NXT, reuniting MSK after all the controversy that surrounded him and his departure? You know it had to be a good feeling to have been able to overcome and come back to NXT.
You know he probably had to keep his smile in check.
Yeah, former Dusty Cup champion, former NXT Tag Team champions, MSK alongside Wesley, to your point. Irish whip, Trey throwing in the turnbuckle pads. Miles Bourne, though, the legal man for No Quarter Catch Crew. Back yellow strike, creates separation, follow up boot. And Trey right now needs to get out of that corner, make a tag. Up and over, throws through towards center. And block job, messy power slam release.
Power slam, ouch.
Bounced off against the ropes.
Miguel's feet literally landed on the ropes, like you to your point, and made him bounce off.
And again, the ropes themselves, not necessarily the best thing to bounce off of or land against, especially with a compromised back. And Miles Bourne now attacking the hamstrings of Trey Miguel.
Trey Miguel is literally crawling to the wrong corner.
Again, attempted ankle lock here, transitioning into the gut wrench. Bridge covered, 2 count.
Beautiful transitions.
And it's almost like he's just transitioning, deciding what move he wants to do. And that might come down again to the experience factor of knowing what you actually need to do at that moment. Like, what's the weakest point to exploit versus just focusing on a single target. Nice German suplex by Taman Heights, who's legal now, and catches Trey Miguel in the sleeper hold attempt.
At least they're doing the smart thing by isolating Trey Miguel here.
Headlock again, all the work done earlier in this matchup, compromising the core and kind of the oxygen away right now from Trey Miguel.
Dattila wondering if it's Disney night for TNA. We'll find out if Diamond Dana Brooke comes out looking like Hannah Montana.
Damn.
Then you'll get the best of both worlds.
I'm going to focus on the modern. Irish whip, Trey Miguel thrown in. Taman Heights falls in with a short-range clothesline. Again, Zachary Wentz and Wes Lee are incapable of doing anything at this moment until tagged in. Another hard clothesline underneath the jaw. Trey, got his midgets escape, kip up, falls in, catches him with a kick. And Miguel has found an opening here to make a tag. Taman Heights off guard there.
You want to talk about desperation? He desperately needs to tag out right now.
I made it, Wesley! And in comes Charlie Dempsey. And right now, Wesley blasting off. And we're rocking Charlie Dempsey. Now the other team members trying to get involved here. Miles Bourne getting lit up, though, by the former NXT North American champion. Drop kick back in the head. There's a reason why Wesley and Zachary Wentz were former NXT Tag Team Champions. Great combination here by Wesley out of the corner. And now Wesley, there's a DDT.
Action by Wesley, showing you why they call him the
Use the half, put the far leg, 2 counts.
It's hard to keep up with Wesley. He's just a machine, man.
The Rascals, though, taken down the outside by Taman Heights, though. Handspring got caught by Taman Heights here at the power. driven in the top turnbuckle, lower spine, now hung up in the tree of woe. And again, Charlie Dempsey working so many worlds right now. TNA, Bloodsport, NXT, focuses on the Heritage Cup, but also seems like he's training these two pupils, JJ, with Timothy Heights and Miles Bourne taking advantage of Wes Lee. Might be looking for a triple team. Military press, slam. And Charlie Dempsey. Oh my God, that rising knee. Drop kick turns Wesley up and over. Follow up.
High drop kick, too.
Cover by Tavion. Kick out by Wesley.
Wesley mustered every ounce of strength he had to kick out.
And you talked about earlier the cohesion, the leadership of Charlie Dempsey for No Quarter Catch Crew firmly on point here, JJ.
Yeah, no doubt.
Ooh.
Charlie Dempsey knows what he expects from these people. He's taken a little bit from his father, a little bit from their former leader, Drew Gulak, and he's even taken a little bit of inspiration here lately from Tony D'Angelo, the D'Angelo family, and trying to run this like a mafia, where he is the presumed Don of the No Quarter Catch Crew.
Combination offense by the Rascals here. The double stomach ugly Wentz throwing his body into Tim and Heights, him up and over. Trey Miguel legal with Charlie Dempsey. Calling for something bigger with Wesley. One up top, there's a hook kick. Looking for the lightning spiral. Double hook by Charlie Dempsey. Butterfly suplex with a branch too. And oh man, the splash from Wesley to break it up.
Frog splash to break it up out of the corner. Ouch.
Oh, man. He traveled
the momentum, but when you're in a bridge, he's not flat taking that. He's in a bridge and then takes it.
Yeah, but again, that also has worse impact on Wesley, saving the match, traveling 3/4 the way across the ring.
Beautiful
adjustment
now in midair. The way
Wesley looking to fly, gets caught by Miles Bourne, coming in though. And Savvy wants to step up. Uh-oh, got caught. And Trey Wesley again though. Wesley takes out everybody. Whew.
I told you, you blink and you miss something with these people.
And think about that. Zachary Wentz being held by all three members of No Quarter Catch Crew while Wesley dive over the top and wipes out everybody, including his tap partner. We're down to Trey Miguel and Charlie Dempsey in the ring. Springing off the second rope, lands on his feet. Charlie Dempsey, though, oh my gosh.
Kind of a reverse Cody cutter.
Yeah, look at the cravat. Look at this net breaker. Look at this net breaker applied by Charlie Dempsey. And Wesley kicking the head, breaking the hold. Waistlock here. German suplex released by Tavion Heights. The second Wentz coming in, though. And pop up into the sleeper. Tavion Heights now holding Zachary Wentz here. And Miles Bourne doesn't know what to do. Miguel all tied up with Charlie Dempsey. Tavion Heights tied up by Zachary Wentz. Wesley super kicked Miles Bourne. Jawbreaker. And wow. And inadvertently falls on the Charlie Dempsey, which breaks the hold on Trey Miguel. And we're back to ground zero again, all 6 men down. Things have finally slowed down a little bit here, gentlemen, in this crazy NXT Trios affair.
Yeah, finally slowed down. Now we're kind of at a standstill. No one's got momentum right now. It's both teams tagged.
And we talked about the inexperience again of Miles Bourne, who wasn't sure what to do in that situation, JJ. Inadvertently might have cost his team there for a moment. Oh,
quite possibly.
And right now, bad place to be if you're Tavion Heights. Zachary Wentz right now trapping him. Cheeky Nando's in the corner. And Wesley floats around, Tiger Feint kick. Now look at this, loaded up in the fireman's carry. We saw this Tuesday against Gallus. Wesley wipes out Charlie Dempsey. Double stomp, burning hammer!
Trent Miguel over the top rope.
Hello.
Making sure he took out the rest of the...
Hot fire and flame! Wentz with the cover! Rascals with the win!
Welcome back to TNA Wesley. Look at the emotion on Trent Miguel's face, Noah.
Massive win for the Rascals as the boys from the Trios unite for one night in TNA, at least for the time being. Get the win at Slammiversary.
We presume it's one night, but we don't really know.
And that hot fire flame that shoot off into the standing shooting star. Zachary Wentz pins Tavion Heights. And Trey Miguel, Wesley, and Zuggan went for the win tonight over NXT. These brothers in arms and in the treehouse. Tonight, the Rascals show exactly what TNA is made of. And get revenge in Montreal.
What did you think of that one, JJ?
That was awesome. Great action, as I knew it would be.
Again, we've had great action here all night long. There's still so much more to come as we have flopped down on my screen. The Rays might just tanked. I want to take a moment, though, to thank everybody who's tuning into our coverage here of TNA SLAMMIVERSARY across all outlets. Hope you're enjoying what you're hearing. And if you are, know that we do so much more. In fact, I want to give you a preview of what we bring here, the Multiverse of Me, with this watch-along trailer, JJ.
Yes, sir.
And now, preview time. So let's take a look at what's coming your way.
Nice. And again, folks, as we are all about here at the Multiverse Meetup, we truly do cover, appreciate, embrace, endorse, and look at all the wrestling, 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 all the professional wrestling. Damn it! And combat sports and other form of sports here.
Yes, we changed courses a complete 180 from high-flying six-man tag to a complete 180 opposite match.
From first class to top trash, it's a Montreal street fight for the Digital Media Championship and some other title worth more than its Jesus Championship. It's Flop Dollar versus PCO in the name of love.
Damn, that's harsh, Noah.
I said what I said.
But no lies told, huh, JJ?
Tell me what I'm no lies.
You know, I will say this. We can sit here, we can clown on Top Dollar, Flop Dollar, AJ Francis all we want. But if we're being fair and unbiased and impartial, he's having a much better run here than he did in WWE.
Oh, of course. There's no doubt about that.
Be fair, Noah. He's doing a lot better here now than he did with Shit Row.
I mean, he's literally a dual champion now. He didn't win anything with Hit Row.
Yeah, but this guy believes that he's a main eventer. Get the heck out of here. You're lucky to be in the same ring as EC3 holds the NWA World Championship. That being said, I will give you this credit, though. The fact that he actually holds the Digital Media Championship with assist from Rich Swann beating Laredo Kid has to speak something here as he rolls with another posse into what is now a Montreal street fight, meaning anything goes. Oh, okay. He has a mic.
Noah.
Oh, boy. Well, the boos are 100% authentic, and so are the middle fingers by every person not Canadian and also Canadian.
PCO isn't coming?
What does he mean by that?
Oh, wait. Can he get a mystery opponent in AJ Styles versus AJ Francis?
I think they don't realize that PCO isn't human. And it's going to take more than an assault backstage.
Yeah, it's going to take more than a damn pipe.
And what is that, a street sign?
I don't know. Somebody's looking on in the background.
Wait a minute. There's somebody looking on in the doorway.
Who was that?
I have no idea.
I think we might get a little surprise here.
Oh, God. This guy, get off my screen, you ratings killer. Will someone please get this top trash off my screen?
If I hear I am, I'm telling you, I'm going to lose my shit.
Look, AJ Styles is far more phenomenal than dealing with this man. This is ridiculous. What? Oh, wait a minute. I see lightning.
I see France.
This. What the hell? Yeah, I should have known that a guy that's literally ate battery acid, ran over by a vehicle, faced cinder blocks with a sledgehammer, would not be taken out by a bunch of street hooligans.
Who's the guy in the top hat?
Cue the waking up.
He's not in a hospital bed. They'll be resuscitated. He's in a coffin.
There's some lightning that hit this coffin.
Uh-oh. Lightning's going to strike. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
What the hell?
Whoa, what the hell?
Is that PCO?
I think so. Or at least a body bag double for a camera trick.
I'm confused more than usual with PCO's resuscitation.
Animated.
Yeah, that. Let's go with that.
Oh, that's who was peeking in the window.
No, it's not.
That's Destro.
Destro was the one looking in the window.
Yeah, he's the guy that once raised PCO back to life in Ring of Honor.
Well, he may need to do it again here, Noah.
I guess. Got a knife. He's gonna stab him?
I think he's using a knife to cut the
body bag.
Covers off of
I think Flop Down his game tried to put PCO in a body bag backstage prior to this.
Jeez.
And there's the Electros. PCO set up. Dead. But again, you cannot kill what won't die! He's alive! What the hell?
What can take this man down?
Divine Intervention.
I don't know. I mean, you only need him down for 3 seconds in the match, I guess.
Look it up, dude. Yeah, look it up. Well, welcome back home, French Canadian Frankenstein. Purple Creation 1. PCO is back. Via Destro. Destro, I think, used to be the right-hand man or the right-hand owner, I think, of PCO.
I mean, I guess he needed him to bring him up.
Well, again, it's a homecoming. Like I said, this is PCO's home turf. This is Montreal, Quebec, Canada.
PCO literally needed to be reanimated to come back to life.
A French-Canadian welcome for the French-Canadian Frankenstein. I mean, we really shouldn't be surprised, though, that PCO once again is brought back from the dead. Bell rings are underway. Montreal street fight.
AJ grabbing a steel chair right off the rip there, Noah.
And AJ Francis shocked to see PCO once again standing tall. And again, this is for the TNA Digital Media Championship, folks. Oh, God!
PCO literally doing the old Big Show trick with the punching the chair.
Right through the face of Flop Dollar, sending Flop Dollar flopping over the top rope, falling up, rolling through with the cannon.
PCO just do a running saw through the ropes.
Yes, he did.
This big Frankenstein of a dude just literally did a flip.
Walter,
Going 8 to 8.
Walter, legit, I'm going to ask you straight up. Have you not seen PCO in action before, bro?
I don't know. He literally showing AJ how do you dive through a rope.
Well, he's not banned from diving. Uh-oh. PCO, though. Oh, that's the animator! Across the apron!
Right to the black heart of AJ Francis.
This is as much about revenge as it is redemption. Oh, good Lord. And what the hell? PCO off the top rope. PCO salt! Wipe it out! Flop dollar and Rich Swann on the outside.
Love is one hell of a motivation here, Noah.
I hate the fact you said that, and that might be accurate here. I don't know what I hate more about this match. Flop dollar or the purpose behind it.
Where is Stephanie? Speaking of that.
I don't know. Last I saw, she was on the beach reflecting on the fact that PCO, even monsters have a heart. Now, Rich Swann had taken PCO from the back. And then they try to FaceTime call, and PCO didn't know how to work the camera. So, yeah.
Just to
Rich
remind
Swann.
folks, it is a street fight, so this is perfectly legal for Rich Swann to get involved.
And anyone else from Canada, for that matter. Oh, and AJ Francis trying to take advantage from behind. And flop down with a big boot by Swann. Again, to your point, Walter, there's no countouts, there's no disqualifications here.
We might see some wood introduced here, Noah.
It'll be the first time. Won't be the last. And of course, PCO hunted for this title previously against the likes of Crazy Steve. PCO, former Ring of Honor World Champion.
What the hell are they doing? Setting up two tables. Well, we know the old wrestling cliche of what happens when the person who sets up the tables.
Oh, good grief. And Flop Down might be looking to send PCO for the tables. Choke slam attempt here. Counter. PCO, big right hand. And a big
another
right
one to Rich Swerve.
I'll tell you it's a handicap at this point because PCO has no one else fighting for him, and I don't think PCO cares. PCO is driven by love. Oy.
Is it really a handicap when you're fighting someone who's dead already?
Well, considering also all of Canada and America hates this guy, yeah, you might be onto something.
Yeah. AJ rolling out to the other side. What's he reaching for there, Noah?
I have no idea. Trash can, it looks like. Man, brainy PCO.
He's reaching for his home. Trash belongs in the trash can, right?
Yeah, I don't think there's a trash can big enough to, but never mind. I'm not going to go there. I'm about to go street in a whole different way, and I think I'm about to really rile up people if I go that way. So I'll just
AJ grabbing the rest of the trash can, a couple more trash cans, and a
well, I mean, you can use anything you want at your disposal.
And you might have to against a man like PCO.
Well, again, is he a man? Because, again, he's not human. Brings the boot up, though. And a splash by Flop.
A sloppy splash.
A sloppy flop? How fitting. What? And right now, scouting him here. Oh, man! Flopping over the top rope with the knee strike. Barely touched PCO, and I think his knee hit that table. See, the table cracked.
His foot caught a piece of the table and cracked it.
This is why he was banned from diving.
Exactly.
I mean, again, we despise this guy. Everybody despises this guy. But, again, he is a former athlete, formerly involved in football. Jesus champion.
6 different teams.
Yeah, 6 different teams. And you wonder why it was 6 different teams and not just one team that kept him. And right now, the ring getting bombarded by a sea of steel. And Flop down right now. Canning PCO, jamming him inside that trash can. Uh-oh. I saw this with Diamante and the Hirsch on Ring of Honor. Golly. Skull meets steel with steel impact. And the steel chair just ringing off PCO's head. And that trash can literally crushed around the body of PCO. Golly!
Ow, did you hear the impact on that?
Yeah, I don't think PCO heard it because I think all PCO hears is ringing. I mean, again, he was literally reanimated before this match began. Does he need to have any more triggers? And right now, literally, Flapdower assaulting PCO, chair to the throat. At least this match is early in the card.
If that's true.
Call this match. Silicon Night X Division, TNA Knockouts World, and TNA World Championship. Oh,
I was going to say, how can you say it's early in the card? There's only 3 matches left.
Okay, well, I mean, it's before the actual good stuff. Hook of the leg and kick out by PCO. It should have been earlier in the card. At least it's, it's going to be done after this. I feel this show's been flowing by pretty smoothly. And then we got this card crash.
But then they have to clean all this carnage, so maybe that's why they left it for later.
I guess that's fair. Uh-oh. And look at the fireman's carry. Trying to launch PCO up and over the top rope. PCO find that, though. How is PCO even aware where this freaking flop is? Brings the boot up. And Irish Whip, Irish reversal. Big clothesline out of the corner. Rocks Flop Dollar. And again, PCO just throwing himself through this guy. Missed the clothesline. Francis, take it down.
The stairs.
It finally takes Flop off his feet.
Sorry, chairs. I think I said stairs with a pile of stairs.
Pile
of chairs.
I mean, stairs probably would be more beneficial for PCO, we're being honest here. PCO once again going up to the top rope, and Oh, now
Remember the table's there too, Noah.
And a bed of chairs as well. And God, electric chair drop! Into the bed of steel chairs. Flop Dollar with the cover. Kick out by PCO.
Barely getting his shoulder up there, Noah.
Yeah, take another look, though. That hard landing into that bed of steel for PCO. But somehow, the French-Canadian Frankenstein still lives to fight.
Still, he rises.
Yeah, if you're going to stop PCO, you're going to have to try and kill him. Now, Flop Dollar going up to the high-risk district. Oh, boy.
PCO meeting them there.
Oh, wait a minute. Look at this. Look at the samurai. Agent Francis launched up through the tables.
I told you, Noah. Usually whoever sets up the table ends up going through it.
The biggest flop in Flop Dollar's life, crashing through 2 tables off the top.
I bet he wished he was banned from diving at that point.
And take a look at the replay here. Personally, my favorite point of this match. Those tables exploded underneath that flop. Crumbling to the floor in a heap. Man, I haven't seen tables destroyed like that in a long damn time.
And one of the tables is already slightly cracked.
Hey, you see Rich Swan right now talking.
It looks like they're plotting.
Yeah, again, Rich Swan right now calling in the troops to neutralize PCO. The hired hands.
Big dude.
Hired guns here.
And apparently, Botch does not handle a chair. And steel chair to the back of PCO.
It literally bent over his back. Do you see the condition of that chair there, Noah?
Yeah, I did. The points of the chair now stacked up against each other here, and
PCO is literally fighting 4 people.
Who is this guy?
Gut wrench lift by this guy. Good God. Oh, no, not this.
The strength.
Not this.
Razor's Edge?
Razor's Edge on those chair tops. God.
Oh, my God. He literally hit the top where your back sits.
PCO gotta have a broken fucking back after that.
And then the stairs were 2 feet away from that.
The spine of those chairs, disgusting. Wait a minute, Sammy Callahan, though, with the baseball bat.
Oh!
And Swan, though, not going to let it happen. Bat to the midsection of Sammy Callahan. And, of course, we know the wars that Sammy and Rich Swan has had.
Some backup for PCO, but it didn't last long.
I mean, again, PCO backing up Callahan and vice versa here. And Rich Swan now finding Callahan in the middle of the ring. Both the actual people involved in this championship match, you want to call it that, folks, are down and out for the time being. Uh-oh. Oh, wait a minute.
What?
What?
What was that music?
That's Rhino, the War Machine!
Uh-oh.
Oh, man. Well, I guess it couldn't be extreme enough about the face of ECW.
275 pounds of gore.
And Rhino, who's had his own bad blood at first class, including losing a street fight against him in the Philadelphia arena. Uh-oh.
He knows a little bit about hardcore.
Gore! Who's the man? Rhino just covered Swan in half.
Rhino is right at home in the hardcore environment.
Right? And again,
Trying to get the crowd to cheer for PCO.
We need a pinfall inside the ring. It's the only way the match ends. This street fight's gone to hell. And PCO somehow is back up on his feet.
After hitting that back, his back literally hit the top of the chairs.
It was spine on spine impact, dude.
That hurt.
Yeah, bone versus steel. Which one you think, Gibbs?
Mm-hmm.
PCO finally
dragging
back inside
into the ring here.
And Flop Dollar in the drop zone. Everyone else is gone and neutralized. PCO trying to find his footing one last time. PCO Salt! Cover that flop for a new champion. No!
Oh, AJ kicked out. What the hell?
What the fuck? I can't believe this guy is still in this. That perfect PCO song I'm going to lay, but somehow he got it up before the 3 count. Damn it! I don't recall a man that ever kicked out of the PCO Salt. Oh, God. Thumb in the eye and... Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no.
Tombstone.
Tombstone pile driver. Here's the cover by Flop Dollar. Kick out! PCO kicked out! Oh, boy.
How did PCO kick out of a tombstone?
And now hoisting him up, looking for a choke slam. PCO fine battle, hooking up Flop Dollar, choke slam into the chairs!
Onto the bed of chairs. Another PCO salt. Is that what he's going for, Noah?
And once again, PCO, to your point, Walter, might be looking for it laid out. Massive PCO salt! Cover that fucking flop! PCO wins! And PCO is the new digital media champion and international heavyweight champion. First class
titles?
is truly top
I
trash.
didn't know both titles were on the line.
Exactly, both titles are on the line. PCO is a double champion.
From monster to champion.
Take a look at this. Flop Dollar flopping into a bed of steel off the bed of chairs, and one last PCO salt. And finally, PCO has rid us of this guy being the face of TNA Digital Media.
Thank you, PCO.
Thanks,
Should we be
right.
thanking him, Noah?
Damn right I am. Congratulations to the French-Canadian Frankenstein Per Creation 1, the new digital media champion. What? Set the lander!
There she is.
More than the titles. PCO fighting for his love, dressed like Wednesday from the Addams Family. Step the lander back tonight in TNA World.
Gets the title, gets the girl. PCO is living on cloud 9.
Ain't that the truth? And Step the lander with a microphone. What the hell? What the hell did I just fucking call, by the way? Stop that. Not copyright. What the fuck's about to happen here? No, what? Wait, what?
Did she drop the ring? That's not a ring. What the hell is that?
Didn't spoil this in the press conference.
Ladies and gentlemen, he said yes. PCO and Steph DeLander are officially engaged.
Is that a monster of a ring? What the hell is that?
Oh, God. Do not tell me we're going to have a wedding on TNA.
Are we going to have a wedding or a monster's ball?
Well, ladies and gentlemen, as we prepare from that car wreck, get ready for more ignorance. Jordynne Grace defends the Knockouts World Championship against Ash by Elegance. Personal concierge in the corner. My brain. Oh, my God.
Steph
Someone else
looks
fucking
adorable
speak.
in that outfit.
Someone else fucking speak.
I did just speak. Steph looks adorable in that outfit. Dressed up as Wednesday Addams.
He needs to realize today's Saturday, not Wednesday.
Fuck that shit.
Well,
We're
whenever
gonna
they
get a
do the
monster
wedding,
wedding.
we're going to have to make sure we do a watch along for that episode.
Yeah.
Just
I
so
don't
we
like you.
can get Noah riled up.
I
Oh,
like you
man.
right now. You know this, right?
It's going to be a dark black wedding.
Oh, my God. From one
We
freaking...
switch gears. I think we're going to the Knockouts Championship now.
Okay, I'm going to try and regain my integrity here and regain my mentality. As we prepare for the Knockouts World Championship here, Jordynne Grace, who's literally been scouted by Ash by Elegance, believing that she should be the Knockouts World Champion after already costing Jordynne Grace a history-making moment at Battleground. Ash by Elegance, who has not faced but only one former Knockouts World Champion in Jessica Havoc, what you also call the worst Knockouts match you've ever seen, Paul. Shout out to my friend Paul in the background.
The best looking title, in my opinion.
Yes, it is the best title in the women's professional wrestling business from look and from prestige, but it will be tarnished if it's won by Ash by Elegance. That being said, let's go ahead and look at the tail of the tape. There's clearly a height advantage, very marginal though on the challenger's side. We know we got rarefied air on the challenger's finisher, Juggernaut Driver on the champion's finisher. Accolades, of course, 3-time Knockouts World Champion, 2024 WWE Royal Rumble entrant, 1-time Knockouts Tag Team Champion, first ever TNA Digital Media Champion. Why Ash by Elegance looking for her first major World Championship in her wrestling career.
Gentlemen, look at the difference in the accolades.
Yeah, there's a reason for that. Ash has no accolades.
Exactly.
Oh, shut
Like
up.
I said, she's about a 237-time 24/7 champion.
Yeah. She might shock the world, though. We don't know.
Oh, gosh. As Matthew Raywald endorses this person, Ash by Elegance, who, of course, arrived in TNA this year, barely involved in any action, been on vacation in the Bahamas.
Okay, I get Ash by Elegance as a different gimmick, but hasn't Dana Brooke competed in Royal Rumbles? Hasn't she won championships in WWE? Like, she has some accolades to throw up there. Let's be a little bit fair to the Dimeless one.
I mean,
20%.
20%.
I think it's a little bit janky that they put, seeking her first championship like she hasn't ever done anything before.
Well, I mean, it's not like she did anything of actual relevancy in WWE as far as championship accolades go.
Okay,
She does look
that's
good. I give her
beside
that.
the point. Like, I just...
And maybe she doesn't care about that. Maybe there's a reason why she is here in TNA. Again, Ash by Elegance has her first major world championship opportunity in less than a year of her TNA career. And we saw what happened to Trinity. Last year, Trinity upset the world and beat the Virtuoso Del Brazo with her first submission loss. And the Juggernaut Jordynne Grace will be the biggest obstacle that Ash by Elegance will ever face. Here we go.
Big Mama Pump.
Jordynne Grace, who has a Triple Crown champion, has been the champion now for 190 days since the birth of TNA, with 12 successful defenses, including a match recently over across seas in Tokyo, Japan, tagging alongside Aja Khan and beating a 5-time World Sendai Women's Champion in Shikaro Hashimoto. Of course, we see Jordynne Grace being challenged by everybody, including Mia Yamashita, Tatum Paxley, Izzy Dane, Tasha Steeles, and Giselle Shaw, just to name a few. Let's go down to Jay Chun for our introductions on the first of really 3 main events. That's Trinity, of course. Oh boy. This will upset the internet. Challenger. And once again. Oh, for the love of God, someone kill this concierge.
Lord have mercy. And Jordynne Grace, I mean, she's got a ways to go. She's trying to creep up to tie Gail Kim for the second longest reigning. She's got a ways to go.
Where's Rosemary?
I don't know.
Oh boy. I'm not standing up, but I'll also put these up.
The old Stone Cold salute.
What?
The
As well against 9 years of wrestling experience. Now show us how a real intro's done, Jay Chung. There we go. Austin, Texas' own, reigning and defending TNA Knockouts World Champion, the Juggernaut, with 13 years of experience, Jordynne Grace.
Defeated Trinity when Trinity had her own historic run until she ran into Jordynne Grace.
Jordynne Grace has been absolutely phenomenal for the entire TNA locker room and roster and brand since TNA has returned. And since she made her return back last year, beating her ultimate rival, Deonna Purrazzo, on her way to winning this title at Hard to Kill. In the most prestigious women's championship in the business on the Western Front, held by the likes of Gail Kim, Tara, Awesome Kong, Taryn Terrell, Mickie James, Taya Valkyrie, Rosemary, just to name a few. The raids were underway, and of course, the virtuosa, Deonna Purrazzo. And a schoolgirl roll through by Jordynne Grace catches the leg, and again, Ash Ellis is going to have to try and outsmart
represented
Jordynne Grace.
TNA and this title across several companies.
Exactly, up and over. Like I said, recently involved in Sendai Girls, previously involved in NXT. Whoa. And again, right now, Ash Elegance just trying to incite the rage of the champion. Already, Jordynne Grace says that there's hell to pay when you cost me an opportunity. Again, Ash Elegance was an unwelcome guest at NXT Battleground. If it wasn't for this airhead, I think Jordynne Grace could have beat Roxanne Perez to become an interpromotional champion.
She would have been a double champ across promotions. That would have been crazy.
As she should have been, damn it. Out of the corner. Oh, and catches Ash with a big right. Up and over. Ash falling in, though, trying to keep up with Jordynne Grace. Jordynne Grace outspeeding her, though. Golly. Man. I feel like Jordynne Grace right now is enjoying this, and I am too. Nice spine buster there. Hook of the leg. Gets a 2 count.
Wouldn't you enjoy dishing punishment out to her?
I mean, is that Rosemary?
I don't know.
I couldn't get a clear view, but that looked like Rosemary.
I think it was. Even the commentator asked if that was her.
Well, I know it's not Tina Paxton because she mostly smiles, and then the concierge getting into play here.
Oh, I think
wait a minute. Yeah, that's Rosemary. She's coming down from the stands. Uh-oh.
Hey, no, I think the ref saw that.
Yeah, and I don't think the concierge is aware that Rosemary saw him. And he's ejected. Bye-bye, you Pee Wee Herman reject.
In all baseball terms, you're out of here, Rosemary.
And Rosemary. Whoa, and Rosemary with a new hair job. And Rosemary lifting the concierge. Uh-oh. Wait a minute.
Rosemary looks different.
What the hell is that? Rosemary has a knife. Rosemary's about to commit murder, and I approve of it. And they go to the backstage. What? Anyway, sorry. Not sorry. Ash by Elegance from the outside.
Ash truly left to her own devices now.
Oh! And just rips Jordynne Grace down to the floor from the ropes. Ash by Elegance taking advantage. We got one of my contests here. Look,
I win the title on the outside, Noah.
Let it be known, I just beat the legal system, but sometimes I do think murder is a crime that should not be deemed guilty by law. But anyway, as we go back inside.
Yeah, it depends, right, Noah?
It depends on who is on the end of it and who commits it. I would defend her in court. What? Anyway, Ash by Elegance right now stomping away at the back of Jordynne Grace. Across the apron.
Stomping Grace.
Just because I wear a suit for one job doesn't mean I don't wear a suit for other jobs, people.
What the hell is Ash doing?
I think she's looking for something off the apron here. Well, now Jordynne Grace pushing up Ash by Elegance, the fireman's carry.
That was a different type of pump handle slam.
Again, Ash right now taking advantage of Jordynne Grace, using the environment to her advantage, rolling her back inside, hooking the far leg, gets a 2 count.
Now, you're going to need a lot more than that to keep that champion such as Jordynne Grace down.
Considering this is Jordynne Grace's second longest match so far in her TNA career, you might have a point here. A waist lock, though, as Ash by Elegance looks to wear down the Juggernaut. Yeah, trying to trap the midsection. Jordynne Grace able to create separation out of the corner off the second. Oh, man.
Ooh.
Oy! The messy backstabber by Ash.
Out of the corner.
Slowly things down right now, neutralizing Jordynne Grace's power, applying pressure to the back and the chin. Chin lock here, cover. Shoulders down by Ash. And Ash, just aware that her shoulder was down, gets up for the 3 count. Gotta watch her body there. Ash almost screwed herself.
Yeah. Ash now with a leg lock and with the sleeper with the leg hooks in.
I will give Ash credit here. He's really trying to slow down Jordynne Grace. And that's what you need to do against somebody like the Juggernaut. And Jordynne Grace just planted Ash backwards.
It's the only thing that can counter her strength. You need to choke her out, submit her, do things that make her gasp for breath, and she won't be able to use that strength against you.
And again, also the damage to the back. You see the wear and tear right now. Jordynne Grace feeling that in her lower back with these power slams. These scoop slams here. Jordynne Grace struggling. Catching the boot. Oh, spinning back.
Spinning back elbow.
And Jordynne Grace right now perching Ash on the top rope. Might be looking to hook her up for a muscle buster. If her shoulders can support that weight. Look at the strength of the Juggernaut. Muscle buster! Cover, hook of the leg to retain. Ash gets the shoulder up at 2.
Wow, Ash kicked out of the muscle buster.
Well, again, that just has to go back to the fact that, again, the damage done to the back of Jordynne Grace. Unable to put Ash by Elegance away so far. Jordynne Grace right now. Oh, hold on. Might be looking for the Juggernaut driver. Can she lift her up, though? Ash flying back elbow strikes. More so annoying the champion versus hurting her. Throws in the ropes. And up and around. Oh, the DDT! And Ash with the cover. Hook the far leg. 2 count. Kick out by Grace. And whatever she was doing during her vacation time, I guess must be paying off, at least right now, Walter.
She might have been practicing because, man, she's wrestling today.
And here I thought she was just practicing her tan.
But look at the strength of Jordynne Grace. Able to just
hold
her rope from the ground.
Trying to suck
into a choke slam position. I don't know what she's going to do. No, she's literally just chopped her.
Yeah, again, right now, the most sensitive part of Ash's body's got to be hurting. And Jordynne Grace right now trying to hoist Ash by Elegance out of the corner, possible superplex. And again, massive headbutts here between Ash and Jordynne Grace.
Struggling for position up at the top rope. She might go for a Hurricanrana here.
And driving Ash by Elegance face first into Jordynne Grace's knee, and Jordynne Grace on the inside second. Uh-oh, looking to bring Ash back in hard inside the ring. Oh, look at the power. Look at the power of the Juggernaut. God!
Oh, but how much does that take out of
suplex,
herself,
float over
Noah?
power slam, covered, a win, kick out. And somehow Ash was able to get that right shoulder up. Take a look at this. Man. This stalling superplex.
A rolling suplex into a jackknife.
And the Juggernaut jackhammer float over, deep fall, 2.5.
I hate to say it, but you got to give Ash credit for kicking out of that.
Well, we did say it on Super Predicting that we believe that Ash was going to give us her best match so far here in TNA, prove all the haters and doubters wrong, and she is finding back the best for her extent against the TNA Knockouts World Champion. Oh, trying to get the boot up, though.
She's giving her a run for her money, definitely, Noah.
Grace just rushed down on Ash by Elegance. That was a reverse Lufez press. That's what that was.
Yeah.
Just teeing off against Ash by Elegance. Clement shots back of the head. Now looking once again for the pump handle. Juggernaut driver countered into a stunner. Are you kidding me?
Oh, I think she hit it.
Oh my God! Canadian Destroyer!
Canadian Destroyer!
What?
Canadian Destroyer, and now she's in position for the...
No way. No way. Rarefied airman in the knees. Devastating move. Great counter by the champion. Up with the fireman's carry. Counter. Uh-oh. Trying to counter once again. Rising knee strike by Ash by Elegance. Bending. Jordynne Grace coming over. Oh my gosh. Roll through net breaker.
Ow.
And Ash literally has a chance here. I can't believe I just said that.
Noah, those words just came out of your mouth.
She literally has a chance, dude. Jordynne Grace in the drop zone.
Yeah, but she's moving. She's moving.
Yeah, and I think Ash aware of it. Jordynne Grace still trying to end and preserve her title. Grace not staying down for long. Clubbing shots to the back. Now Jordynne Grace.
Might get an avalanche German suplex.
Yeah, and Ash is aware of the danger, grasping on that top turnbuckle for dear life. Massive headbutts here now, though, by Jordynne Grace. And a chin lock applied. Out of the corner, only has till 5.
Reference hasn't started, though, counting. So
I think Ash was binding Jordynne Grace's hand to create the separation.
I think she was. Oh
boy.
Is she going to go?
Oh, God!
Oh.
What a move! Inside out overhead suplex from the top rope.
Noah, Ash is surprising me, I gotta say.
Ash by Elegance crowd with the cover, Drake the arm, 2 counts.
And a bridge out by Jordynne Grace.
Take a look at this. Sliced bread out of the corner.
An avalanche sliced bread. What is she going for now? She's just taking Jordynne Black and just hammering.
Ooh. And she's focusing her attack on that lower back, though, dude. Clubbing shots and the senton drop.
Trying to take her strength out of her. Now she's going for what, a half grab?
But if she can turn over and apply further pressure to the back, she might be able to try and get a submission here.
I doubt Jordynne Grace will tap out.
And kick down. Meanwhile, slip down. The sleeper.
Oh, sleeper.
Bad position for Ash by Elegance.
She's got the grapevine. She's got the hooks in, too.
And Jordynne Grace right now, making sure Ash has nowhere to go. Ash stuck in the center of the ring.
Yeah, she is far from the ropes.
And trying to break this hold. Meanwhile, roll through. The shoulders down. Forces Grace to break it up. Counter there.
Nice reversal. Great counter by Ash.
Wow, check it out. Hilarious.
Well,
and Jordynne Grace right now looking to finish things. Can she lift her, though? Again, the damage done to the back. Ash finding back, though. Kick to the hamstring. Combination here by Ash by Elegance. Irish whip attempted. Uh-oh. Got hooked. Got hooked. A reversal again. A turn driver. Deep hook on the leg. Ash. 2 counts.
Oh, no, I was scared.
Spinning back fist. Jordynne Grace trying to hook Ash by Elegance up. Can she lift her? Oh, dear Lord. Ash able to slip out again. Roll through. Ash. Jordynne Grace hooking up Ash. Power bomb!
Ouch.
And let's try it one more time on the neck and shoulder. Juggernaut driver cover.
It's over.
Jordynne Grace retains.
I have to give it up for Ash, though, Noah. That he put up a hell of a fight.
Damn, sleeper match, honest to God.
Ash's best match ever.
I think I got my friend's Paul's comments. That was Ash's best match ever. She took the Juggernaut in deep. Great focus attack on the back, trying to prevent the Juggernaut driver and the power bomb, trying to neutralize the power. But that Juggernaut driver gets it done. That Juggernaut driver gets it done every time. So congratulations.
Who can beat this woman, man?
I don't know at this point, but again, an incredible win here, though, by Jordynne Grace against Ash by Elegance, who I will admit was a worthy challenger. Very worthy challenger.
Obafemi there, Noah. We just can't picture who the hell is going to beat this woman.
Well, I mean, again, Jordynne Grace has been the face of the Knockouts division for the longest time to come. And now we get ready for our X Division Championship. We'll see in Ali if we still trust him or if Speedo Mike Bailey capitalizes in his homecoming. X Division Championship is next. I still don't, mad respect, Ash. WWE suck it for not trying to do something with her. That was one of the most incredible matches Ash had to date. Mad respect.
So what are we? We're 2 for 2 in title matches? Two
That's
changes,
correct.
2 retentions?
Yeah,
Somebody's got to break the tie now.
You want to say anything?
I'm impressed. I'm not going to stop clowning her, but I'm impressed.
It's a hell of a fight by Ash by Elegance. She came in with a strategy, and it nearly worked. She almost
that
had a
Canadian
counter.
destroyer dumbfounded me.
Right? I've never seen her do that. Very game challenger tonight for the TNA Knockouts World Championship, and we'll see how WWE does with their 2 title matches at SummerSlam. Are more about story than actual in-ring competition. That being said, as we get ready for our semi-main here, Speedball Mike Bailey returns home to Montreal to avenge a friend and restore honor and prestige to the title to define this company for literally pretty much its whole life, going back to the original design in your corner. Damn it. Held by the first ever champion, the phenomenal AJ Styles. It is time to see if Speedball Mike Bailey can regain the X Division Championship and hand Mustafa Ali his first defeat since he started his global campaign. In Ali we trust, or does Ali bust? Been ducking and dodging, can't do it any longer. We finally come ahead one-on-one. Ali versus Bailey. Let's take a look at the X Factors here. Mustafa Ali challenged Speedball Mike Bailey to a title match at SLAMMIVERSARY, then retracted the challenge. Santino created a number 1 contenders match last week, which Speedball Mike Bailey won. And then Speedball went through 4 Secret Service men and Campaign Singh this past Thursday to get to Ali, who got the better of this man thanks to his special security and hit him with a nightstick in the back of the head, thinking that the match would be off. But Santino Morales says the match is on. Speedball once held this title for over 100 days before losing to Frankie Kazarian and looking to regain the title back tonight in his homecoming.
And we all know the standard wrestling rule. The person who is strong and on top on the go-home show traditionally loses.
Oh, boy. The fact that this guy, one of the most prolific workers in the business, Walter, has been wrestling since 2006.
One of my favorites from TNA out of the new generation, and it's just put it in. But he put it at 8th month of undefeated for Mustafa. He came into this company, he's had a strong run, and he's in his hometown here. Speedball is. I can't wait for it. I want him to be involved in these crossovers, man.
And again, tremendous opportunity. And there is his wife and fellow wrestling commentator, Veda Scott, watching on from ringside. Sandwich Speedball My Belly says he will be the energy to support the face we need to make the X Division truly greater than anything it can be and has been.
We got to remember, though, Mustafa has a secret service with him.
And they've been detrimental in him holding on to that title.
Yes, speedballs, and they've even had to play the political game with the. We heard what Mustafa said backstage, and they had to play the game and twist it and turn it. So
well, every politician gets exposed eventually. I'm just saying. But anyway, to your point, there is the additional special security part of Ali's force here as we welcome in our X Division champion, Mustafa Ali. Mustafa Ali, who literally won this title in his TNA debut on pay-per-view against Chris Sabin at No Surrender in the main event. Unprecedented history made by Mustafa Ali, and really continue to grow from there with wins over Hiromu Takahashi, with wins over Jake Something, with wins over Ace Austin, of course, most recently Trent Seven. But there was a question that he never answered, and we're going to finally see the answer tonight. Have you been avoiding Speedball Mike Bailey for what could be the inevitable?
And I think he has been avoiding them, but you know, he hasn't been pinned or submitted in over 8 months, as you said previously. So history can be made either way there tonight.
And Mustafa Ali once said in a backstage interview, will someone make me doubt me? Has Speedball Mike Bailey made Mustafa Ali doubt himself prior to this match?
Do you doubt him or do you believe?
This match is 1A and 1B for me, considering what Speedball Mike Bailey is capable of, but considering what Mustafa Ali is willing to do. Let's go down to Jay Chung for their inductions. This is our semi-main event, folks, for the X Division Championship. Oh, boy.
Will it be a welcomed homecoming for Speedball?
Challenger, 34 years of age, 18 years in the game, Montreal's own Speedball Mike Bailey, who held the X Division Championship back in 2022 for 110 days and 12 defenses.
My vote for last year's Superstar of the Year.
And he is two-time TNA voted X Division Wrestler of the Year. Opponent from Chicago, Illinois, accompanied by Campaign Singh, the reigning and defending X Division champion, the 105th X Division champion, by the way, with 7 defenses so far in his reign, at 149 days, Mustafa Ali. And his global campaign remains 8 months undefeated.
From a former police officer to a political person here.
Yeah, the X Division has literally been in the stranglehold of Mustafa Ali.
That's a beautiful looking title as well.
And the fact that Mustafa Ali disrespected that title, referred to it as a prop, and talked about what he fought at the X Division is downright sacrilegious blasphemy. The Elrays were underway. The division that defined no limits, that made names and possible stars out of the likes of Chris Sabin, AJ Styles, Low-Key, Christopher Daniels, Samoa Joe, just to name a few. Ace Austin, Chris.
The title that put TNA on the map, Noah.
It's literally the title on TNA. Whoa! And right now, Mustafa Ali trying to outspeed Speedball. Oh, God, and ate a kick.
Nice martial arts kick. This might be another match where we can't blink, Noah.
Again, knife edge chop in the corner. Speedball driven here by rage and redemption. He and his homecoming in Montreal trying to avenge a fallen friend, Trent Seven. And let's be honest here. Speedball Mike Bailey probably could have faced Mustafa Ali in Chicago at Against All Odds. It was Mustafa Ali's involvement that kind of helped Trent Seven with that win there. So again, has Mustafa Ali been dodging Speedball because he poses the biggest threat to his title? Does Mustafa Ali believe he can beat Speedball Mike Bailey?
I don't know. In my opinion, he has been avoiding them, but you can only avoid someone for so long.
Oh, man. Big spinal tap kick there. And the fact that Mustafa Ali literally called to challenge Speedball Mike Bailey and tried to literally take it back I feel that goes towards the actual confidence of the champion and lack thereof.
Yeah, most definitely.
And a little bit of disrespect being shown there. Oh, man. That landing by Mustafa Ali. Legs from down from underneath him. And Campaign Singh now trying to get involved here and giving Mustafa Ali the advantage he needs to fight back in this. And Frank Gasno needs to be well aware of that security and Campaign Singh on the outside. Might need eyes in the back of his head.
Again, what role does that Secret Service going to play in here tonight?
Yeah, Paul Heyman's Secret Service from Wish.com clearly lost weight since 2006. Irish reversal, handspring, nice moonsault. And right now, lining up Mustafa Ali, lightning fast kicks anyway to Nziguri, rocking the X Division champion. Chris Sabin, record 10-time X Division champion, by the way. Back elbow strike, a headed clap. And Ali with the waist lock. Speedball, though, trying to keep up with Ali. Ali up and over again. Side step, slips out to the ring on the outside.
Oh, Mustafa did land on his feet, Noah.
Whoa! And barely catches him with a Rana.
With a sliding Rana.
And now the corner, triangle moonsaults! And winds out Mustafa Ali on the outside.
Noah, his knees might have caught Mustafa's head.
And again, right now, Speedball in the driver's seat, in front of his homecoming here, in front of his wife, embracing Veda Scott at ringside.
Giving his stops to give his wife a kiss.
And you can check out Veda Scott on commentary via your local wrestling promotion. Primarily, she's been involved recently in Japan Pro Wrestling. Oh, man, and the special security's got
sliding Hurricane Rana.
Yeah, I'm about to say one of the special security got taken out by Speedball Mike Bailey there. But look at Ali scouting Speedball. Tornado DDT to the floor. And right now, action has slowed down, and you see Speedball grasping that right shoulder, planting Speedball on the outside, that thin padding in between them and those concrete floors to protect the building and not the competitors. And Ali bringing Speedball back inside. Of course, Towel continually change hands via pinfall submission inside the ring.
Mustafa better stop worrying about blowing kisses to the camera and focus on his opponent.
That was a kiss to his wife, to be fair. Rolling through with the cutter. Big net breaker. Here's Ali with the cover. Gets a 2 count. Look at the far leg.
Yeah, it's going to take more than that to keep Speedball down.
Speedball Mike Bailey, who defended this title successfully when he had against the likes of Trey Miguel, Alan Angels, Diener, Rocky Romero, Kenny King, and of course, a 7-way scramble.
I was trying to make out what the crowd was saying. I'm sorry.
Again, I'm not French. It's all right. Chinlock applying up on Mustafa Ali, trying to wear down Speedball Mike Bailey.
And this is the counter to speed, man. Submissions, grounding an opponent. You can't be so fast and jumping around when you're choking the life out of them. But again, Mustafa Ali relies on speed himself.
The thing of the matter is, though, that everybody's been hanging on to every word Mustafa Ali says prior to that exposed videotape, though. It's almost like literally just sheep following the herder. Uh-oh, what is this?
At the end of the day, every politician gets exposed.
Yeah, well, does every politician gets overthrown to the point that you take them off the ballot and they aren't seen again at the top? And is that going to happen tonight with Mustafa Ali? Can Speedball Mike Bailey be the candidate we need to beat this guy? And right now, transitioning from a backbreaker. Oh!
Whoa!
Face first. Cover. Look at the leg. 2 count.
I don't know what you would call that move, but that was a good one.
Again, the innovative offense of Mustafa Ali still does stand towards the testament of the X Division Championship, where, again, you are defined by no limits, despite the fact Mustafa Ali believes that limits should be in play for the X Division. And Ali are clearly not a welcome favorite here. One of those things that Again, Speedball knew that he had to have this fight. Ali knew he didn't want to have this fight.
Almost like in boxing when you have to fight that mandatory contender and you do your best to avoid them or they strip your title. Mustafa Ali was forced to fight Speedball. We'll see if it was a reason he was avoiding him.
And Speedball looking to run in the corner. Ali up and over, create separation. With Speedball falling again. Oh, and catching Ali out midair with the kick.
No one home but the foot of Mike Bailey there.
Both champion and challenger down here. Reset point of this match. Referee Frank Costello starting his 10 count. The crowd firmly behind Speedball here, trying to wheel their hometown hero. Striking Mustafa Ali out of the sky like an anti-air raid missile.
Everybody cheering for Speedball right now.
Axe kick, follow up. Kick to the chest. Speedball might be who had the match of the year last year against Will Ospreay at Bound for Glory. Running shooting star, but Ali rolls out of the way.
I was just going to say, well, this hesitation cost Speedball. He was hesitating before he did that.
Falcon Arrow!
To the crowd, Noah.
Again, sometimes that emotion can be your best asset or your worst asset. Speedball in the corner, Ali in the drop zone. What's Speedball thinking here?
450? No.
Shooting star press! Cover their champion! No! Ali bridges up and falls.
The beautiful shooting star press.
And again, look at this on replay. Got all of it, but it goes to the testament of the champion, showing that I will not be defeated that easily, to the point he bridged up out of that fall to show his will.
Mustafa looks worn out, though, Noah.
But he's on the apron, which means he can't be pinned right there. So again, preserving his title.
That's great ring awareness to roll to that apron.
Oh, he might regret it, though, here in a moment. Speedball in the drop zone. Oh, God, the knees in the apron.
I think Speedball regrets it, Noah.
Yeah, again, Ali clearly scouted that and catching Speedball with a big thrust kick.
At least Speedball has knee pads. I give him that much.
Again, though, still those knee pads colliding in the apron. Now both men, dangerous territory here out of the corner.
Taunted.
Oh boy, what the hell? Speedball up to the top rope, hooking up Ali. What the hell is about to happen here?
Maybe?
Oh dear God! Spanish fly! In Ali's special security detail, and everybody wanted on the floor.
I called it. I just saw a Spanish fly being set up, but he took out his own Secret Service.
Yeah, literally Speedball getting the better of that Spanish fly from the top rope. All 7 men down the outside. Take a look at this again.
My Speedball went bowling there, Noah.
Yeah, he got the strike. Wiping out the entire special security force and campaign sing.
Can he take advantage? It looks like he's favoring his neck right now.
And Veda Scott, his wife, wheeling him on, as well as the entire TNA faithful here in Montreal.
She's got a worried look on her face, too.
And to your point, tackling his hands again via pinfall submission inside the ring. Mustafa Ali laid on the outside. And right now, in the moment, Speedball realized he got to bring the champion back inside and does so before the referee's 10 count.
At least he broke up the count.
Oh, God. A huge kick by Ali.
Waiting inside.
Yeah, but again.
Kick to the shoulder.
Yeah, again. And Ali, by the way, just kicked Speedball in the mouth. And of course, Speedball, my Billy, wears a mouthpiece to prevent a knockout. My rematch his jaw there for a second.
He might have lost a tooth there. He was checking to see if he lost a tooth.
Look at Bailey, though.
I think this is nephew Ali, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I think Speedball here is ready to really test his will against Mustafa Ali.
Forearm exchanges here.
Oh, man.
That was a good one by Mustafa.
And Speedball, interesting kind. Both these men right here, something's got to give. And Speedball right now lining up the X Division champion. Big forearm smash to the side of the head. And Ali catching the leg. Looking at Speedball. Out of the corner. The flip, though. The counter roll. The jackknife. The bridge. The clutch. The cover. And the kick out.
Wow, no, that was close. Speedball barely getting out of there.
Up and over. Next underneath. Bailey right now. Roll through. There you go. Look at the leverage. Look at the leverage.
Oh, referee caught Mustafa Ali trying to cheat.
Yeah, using the top ropes now. Speedball reversing, hooking on their leg. It's a 2 count. The speedball again on the apron though, and Alicia's outside. Whoa, man! Top rope moonsault.
Fast-paced match here, Noah.
Action fast and furious here in our semi-main as Ali gets caught with a top rope springboard moonsault by
Take a look at the
Speedball.
replay here, Noah.
That Secret Service and Campaign Singh still down at ringside.
Crowd chanting, holy sh...
And rolling Ali back inside the ring. Speedball my belly back to the top rope. He's in perfect position to deliver those knees to the back. Looking for an ultimate weapon. Oh my God!
Oh! Ran into Mustafa Ali's knees.
Straight to the face on the way down. Now grabbing a hold of barely. What the hell is he looking for here?
I don't know what's going on. I can't even tell who's got the momentum right now.
Well, Mustafa Ali does clearly falls for the drop kick, Kiki Nando style, to Speedball's face as Speedball falls in the fireman's carry. Uh-oh. Mustafa Ali with Speedball. That knee right to the back of the head. Spin out cover, hooks in their leg, kick out.
I think he barely did it, but he got the knee at the last second during the spin. As we get another look at the knee from Mustafa Ali.
Yeah, caught Speedball my belly in the chest, not going to win off him. And to your point, up in the Argentine backbreaker, spun out with a knee strike, planted on the mat. That knee to the back of the head, and Speedball kicks out before the 3. This match continues.
I thought it might have been over there, Noah. I got to be real with you.
It's been at least 2 or 3 moments we thought this match was over in both men's favor.
Mustafa going to the high rent district again.
Mustafa Ali might be looking for the one move that has won him every match here in TNA, and that is that 450. Oh boy.
Speedball's in perfect position for it.
Oh, went for the 450, and Speedball rolls inside though. Mustafa Ali missed.
Now he's in perfect position for that knees though. Now Noah.
Oh, and Ali takes Speedball face up
with a mule kick from the bottom of the canvas out up into the turnbuckle. Literally rolled into a mule kick.
Hey, think about again how much both of these men here have given to each other and themselves this match. Speedball catching Ali again with a kick.
No, I'm exhausted watching it, so I can't imagine these two being in the match.
Oh, dear God. And Rana!
Into the double knees, Noah. I think
it's on the weapon. We have a new X Division champion. Ali in per position. Speedball top rope.
But he's hanging onto the rope.
Ultimate weapon. Cover. New champion.
Oh, wait, Noah, did you see that? Noah, his feet were on the rope. Noah, his feet were on the rope.
What?
His feet were on the rope. Mustafa's Ali's feet were on the rope.
Oh, you're right.
Take a look at the replay. I saw it clear it.
Good
point, I saw it clear as day.
Good point, Walter. Frank Gassino, you're right. Did see Mustafa Ali find his foot on the rope, but against Speedball, cover, hook their leg, Ali, cross the fence, cover, kick out by both men. This match continues. God, oh no!
Well, that was a
just stupid kick the ref.
That was a political move. Let somebody take the bullet for you.
Oh boy, this is bad. Billy was aiming for Ali and he knocked out the official.
Now there's no official.
And that means
Secret Service making their way in.
Oh, good Lord.
Does Speedball have any backup, Noah?
Not at this moment. They are literally surrounding the ring and the Secret Service trying to come to the air of their campaign leader. It's Speedball in a true handicap match here. Back elbow strike.
He's gonna get hit
campaign saying, oh God, they answer the chair to the face.
Well, again, the referee's out. I think they're putting him in position for the 450 here, Noah. The ref is still down. Mustafa Ali trying to go for it again, I think, Noah? Referee comes to right after two 450 splashes. Whoa! Did the ref get pulled out? Noah! Is that Pete Dunne, Noah? Oh, that's Trent Seven. Trent Seven pulled the referee out as I think Noah's having some technical problems. Referee still down. Trent taking out the Secret Service. Mustafa diving out, taking out Ali got a chair from underneath the ring, trying to take out Trent Seven for getting involved. Oh, taking out his leg. Mustafa Ali in the Mustafa Ali taking Speedball out with a chair to the back. But again, the referee's still out after Trent pulled him out. Ali calling for somebody, throwing up the X. What? Is that Earl Hebner? Mustafa Ali literally called Earl Hebner out, his personal referee, to get a Montreal screw job. This is going back to 1997. I see what's going on here. Hebner playing a pivotal role in the Montreal screw job, and now Mustafa Ali calling Hebner out. Mustafa Ali going for the sharpshooter here on Mike Bailey. Oh man, they're literally calling back to the Montreal screw job.
They are not bringing Hebner out for this, dude.
Earl Hebner looking like he doesn't know what to do. Does he really want to call for the bell without a real tap out like 1997? Hebner teasing this Montreal crowd. Mustafa Ali asking him, "What the hell is your problem?" Earl Hebner saying, "I can't do it."
He's been through this before.
JJ, what a callback!
This, I expected a screw job of some sort. I did not expect Earl freaking Hebner.
JJ, you got to give it to the TNA for doing that. To actually do that, I think that chair really took Earl Hebner out. Mike Bailey's got Mustafa in the sharpshooter. I think Earl Hebner's going to call for the bell, JJ. He tapped. He tapped. We got a new X Division champion. Speedball Mike Bailey has done it, JJ.
Nice.
Yours and I both MVP from last year.
Yeah, no doubt. That was when Speedball really got on my radar. Was WrestleMania week last year. I've said it 100 times on this channel.
What a callback, JJ. Literally bringing out Earl Hebner, trying to reverse what he did during the screw job. And he hugs Mike Bailey. This was not on my 2024 bingo card. Earl Hebner on my TV, JJ. If anyone tells me they had this on their bingo card, I will show you a liar.
Look, Noah, look.
Well, son of a bit.
Did you see that?
You're right there, Noah?
He lost power for a moment. Noah, can you believe that Earl Hebner played a factor in the finish of this match.
I'm so mad. I'm just gonna let you all just congratulations, as I saw. Congratulations to the new X Division champion. Speed on my belly. Hey, Mustafa, these first spots. Gotta go rewatch this match back. Fuck everything in life that just pissed me off so bad. Just gonna breathe. Just gonna breathe.
Woosah, Noah. Woosah.
I'm fine.
Tranquilo. Isn't that what you always tell me, bruv?
Fuck!
I can't believe TNA had the balls to do that throwback to the Montreal screw job. I think we're backstage with Santino and Hammer here.
Yeah, it started with the concierge, but Hammerstone is interrupted.
Well, anyway, I'm back now. Fuck everything in life. Anyway, that just it's all right. The main event, everything's back to normal. Whatever fucking dipshit caused that issue, damn you to hell.
Yeah, did you see who was on screen there, Bailey?
Are we still synced up, Noah? Did it?
I'm seeing Tom Hannigan and Matthew Rayward have a moment here because apparently, to y'all's point, I did see a split second. Speedball had the title, and Earl Hebner was there. As again, folks, thank you for tuning in, despite technical difficulties and other shit aside. Hope you're enjoying our coverage of TNA Slammiversary for main events. The TNA nonstop action summer continues. Of course, our nonstop action continues here, the multiverse of media. Next time we cover TNA on pay-per-view, it will be Emergence, Friday, August 30th. And then following that will be Victory Road, September 13th. I might go to that show. I have not yet decided. We're also going to, of course, cover Turning Point, which will be from WrestleCade weekend in November, Friday, November 29th. The only thing we don't know at this point is when the hell Bound for Glory is and where it's at.
They might announce it.
I'm surprised they haven't announced it yet.
I'm shocked. Turning Point's going to be from Winston-Salem, North Carolina.
Some Impact tapings, SummerSlam weekend at the Florida State Fairgrounds in Tampa, Florida, August 2nd and 3rd.
Yep. And now we get ready for our main event in a night where the Knockouts Tag Championships were attained. The TNA World Tag Team Championships changed hands. The X Division Championship changed hands. The Digital Media Championship changed hands. The Knockouts World Championship remained with Jordynne Grace. We saw Mike Santana beat Jake Something, and we saw Matt Hardy break JDC, as well as Tasha Steelz do whatever it takes to win a four-way knockout title opener that started the night to begin with. It is now time for our main event.
What would be the eliminator. What would be the fate of the TNA World title now? 3 titles changed hand, 2 retained.
And look at the system. The only titles they have now is just the TNA Knockouts Tag, what happened to them, and the TNA World Championship. The system can be beaten. It can malfunction. But can the system fail overall? Do you believe in change? Do you believe in a new TNA World Champion? Time to find out if anyone can dethrone the face of the franchise. It's time for our main event, 6-way eliminator, folks.
I don't know about all that, Noah, but there is one thing I believe in.
Well, say his name.
252 pounds of pure motivation. Joe Hendry.
He said his name. You got to get like an MP3.
Can we see a standing ovation tonight?
Oh my God.
We can see a standing ovation. The question is will a standing ovation lead him to a championship?
Well, it may take more than one standing ovation. Again, it's eliminator. It's the last man left that leaves TNA World Champion. And Joe Hendry is not the only man in this field looking for his first World Championship. Frank Kazarian and Nick Nemeth are also seeking that. And we have former World Champions in Josh Alexander and Steve Maclin. But then you have Moose, the face of the franchise, who's been unpinned and unsubmitted since TNA came back to life, and he won the title hard to kill against Alex Shelley.
I don't know. Can Joe Hendry add to his resume? He's already the longest reigning digital media champion.
Oh, boy. I'm just going to say it one more time because I know I'm going to try my best to hold my biased nature towards one person I want to see win and one I hope I don't see win. Bottom line, folks, Do you believe? Let's get ready.
Can we crash the system tonight?
Jay Chung, bring us in. Oh, and for the love of God, fucking world, don't screw this up for me. I'm so pissed off. I'm going to be back.
JJ, we don't have James, so do you want to say it at the start of this match?
Well, you have to remember, I'm on a time loop. I'm a little bit behind y'all, but I do have James's clip. So just let me know when the bell rings, and I'll hit James's video.
Okay.
Again, the only way elimination occurs via pinfall or submission. There are no disqualifications.
Let's see who comes out first.
Who we got? 6-way eliminator.
His name, Joe Hendry.
Appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. I believe in Joe Hendry. Do you believe? Can Joe Hendry run the field? Let's fucking go! They
Oh my
believe.
God. We start off with 252 pounds of motivation.
Pure motivation. Oh boy. Joe Hendry has taken the world this year. And can he finally take the TNA World Championship? Do you believe Joe Hendry can be the face of TNA? Look at him, motivating the masses. They're all waving their hands. Wave along with them. Oh my gosh. I wish I was there tonight, if I'm being perfectly honest. Can these people carry Joe Hendry through 5 people to become the TNA World Champion? Walter, here we go, bro.
Here we go, indeed.
Oh boy.
This match is going to be short, or this pay-per-view is going long?
Well. Oh, fuck me. The guy that screwed this man, not only against all odds, but NXT, fuck your personal bias. Self-proclaimed king of the TNA without a crown, Joe Hendry's kicking things off against Frankie Kazarian.
Hey, remember what network we're on here. Frankie's
I don't give a shit. This is TNA. Here comes the only man in this match who didn't earn his place via pinfall or submission. It was given to him via a count-out facing the JDC's interference.
Self-proclaimed king of TNA.
Well, I say it once, I'll say it again. A king is nothing without his crown. And this guy's saying that we ought to thank him for the fact that TNA is back. Saying that the only reason we're here is because of him. Last time I checked, you're not Scott D'Amore, Eric Young, or Josh Alexander, or Chris Sabin, who literally were here when you were bringing and catering at AEW. He has every ability to be a world champion. But again,
he does.
I don't know if he has momentum. He certainly doesn't have enough motivation on his side in his corner.
I think you can say that about the 5 opponents of Moose. They all have everything they need to be the champion.
Well, we'll see if Kazarian changes his luck tonight.
The lights went out. I think Team Canada, Josh Alexander came here.
I was saying, welcome back home to the Walking Weapon, the standard, the Iron Man, the living heartbeat of TNA wrestling, and the longest reigning TNA World Champion in this company's history, Josh Alexander.
It's got to be the crowd's favorite, no?
Yeah, but I was saying, he only lost that title again due to injury. And of course, he was never beaten for it and never got a rematch for it.
And his own version of the pink and black is shout out to Bret Hitman Hart with those trunks.
Yeah, I'm about to say, again, this guy literally is breathing pure Canadian at its finest. By the way, during his run, Walter, he had 27 defenses, including an hour-long match with Speedball Mike Bailey.
Call him 27. It's amazing.
Yeah, acknowledge that, Roman. Learn a thing or two. What? Anyway, well, here comes Man for All, Steve Maclin. Oh boy,
another former champ.
And of course, he won that title when it was vacated due to Josh Alexander's injury, beating Kushida at Rebellion 2022, only losing shortly to Alex Shelley at Against All Odds, which of course you saw live. Maclin, though, did finally get his one-on-one match against Josh Alexander last year at Victory Road and lost. But he did get some redemption this year when Josh Alexander was pinned by him in that tag match when he tagged alongside the current TNA World Champion, Moose. Of course, he earned his way to this match being Sami Callihan. Joe Hendry beat Jake Something. Josh Alexander beat Eric Young.
So we got 2 former champions, 2 never before champions, a current champion. This match is ridiculous.
And here comes the wanted man who arrived at TNA at Hard to Kill, taking Moose into the danger zone and challenged for the TNA World Championship at Rebellion. Nick Nemeth, current AAA Mega Champion, former IWGP Global Heavyweight Champion, and he earned his spot tonight. Beating Rich Swann, but he's also coming back off a torn labrum. When this company rebranded,
that's no joke. That kind of injury is not a joke.
And again, when this company rebranded, Nick Nemeth said he wanted to be here in TNA. Not to prove that he's the best professional wrestler, but to be the TNA World Champion.
Already, he had a shot of the tag titles with his brother, but unable to beat the system in that way. So will tonight be his crowning achievement.
Again, he's also had his fair share of bad blood with Frank Kazarian, who assaulted him and nearly took him out of this match. And of course, he faced Steve Maclin in a great match when he arrived to TNA at Sacrifice. And now there's only one piece left to this puzzle.
The current champ.
The face of the franchise. And literally the system that has taken control of TNA since TNA was reborn.
Well, we haven't seen, he wasn't out here supporting his system brothers because he had to focus on this match.
Walter, you realize Moose was coming out to the Star Spangled Banner for a moment, right?
Yeah. Yes. That's why I had that look in my face, like, what the hell?
Yeah, about to say. And there he is, the face of the franchise.
Awesome.
The TNA World Champion in all his glory, red, white, and blue, adorned Moose.
With the hat and everything, red-blooded American.
Moose, who has been the TNA World Champion, Walter, now for 190 days with 11 defenses underneath his reign. So far with wins, including against the likes of, not just some of the players in the ring to your point, but Eric Young, Alex Shelley, and Broken Matt Hardy.
Yeah.
A man that transitioned
by his side, making you trust it. Now, without the system out here, can he really defeat these 5 people?
You know, I gotta consider this: the fact that under normal pay-per-view times, you would think we only have 11 minutes. They're gonna go the distance here, and there's no disqualifications, which does make me wonder if the system will come out to the aid of Moose, because if the system does not have the TNA World Championship, then the system officially breaks, in my opinion.
Yeah, well, Dirty Dango will have to come in and prove himself again and interfere in this match just to prove himself.
And of course, again, this is a 6-way eliminator. Pinfall submission, the only way a person is eliminated. All 6 men legal at the same time. And I almost wonder if Moose is going to find a way to preserve himself away from this match, or is he out to prove a point against everybody here? There you see referee Dale Spencer holding up our TNA World Championship. Moose, the 59th champ in this company's history, following a lineage held by the likes of Sting, AJ Styles, Samoa Joe, Kurt Angle, Bobby Roode, and of course, champions in this ring, Josh Alexander.
I don't even remember who I picked now. I think I went with Moose to retain.
Well, that being said, Walter, it's our main event, so here we go!
The bell has rung, JJ.
Doodling!
Yeah, you got 2 heels and 4 faces.
Here we go!
Shout out to the Joe Hendry doppelgangers, by the way, at ringside.
Mm-hmm.
Whoa!
Well, they're all
getting
the champion there.
Well, I mean, again, you want to guarantee yourself to be the world champion. Take out the champion himself.
Hey, remember a few years WWE a few years, some 10, 11 years back. Remember when Edge did that? Edge lost right at the beginning. Jeff Hardy pinned him in the elimination chamber. We were guaranteed a new champion.
And you look at the equation here of this match. To my friend Paul's point, shout out to my friend Paul with the stats here. It's an unbalanced. We have 4 faces and 2 heels. And look at the test of show strength here by Joe Hendry, taking Kazarian down with the vertical suplex.
You know, these two have been going at it.
Everyone believes. Do you believe in Joe Hendry?
Hey, wait. So now we got a 4-way face off there, Noah. That was a mouthful.
And Maclin and Alexander face off while Nemeth and Hendry are facing off here. Maclin sends Alexander up and over the outside. Again, PMO submission will occur inside the ring. And folks, when this match does conclude, we will go into open mic night hosted by Regular Wrestling Jody Williams. So please stay tuned. Side step, Joe Hendry catches Nemeth with the knee strike.
Nice knee strike by Joe Hendry there. Nick and Joe Hendry, they know the concept, staying in the ring.
Again, for those that don't know, this is what I do. I follow these companies personally with all my heart, and I do keep up with my notes. So again, I don't leave you blind here. So if you have a thought or you need to know something about one of these people, happy to oblige. And look at the test of strength, Joe Hendry walking around with Moose in the stalling vertical drop.
And Moose is no small man.
Again, folks, no fault to what the crew is reliable representing the JMN for me, keeping you in tune with all things wrestling with our coverage of TNA SLAMMIVERSARY is our main event. Thank you for those that have tuned in just now for the entire time. Please like, a comment, tell a friend. If you want to dictate the conversation, don't dictate Kazarian Studios, WHM Network, Great Cherry Brand, Super Chat, as simple as that. And right now, Joe Hendry with Nick Nemeth up in the fireman's carry. Whoa!
Threw him right in the Moose there, Noah.
Yeah, military press toss on Kazarian with the roll out the tights. Oh my God, almost got Joe Hendry.
These two, no strangers to one another.
Again, Kazarian using a knuckle duster at against all odds to beat Joe Hendry. And now Kazarian back inside the ring with 2 people that can't stand him, Josh Alexander and Steve Maclin.
You saw him breathe for a moment. He knew what was coming.
And look at Maclin and Alexander teaming up.
Hey, these kind of matches, we said it earlier, that's part of the strategy. You make little alliances and then you break them up after the match, but you get a job done first.
Backbreaker and then a knee drop across Frank Kazarian here by these former enemies. Clearly a huge respect with these two, who again never challenged each other for the TNA World Championship. But that's what Maclin always wanted to do. And here we go. Waist slot, German suplex by Josh Alexander. Now Hendry in. Caught by Alexander, though. And sent for the ride. Kazarian
Alexander, his own version of a suplex machine. All these suplexes.
How many times we compared Alexander to Kurt Angle? I'm just saying. Now Moose coming in with a rolling lariat, misses. And Alexander just German suplex the entire field.
I think Canada has become Suplex City. What do you think, Noah?
I think you're on point here. And right now, he's not letting go of Steve Maclin. You might want to start your count, Walter.
Yeah.
He knows that I'm about like 10 of these.
5.
Non-stop suplex machine.
6.
God.
7.
Figure out how much this is taking out Josh Alexander versus Steve Maclin, though.
8.
He's looking for that perfect 10.
Let me do it for French. Nerf.
Can he get the 10?
10.
There it is with a bracelet cover. Kick out by Maclin. Holy hell.
The cardio you need for that, huh, Noah?
And okay, now Kazarian, though, looking for a German suplex. Then he switched over by Alexander. Kazarian, though, who faced Alexander previously for the Impact World Championship at Overdrive 2 years ago. And now, oh, dear God. What the fuck?
Hendry kicked the hand, so he lets Kazarian let go of the rope.
And he got a double suplex to your point, guys. Nick Nemeth and Kazarian sent for the right. Now Moose, though, coming in, though, taking Alexander and teaming up against Joe Hendry. And Moose saying Joe Hendry doesn't belong here, that Joe Hendry is a joke.
Moose showing a champion's heart, sitting there being involved. He could just lay back and wait for the eliminations, and then just have to defend his title one-on-one at the end.
Proverbially put, you do have a point here. If Moose is the last man standing with someone else, it is proverbially just a regular TNA World Championship match.
Exactly.
Nemeth. Oh, God, just plowed his head into Moose.
Man, he threw all his weight behind that headbutt, too.
Falls in with a jumping lariat, though, in the Moose. Of course, like you said, Nemeth faced Moose for the TNA World Championship at Rebellion. Drop kick by Nemeth to Alexander. Of course, the system got involved in that night. So did Ryan Nemeth. And Nick Nemeth came up short. Also, broke him at Hardy return. And now, and now Nemeth right now just following through these continuous elbow drops against Moose. There's 8. Good grief. And Moose rolling away to the outside with whatever option he had left.
Nick Nemeth standing tall, all on his own in the middle of the ring. Again, reminder, as Noah said, the pinfall submissions only count in the ring.
Oh, God! That 10th elbow drop to the outside from the apron for the heart of Moose.
The showboat elbow, as I call it.
Well, again, he's here to show the world. And Kazarian now the only man inside the ring, pushing Alexander to the outside. I'm not sure how wise that is. He needs to pick somebody to bring in. Nemeth now on the apron. Kazarian trying to get you low. Catches him with the leg drop. And now slingshot cutter to Alexander. And now Kazarian slingshot cutter to Steve Maclin. And now Kazarian bringing Nemeth inside a trio of slingshot cutters by the Rebel of TNA, the Subclane King of TNA, moves out of the corner. Oh, cut out of the top of the cutter, falling in. Kazarian with the cover. Almost eliminated kick out. Holy hell, Kazarian almost pinned the TNA World Champion. Almost eliminating him and guaranteeing a new world champion, to your point. That would have changed the entire landscape of TNA, and the system would have officially failed. And been taken down. Crowd chant, this is awesome. No eliminations so far. Joe Hendry now and Frankie Kazarian. Again, there are no countouts here, folks. No disqualifications. Kazarian and Joe Hendry test of strength here. Of course, Kazarian eliminated Joe Hendry in the Battle Royal on NXT to challenge for the NXT Championship. Kazarian made it to the Final 4. Back elbow strike. And now Kazarian springs up. And Joe Hendry just put a Samoa Joe.
Yeah.
Oh, and Maclin clubbing shot back of the head of Hendry.
Josh Alexander is literally from Canada, and listen to the ovation that Joe Hendry's getting.
Hey, Josh Alexander believes in Joe Hendry. If you didn't watch Thursday night contract signing where Joe Hendry put the TNA World Champion through a table with a standing ovation as Maclin ran through Kazarian with that clothesline. And Maclin and Moose now. Moose set up and over the outside again. Now Maclin looking to fly with a scud! Tope Suicida floating Moose up and over on the entranceway. And a scud now to Joe Hendry. Fought in now to Josh Alexander. Gets the elbow strike though. And Alexander with Maclin. Steamroller. Josh Alexander looking to get back to the top. Oh, no.
Weapon literally back in it. Josh Alexander is in a tree of woe here, Noah.
Nemeth, though, catching the top turnbuckle.
I think he might have hit the pole there, Noah, with his forehead.
And it looks like Maclin is tagging it back at 2 targets in his crosshairs. And oh, man!
Oh, Noah. Nick with a sit-up.
My God.
Hey, you got to give it to Nick. That was intelligent.
And again, Nemeth right now going for the super kick. Maclin, though, oh, man, runs him with the psycho knee.
Hendry
for the super
back
kick.
into the fold.
Backbreaker to Joe Hendry. And Steve Maclin.
And no one has been eliminated thus far, Noah.
Alexander caught, though. Olympic slam by Maclin. Takes down the walking weapon. Now Kazarian back in the ring. Uh-oh.
And
now Kazarian. Tag him and bag him. Maclin incoming! Oh!
Ah! But the own impact he puts on his neck and shoulder, though.
Yeah, caught in the crosshairs. Might be looking for the KIA. Moves with the spear to Maclin!
Now, is that very smart of Moose to break that up?
Maclin eliminated!
I don't know how intelligent that is, Noah, in an elimination match to interrupt two people that are. I mean, you could have let the elimination happen. Why did he interfere?
Well, it's one of those things where you're thinking elimination might have happened, but Moose just guaranteed one.
That's true. But it might be his ego getting in the way.
Well, right now, Moose, again, to your point, that ego getting in the way, stealing away a moment from Steve Maclin and eliminating him from the TNA World Championship picture.
Why is the crowd saying no to Maclin?
Because they don't believe in Steve Maclin, they believe in Joe Hendry, clearly. And if you remember Maclin's last time in Canada, he was not a welcome guest.
That's true. As he gives the double Stone Cold salute to them.
I'll say, he was not a very celebrated champion after Rebellion here in Canada.
Kazarian trying to talk some alliance in with Moose, I guess.
I mean, I can't believe Moose would actually work with this guy. I mean, I guess it would be a fun. Nope, goodbye. Oh God!
His version of the Inaragi version of a rock bottom.
About to say, someone just said they hated Moose.
I think Kazarian made a mistake of trusting the system, and what happened, Noah?
Oh, yeah, he got screwed by it. And Moose right now has isolated each one of his remaining opponents towards his TNA World Championship in a corner. There's Kazarian to the outside.
Going after Hendry now.
If Moose wins this match, there's no question towards him literally being the face of TNA and being unstoppable. Irish whip to Joe Hendry hard in the corner by Moose.
It adds fuel to the fire of the rumors with Opa Femi, too.
And right now, Joe Hendry might be looking to hoist Moose up like he did Thursday night on TNA. Standing ovation. Moose escapes, though. Kick to the midsection. Of course, Moose and Joe Hendry once fought for the JMN Championship. And Joe Hendry won both times. Sending him out with a powerbomb, though. Get to the midsection.
Coming into frame now.
Nemeth, got caught. Buckle bomb!
I think he was looking for the famouser and got caught.
Yeah, exactly. And got hoisted up for a buckle bomb. Now Josh Alexander and Moose, who fought with his title at TNA Rebellion 2022. Irish whip. That's when Josh Alexander first won the championship back from Moose. Drop kick and started his incredible year-long run.
He reached the top turnbuckle with that drop kick as Josh Alexander was sitting on the turnbuckle.
Again, the 6'6" man, former linebacker in football, literally transitioned from football to professional wrestling and almost lost his footing there.
Slips off the rope.
And literally been only involved in TNA's entire wrestling career. Massive superplex to Josh Alexander by Moose. And now looking to hook up Alexander
at the beginning of this year.
A power bomb, and Moose looking to eliminate Josh Alexander, who kicks out at 2.
Moose renewed his contract in January.
Yeah, but remember what Moose also said. No Scott D'Amore, no TNA for me. And so far, the system has literally ruled at TNA. You got to imagine if the system fails, was that the last you see of Moose in this company? Kazarian caught by Moose. Oh, boy. Golly! Release power bomb on the apron.
The hardest part of the ring, Noah.
And super kick by Nemeth just dropped Moose. A cutter by Joe Hendry drops Nemeth on the floor. Josh Alexander, the only man left.
I think he's going to go for a dive. Oh.
And Kazarian connected with a cross body in the back by Josh Alexander.
Noah, that just puts dead weight on the floor. And we kept emphasizing the way you eliminate somebody in the ring.
But it also gives you strategy. Like, you could pick somebody to bring back inside the ring. You isolate an opponent. And again, matters are pinfall submissions, one-on-one inside the ring. There's no other way to eliminate somebody. And right now, Alexander driving Moose and Kazarian away from the ringside area. And all 5 of these men are fighting on the outside.
I don't know how smart this is, Noah.
Oh, boy. Joe Hendry driven in the barricade by Nemeth. The referee trying to regain control. But again, no countouts, no disqualifications. It's only pinfall submission inside the ring that yields elimination. We are down to 5 of 6, including the current TNA World Champion. Oh, boy. This is dangerous, too. There's nothing but steel everywhere. Knife edge chop by Joe
These
Hendry to
guys are
Kazarian.
on the ramp.
Yeah, you don't want to be planted on that ramp. Trust me.
Nothing but lighting and steel.
Again, the audience believes. Kazarian doesn't believe, and he just takes a cheap shot against Joe Hendry.
Frankie sticking up his middle finger, letting the Canadian crowd knows what he thinks of them.
And right now, Kazarian could care less what people think of him. He only cares about himself.
These three are in the corner now. Noah, way up at the top.
Oh, wait a minute. Alexander with the ankle lock on for Kazarian.
But it doesn't count. He can tap all they want. They won't count on the outside. And why would Moose break that up?
I don't know at this point. I don't think any of these men are thinking clearly. Uh-oh. But I think Moose might be in danger. Alexander's figuring out something clearly. C4 Spike gets him on the stage, but back body dropped.
Did you hear that landing, Noah?
Yeah, that was a real thud of a man's spine as he grabs his midsection. And
Moose
now
turning
Moose
his
turns
attention
into
to Joe Hendry. Power
Oh
bomb
no.
into the
Oh
tables.
no. There's
No.
a table there. And now Moose hooked by Joe Hendry. Oh, God, a headbutt.
That headbutt. And that's a big head to butt with.
Yeah, I don't think you win a headbutt against Moose. Kazarian just spotted that table, hooking up. What the hell
Alabama
is this?
Slammer.
Is it about to fade to black? With the super kick block, though, Kazarian catches Nemeth with the right hand.
They're all so close to that corner there, Noah.
Oh, boy. This is a very precarious situation. Nemeth's got to be careful here.
Frankie looking to take him
Frankie
out.
Kazarian looking at the side step. Stops himself, though. Uh-oh. And once again, Nemeth hooked up by Kazarian, looking to fade to black. Escapes out the back door. Super kick. Kazarian falls off the stage with the table. To the floor. Good Lord. Well, it doesn't eliminate him. It doesn't eliminate him, Walter, but it makes him a non-factor for now.
Yeah, you literally have to drag his dead weight all the way to the ring now to eliminate him. Which was my point. The further you go to the ring, you do yourself a disservice in this type of match.
Yeah, down goes the king. The king is down. I repeat, the king is down. And Joel Hendry right now and Nick Nemeth in the arms of Moose, realizing he's got two vulnerable targets and a cheap kick to Josh Alexander against the barricade. Moose once again taking control of the field and picking his targets.
Moose intelligent. He's dragging everybody towards the ring where he knows you have to win.
And right now, sending Nick Nemeth and Josh Alexander inside the ring. Joe Hendry just outside the ring. And Kazarian pretty much dead to rights.
Yeah. But, well, you know the old saying, out of sight, out of mind? Will people forget that he's out there? And then in the last minute, forget that he's
possibly
been eliminated?
Possibly. Oh, my God. Oh! Matter of Uranagi by Moose to Josh Alexander.
And another one to
hooked. Oh, God, Uranagi on Alexander.
On Josh's back, by the way.
Yeah, again,
I think he just said, I'm taking out the trash.
Using your own opponents as weapons. Says Nick Nemeth is trash. Oh, look at Joe Hendry.
Somebody's coming in the frame there, Noah.
He didn't say his name, but he has appeared. Once again, Joe Hendry. Eyes of the tiger. Moose, you might want to turn around.
The back of his neck.
Oh, the cutter! Hendry with the cover on Moose! No!
Moose barely able to kick out there, Noah.
Alexander, though. Look at Joe Hendry. Joe Hendry, though, hooking up Alexander.
Fall away slam.
Look at the strength. Fall away slam to your point. A beautiful kip up.
Uh-oh. I think we might see a standing ovation here.
Well, Nemeth trying to take him in the danger zone. Hendry catching Nemeth running in.
Another fall away slam, I believe.
The people want it. Do you believe? Beautiful.
Look, check out Moose in the corner there. Joe Hendry can't take his eye off of him.
Joe Hendry can take an eye off anybody, but Joe Hendry's taking full control of this match right now. Now targeting the TNA World Champion. And now Moose in the fireman's carry. Moose who lost to Joe Hendry now twice in his TNA career. Fall-away slam again.
252 pounds of motivation. Do you believe here, Noah?
And to my friend Paul's point, Joe Hendry is the last person to pin Moose in TNA. Oh, shit. Moves back to his feet with a pump kick to Joe Hendry. And a spear to Josh Alexander. And a spear to Nick Nemeth.
Spear to Nick, too. Spears all the way around. No,
he hasn't gone for a pinfall yet for elimination.
And don't forget, Frankie's still a factor in this match.
And Moose right now scouting Joe Hendry. The person he said is a joke and will never be TNA World Champion. Joe Hendry counter though. The schoolboy, the roll up on Moose and kick out. Oh, now attempted backslide on TNA World Champion. The roll through. Moose though looking to hook up Joe Hendry. Once again for a power bomb. Hendry reverses though. What a pump kick. Moves off the ropes again. And Hendry wipes him out with a clothesline.
That was a hell of a clothesline. They literally flipped Moose inside out.
What a rally by Joe Hendry. The people believe. Hendry looking to hook Moose up for a standing ovation. Cover on the TNA. Moose is eliminated.
Hendry is eliminated. Moose. We're guaranteed a new champion, Noah. We're absolutely guaranteed a new champion.
We are guaranteed a new TNA World Champion. The system has fallen. We are officially in a new era. The system's been shut down. Moose is gone.
Will it be Nick? Will it be Joe? Will it be Josh or Frankie who's out on the table over there?
I can't fucking believe it. Joe Hendry, the man cast as a joke by Moose, pins the TNA World Champion.
Joe Hendry tells you to believe, and you just said you don't believe that happened.
The people rallying behind Joe Hendry, looking to rock Montreal tonight. Hoisting out Alexander, standing ovation tonight. Oh, the low blow. What the fuck, Josh?
Hey, you got to do what you got to do, Noah.
What the hell? No! Save for Spike! And Hendry, shoot the half cover. God damn it! Joe Hendry eliminated by Josh Alexander.
Well, both my picks are eliminated.
Well, clearly, Josh Alexander did not believe Joe Hendry should be TNA World Champion.
Okay, Josh, what are you doing? The man's eliminated.
What the fuck was that about?
I don't know. Was that a heel turn? The crowd chanting bullshit. One way to turn heel is to eliminate the people's champion.
I mean, is this a pride thing? Is this jealousy?
Josh is screaming, "I'm the heart and soul of TNA." That's what he's screaming at Joe Hendry right now.
Now, clearly, Josh Alexander feels Joe Hendry was a threat, not just to the TNA World Championship, but to his place in TNA. Petty jealousy on the walking weapon. Pathetic. And literally attacking Joe Hendry, who's already eliminated. Oh, boy, and just took down the official. He's lucky there's no disqualifications here. Josh, what the fuck's wrong with you? You can't put your hands on an official. And on Nemeth, we're down to 3. I got fucking recruitment try and be integral, but fuck that shit. Screw you, Josh. And Joe Nemeth and Alexander in the ring right now. We're down to 3 men. Nick Nemeth, Josh Alexander, and Kazarian. Steps out of the way. Catches the boot. The heart and soul of this company just turned black. Oh, man.
Yeah, black heart. But
again, Nemeth. God, target
this action. We're forgetting about one person.
Razor Edge powerbomb backbreaker.
Just make him into play, Noah, but we are definitely forgetting about one person.
He just lowballed Joe Hendry and literally turned his back on the entire TNA faithful. He turned his back on his own moral code.
In his home country, Noah.
Oh, wait a minute. Jackknife. 2 counts. Alexander kicked out. Looking to take Alexander into the danger zone. Alexander able to scout it, though, and counter it. And once again, sidestep to Nemeth. Oh, man, and crashes his face with a right. Now hooking him up. Fireman's carry.
Interact.
Oh! Dumping Nemeth down. Spin out. Cover. Lateral press. No, Nemeth is still in this.
Again, we want to remind Nemeth, Josh, and Frankie Kazarian are still all in it.
Yeah, I'm about to say, it's got to be a matter of time, though, at this point, till we find out whether Frankie Kazarian's actually going to get back in here or Josh Alexander is going to reclaim his former glory for himself. A bigger ego than all ego even Page has developed here tonight in TNA. From a system taken down to a tainted soul brought to life.
There's only 3 people left in this match, and we are guaranteed again, Noah.
I still can't fucking believe
Joe Hendry, a brand new champion.
I still can't fucking believe what Josh Alexander did. Deplorable.
You just said that the heart and soul of TNA has just turned black. And not pink and black, just black.
I mean, is this what he always has been, what he's always wanted to be?
I don't know. I mean,
Alexander,
it's the opportunity and the chance to become TNA World Heavyweight Champion just brings this side out of Alexander.
He was never this side when he was formerly champion for 1 year. And again, never been this side since being part of TNA. Clearly, there's more behind this. And right now, momentum in favor of Josh Alexander, who just stunned Nick Nemeth across the top rope.
Maybe he's just tired of hearing people cheer for Joe Hendry and not for him.
And right now, that shoulder injury being exploited caused by Frankie Kazarian weeks ago. Josh Alexander with a submission hold on Nick Nemeth. Looking to rip that arm out.
I'll tell you what, though. The fact that Hendry pinned the TNA World Champion in this match, he's able to say, I deserve a one-on-one shot. Don't you think?
I mean, against whatever champion comes out after, I think Joe Hendry should have a one-on-one match for the TNA World Championship. He took down the system. Oh, God, rolling elbow strap by Josh Alexander. And a ripcord. Wow, wait a minute. DDT by Nemeth to Josh Alexander.
The system literally only has the knockout tag titles left. And that's not even fully in the system because Masha is not part of it.
Right now,
so they only have half.
Yeah, Josh Alexander, Nick Nemeth, and Frankie Kazarian are all down. As to your point, Walter, we're down to 3 men here. And we are guaranteed a new TNA World Champion after Josh Alexander screwed Joe Hendry.
Did you think you'll be saying that? Guaranteed a new champion?
Honest to God, I did not. Let alone the 3 men remaining, a tainted Josh Alexander, Frankie Kazarian, and Nick Nemeth.
I wonder what percentage of the people picked any of the 3 left.
I picked Josh Alexander out of pure circumstance based on his story. I didn't expect him to go the tainted route tonight. Now I'm regretting it. And right now, Josh Alexander hooking up Nick Nemeth, super kick block.
Super kick, nope, blocked.
Oh, God, clubbing shot.
Retain and Joe Hendry as my second pick. So
clubbing shot back of the head. C4 spike denied. Nick Nemeth able to skip again. Massive headbutt to Josh Alexander. And a super kick takes down the walking weapon. Nemeth falls in the cover. Hook the leg. Josh Alexander eliminated.
Nick might be happy, but he's going to forget about Frankie.
Nick Nemeth and Frankie Kazarian, the only 2 men left. And Frankie Kazarian, he's back. Fade the block. Fade the block. Hook Nemeth.
Fade the block.
Hook the leg, the cover. No.
Oh, I thought Jeff might have jumped out of his seat for a second there, Noah.
We are down to Frankie Kazarian and Nick Nemeth. We are guaranteed a first-time TNA World Champion.
And 2 friends of the channel.
That super kick blocked. That chicken wing applied. Nick Nemeth down middle of the ring. And it's in deep. Body grapevine. Nowhere to go. Oh, when Nemeth tapped. When Nemeth tried to escape.
No, he was reaching for his hand. That looked like a tap, Noah.
Around throw the shoulders down. Yeah, good force Kazarian to break. Looking for that DDT. Kazarian throws him off, though. Keeps a super kick. Kazarian down. Nemeth with the cover. Hook the firm leg. New champion. No. Kick out.
Well, no matter who gets the 3, it's new champion.
This is fucking unbelievable.
Noah, at the beginning of the night, I did not think these would be the last 2. I can tell you that.
Me neither. I'm supposed to be the first 2 eliminated.
The 2 first and 2 friends of the channel, man. Jeff's got to be so happy right now, smiling ear to ear.
I'm sure he is. And looking to send him into the danger zone. Kazarian able to scout it though. Sunset flip. Kazarian sits in the cover. Deep hook up both legs, and Nemeth able to kick out again. Blocks the kick. Backstabber.
Oh.
And Cass runs into a super kick. Nemeth
Danger zone. Danger zone.
Danger zone. Danger zone. Danger zone cover. 2. Nick Nemeth is the new TNA World Champion.
Nick Nemeth did it.
The Wanted Man has finally taken down the system and is the new TNA World Champion. Dreams come true. The Wanted Man on top of the world.
This is what he signed to TNA for, Noah.
To prove everybody wrong and to prove to himself how goddamn good he actually is. He has the belt to fucking prove it.
And is this underlying story? Is this the end of the system too?
Nick Nemeth ends the night as TNA World Champion.
Whoa.
And there's his brother Ryan Nemeth coming in to celebrate.
Yeah.
Take a look back at the ending stretch here. The super kid of fingers there and turn him around just long enough to take him down into the danger zone. Nick Nemeth pins Kazarian to claim his spot as the TNA World Champion.
Is that Jordynne Grace? People's coming out to celebrate.
The new era to be led by these incredible champions. ABC, the new TNA World Tag Team Champions. Jordynne Grace, the Knockouts World Champion. And now Nick Nemeth, the new TNA World Champion. And PCO, the new Digital Media Champion. What an historic night here for TNA at SLAMMIVERSARY.
There is a new era in TNA. Look at all the champs in the ring.
I like this summit. I like this summit of champions. I trust in this too. TNA. Congratulations to everyone who was successful here tonight, especially the new TNA World Champion, Nick Nemeth.
Wow, I was not expecting that.
This is what TNA brings. This is what TNA demonstrates. This is total non-stop action. And this has been TNA SLAMMIVERSARY. For Walter Cruz and Seminole Foster, we'll see you on the other side here shortly for Open Mic Nights.
Wow. Holy hell.
I fucking love it. I fucking love it. What a match. What an ending. What a show. That's professional wrestling, damn it. Phenomenal night. This is TNA, damn it. Start following it.
Both you and Jeff has got to be smiling ear to ear right now.
Well, as happy as I am that Nick won, I did have Frankie as my primary pick. So I'm a little bit upset that he lost. But the fact that those two were the final two was a damn good moment. As you kept saying, Walter, for the entire channel.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
We are going to end this stream. We will see you guys at 8:30 Pacific, 11:30 Eastern to kick off Open Mic Night. See y'all in a few moments.
Oh, yeah.
The Jeff Meacham Network's Multiverse of Media. For over 15 years, the recognized symbol of excellence and the standard bearer in coverage of sports and entertainment.
TNA